We're live on the tubes on YouTube. Peter the Master of Hobbits. We already got 3 viewers. Amazing. You guys were waiting. I love it. Thanks so much. As you saw by the name of the title of this video, we're doing a boatload of black beer from Brew Republic. So Brew Republic got in touch with us and they asked us if we wanted to try their new exclusive Stout Club box. I was contacted by Jared. Jared is a certified cicerone, and he handpicks all the beers for the box. He had the idea from the beginning that it should be a mix. So it's all kinds of stout. It's not just pastry stout, barrel-aged stout, stuff like that. It's a broad mix, so you get to try many different things. And he said exclusive as well, so they don't have a lot of spots for it, really. I think it's 100 spots only for the club. But the reason for that is they want to get some really exclusive stuff in the box. So this is the first box they've done, but besides that, Brew Republic does a lot of other different boxes. It has they have a hop IP, like an IPA kind of box. They have an old school box. They have a new school box. We're already almost at 10 viewers so far. Amazing, guys. But they do a load of different boxes. I'm not sure if any of you guys were able to get it. I hope some of you were. We did talk a little bit about it beforehand. And the thing with it is it's only available in the UK. So I hope some of you guys got it in the UK. Otherwise, you guys who are not watching from the UK got just some stouts to hang out and drink with us. We had a little pre-taster of a stoutish beer, but we're not going to talk about it. But let's just nod and smile. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Amazing. Or, oops, I said something. No, so Brew Republic was kind enough to send it. When you get your first order, you get this cool little, they call it a bar something? I forgot it. It's a bottle opener, but it's got a specific name. And Michael is watching. He says, "You've been trimmed." Yes, both beard and hair, specifically for this live stream. Not because I was starting to look like a homeless man. No, but we got this box going. So a great shop. If you're based in the UK, it seems like they have a very good selection. The mix of stouts in this, I already did an unboxing, is quite good. So I think we should bozo. But I think we should get to it. Brett, are you going to join the fun? He's getting ready. Hobo with a shotgun. If you've seen that movie. So they're kind enough to send this out. So thanks to the Brew Republic for the box. Check them out. So it comes with a nice description of the different beers. As I said, the bottle opener. And let's just get the beers out. Boom. Box of black beer. A boatload of black beer. So we got a few different ones to try today. And I can't guarantee that we'll finish all of it. Because there's like 750s and stuff, and we're 2 people. But let's start off with the 750, the one that's actually holding everything in check. It's cardboard. Let's see. Don't call me a hobo, just Michael. I ain't. Let's see here. Oh, what do we have here? Aspatch and Hop Bay. I think I talked about this in a London brewery. And this is the Brother Sean, a bottle-aged Belgian stout, brewed in 2017. Okay, I can't remember the last time I had a Belgian stout, so that'll be interesting. The fun thing, it's been a while since I did unboxing, so I kind of forgot what beers were in there. But something I'm really excited about trying again is some Kernel export stout, London, 1890. I believe I've reviewed this on the channel already, but I haven't had Kernel beer in a long time. What is a Belgian stout? Inferior quality. Is it, Richard? I think it is. It's pretty much just a stout with a Belgian yeast, as far as I remember. So you use Belgian yeast instead of English ale yeast, for example. But yeah, Kernel. Brett is here. Join the fun, Brett.
Hello.
I'll just do this, I think.
Hello, guys.
We need to get that a little bit nicer looking. Was that better? No.
It's well, I'm here. I'm on the left side of the box.
Yeah, you can see him. It's just because it looks like it was a bit dirty. The lens. Here we have Fine Ales Origins Brewing, and I think it's just Fine Ales as well. It's a more classic brewery. And collab with Cigar City, and this is Elegy, 11.5%, a Hazelburn whiskey barrel-aged stout. I don't know what Hazelburn whiskey is, but it sounds like... What up, guys? Colin Quinn in the house. Hey, Colin.
Hello.
We're ready to drink a lot of dark beer.
Yeah.
Perfect temperature on all of them because they've been just
sitting. What should we say in your cellar?
On the
kind of
the back staircase of the apartment. This is from Three Hills Brewing, the Hark. I don't know what this is. Russian Imperial Peanut Brittle
that's
Stout.
like the pastry series they have, I think, isn't it? Three Hills.
Possibly Three Hills, yeah.
Vak something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know this beer or what?
I've seen them on some of the UK web shops.
We have a lot of stouts to get through. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's mostly stouts, isn't it?
It's a stout club, so it's only stout, but different types of stout.
Yeah.
This is Brew by Numbers Imperial Stout number 64 Bimber. Will Dillerman, yellow Will. Colin has a bourbon barrel-aged dark star that he might have to open today. Oh man, you should, because we're drinking stouts too. That's a fantastic beer. Collaboration with Bimber Distillery here, and it's an Imperial Stout that showcases their whiskey. It's been conditioned with, it says coffee, vanilla, and oak chips. And then, oh yeah, all these things have been soaked in their ex-bourbon cast single malt whiskey. That's how it goes. And we got some beer from Frontal. Hammerton Churchill Barrel Aged 2019 Volume 1 Imperial Stout in Heaven Hill Bourbon Barrels.
Yeah. Right now they are quite famous for their collab with the brewery.
Yeah, which we have both.
Yeah.
Two breweries. Yeah.
I've got friends in the music business.
Yes, we got from
Volume 1 and 2.
Yes. And then we have something that's lower in ABV, which is nice, which is from Hammerton in London, and this is their Sunday sauce, a chocolate and vanilla Sunday stout. I think it's a
milk label stout. Is.
Yeah, it's a milk stout. Amazing label, very psychedelic. And then we got this one, 4 Years Dinner by the Boatload.
Yeah.
This is a 4 years anniversary barrel aged. I think it's 90 or 60 pounds, something like that. There's a lot of barrel aged beer. That's at least like 10 pounds a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bottles. I mean, yeah, I think it's pretty good. And one is a 750. So this is the last one. Oh, and this is Siren's origin story, Imperial Stout.
Yeah.
This was the one with like 20 different malts and 3 different varieties of oak. Okay. Well, we got all these stouts. Look at this. Dark beer bonanza. This is going to be fun. So yeah, I mean, I hope you guys got the box. If you guys had the box, let us know. Otherwise, let's try some of these beers from the Republic. So I am thinking we should start with one of the lowest ABV beers.
Yeah.
As you know, here he says,
I have no clue.
No, I think actually this is the lowest ABV. So this is
this one.
Yeah, the Hammerton one.
Okay, so
it's only
5.6, the one with the crazy label.
So I think we should start with a chocolate Sunday milk stout.
Yeah.
So it says that this is an iconic decadent dessert. I don't know. I've never heard of Hammerton Brewery. There's so many new breweries in the UK. There's
lots
so many
of small ones.
Yeah, that I do not know of.
And new ones like that have popped up within the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah. It says an iconic decadent dessert stout. It's rich and smooth. It has vanilla ice cream like flavors with chocolate sauce and sprinkling of hazelnut. So, oh yeah. Barley, wheat, lactose, oats. It doesn't say in terms of the flavors. Yeah, here we go. Vanilla, hazelnut extract, lactose, oats, and yeast.
Yep. Sounds like a lighter milk stout pastry-esque.
Yeah. You know, it sounds like, sessionable pastry-fied milk stout.
Yeah.
So let's try it. See how it is. My first Hammerton beer. Courtesy of Brew Republic. So, a bit of water in there. Okay, guys, also remember to like the video when you tune in, because the likes on these live streams help bring in more people. So keep the likes going. We've got 2 so far. We can get it higher. We've done it before.
We already have 13 viewers, so
that's great. It's awesome. Thanks
thanks, guys.
Here we go.
That's perfect.
Milk stout, Sunday's milk stout.
Yeah.
It looks a lot like what you'd expect from a lower strength milk stout.
Yeah.
It's like slightly velvety, the head.
Yeah.
And then it's blackish. It is black. It is black.
Yeah, it is actually black. I was about to say I feared that it would be maybe thinner.
Yeah, but it looks quite velvety actually, swirling it in the glass.
I have what looks like still coconut chunks in my glass.
From a previous not to be mentioned beer.
Shit. Well, I hope this one just gets a bit of flavor from that one.
Yeah, I think so. Look at the head on yours. It just
Yeah, look here.
Yeah, I see it. Maybe you should wash your glass better.
I tried to.
We got 9 thumbs up.
Yeah.
One more, then we're at 10. Then
Yeah.
it's 10 viewers and 10 thumbs up.
Yeah.
We can do that. But yeah, let's smell it. See it up. Ooh. Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me kind of like a yellow belly thing, but like super light.
I was just about to say it smells like yellow belly in a lighter format.
Yeah. I also think in like terms of grading, because there were quite a lot of beers. I don't know. Should we do thumbs or numerical?
I'll just do.
I think thumbs. What?
I'll just do regular grade.
Regular grades? Okay, let's do.
Why not?
Caramelly for sure.
Mm.
But you can smell like extract.
Yeah, it's definitely that extract.
It says so on the can too. So,
yeah.
But it smells nice. It smells like an easygoing stout.
Yeah. Again, the problem for me is that sometimes these extracts drown the other things a bit.
We got Severia in the house from Italy. Cheers, brother. It's awesome. We got so many people from around the world already watching.
Yeah.
I think.
And Sam is with us.
Juan is here as well. Along. Hey guys, I'll crack on the stout later.
Colin.
Awesome. Colin, I said that. And we also have Sam from Down Under. It's amazing. When Sam chooses it, he gets up in the early hours of the morning to hang out and drink beer. It's amazing. It's so dope, Sam.
Yeah.
He's been on like every single live stream. He sets his alarm clock when we have a live stream going in the calendar or whatever, and he's like, I'm ready from Down Under.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's awesome.
So, with what's going on in the world right now, everything is starting to tighten back up again, with all these things we can't really talk about on YouTube.
Mm.
So I think this is a very nice way to sit and chat and have a couple beers and have some fun. So let's try this Sunday stout.
Cheers.
It tastes more like peanut butter, I think, than hazelnut.
Yeah. That's a bit weird.
But I think it's the extract.
Yeah, it is.
It's
the extract kind of takes a bit over.
It's very light and easygoing. It kind of reminds me of some of the chocolate beers they've had on the wharf. But doesn't Hammerton also make a chocolate stout? To be honest, or no, a peanut one, because they have a peanut milk stout on tap at the wharf at one point, and it's very similar.
From Hammerton.
I'm not sure if it was Hammerton.
Okay.
But if you try and get your phone and just try, it's called.
But wasn't it the Welsh brewery?
No.
Okay, because they have a lot of stuff
from Tiny Rebel.
Yeah, Tiny Rebel.
But this was a keg beer, and I think it was Hammerton.
Okay.
Try and just Google or look up Hammerton. We're 15 viewers strong. 12 likes so far. Keep on the likes, guys. Keep on liking. Keep on throwing those.
Evening,
David Thompson. Cheers, brother. We got the irons from people too. Amazing. What he says, Jared, who curated the box about this beer, he says that it is just dessert in a can. So I guess it tastes like dessert, but it's got a very gentle ABV, and I'll agree with that. It's similar to something like the Amundsen dessert in the canned beers, but just very easygoing and drinkable.
Yeah.
Hammerton City of Cake.
Let me look that one up.
It was like
6.5.
Yeah, it was not that one. I'm pretty sure I've had a big. Try and go on their profile again. On the breweries. That is Crunch. That was it.
Oh, Crunch
peanut butter milk stout. I had that. I actually quite liked it. It's very similar to that. Just. It's hazelnut, but I still think it tastes kind of like peanut. Peanuts.
Yeah, it is a bit strange that it tastes more like peanuts than.
But I think it's actually
chocolate
is similar to that, but lightly toasty and easygoing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a very inoffensive milk stout, or a pastry stout, if you can say it like that.
It is kind of like an entry level milk stout that is, it wouldn't frighten anyone.
No.
Toasty,
cherry.
Yeah.
Kind of like what you also expect from a stout of this ABV.
Mm-hmm.
It has a little bit of sweetness from lactose, but it's not like overtly sweet. It's just a little bit. So.
Yeah.
Severio says a good recommendation for a German Christmas beer. Cheers from an Italian metalhead.
German Christmas beer.
Yeah, that was interesting. So when you say German, do you mean like you want a beer brewed in Germany, or do you mean something that's like classically German, like a lager of sorts, or Hefeweizen? We're almost at 20 viewers too. Yeah.
Keep it up, guys. Throw the thumbs
This
up.
is some of the best numbers in terms of people watching so early. I love it. It's amazing, guys.
Thumbs
Thanks.
up.
We went to 20. Holy crap!
Give us the thumbs up,
Hot
guys.
niggity. But yeah, what do you mean, man? Do you mean like German styles, German theme? You know, because Germany has a lot of stuff. I mean, my favorite German Christmas beer is probably Schlenkerla's Eiche, which is their oak smoke doppelbock. But that's not really festive and Christmassy. I mean, it depends on what you look like. Oh, look like. What do you look for?
What do you look like?
David Thompson says, "Vocation Sweet Temptation." Check this out, guys. I think
they
we
have
can
that.
get it.
Yeah, they have it locally.
Yeah. So
I've seen quite a few people taste that one.
Yeah.
It's like a low ABV stout, isn't it? Like 7% or something. 8?
I can't remember. I think I saw it. It's got like a very luxurious label.
Yeah, but from what I remember, it's not like super high ABV.
No.
But yeah, it's like kind of like a sweet stout, pastry stout. This thing.
Mm-hmm. I think it's good. I don't think it's mind blowing. I think it's like an 88 or an 87. It's like nice beer, but it's not, it's like just a session beer of a stout. But
yeah,
if I wanted a lower strength beer, I don't think I would go for something like this, just because if I want stout, I'd rather have a bit more like...
Yeah, just generally with dark beer, when it has, flavors of coffee or flavors of caramel and chocolate, I want it to be rich in flavor.
So, yeah.
Because that's what I associate with those flavors.
Yeah.
It's richness and intenseness.
But I think for a lower strength milk stout, this is usually what you'll get. So I think it's very on point with everything.
Yeah.
I just would like a bit more of a... So, yeah.
Svenskik.
Well, we got some more. We got some more. And the thing is, we missed out on some. Vocations... No, so Severus is just brewed in Germany according to the purity law. Okay. And again, keep on the likes, guys. It's amazing. We're 20 viewers in, 15 likes. It would be fun if we can get it equal all the way. So 15 likes or 20 likes, 20 viewers. 21 viewers. Man, this is nuts. I love it. So I guess Schlenkerla's, that's brewed according to the purity law, and that's like a Christmas beer. It's released for the Christmas/winter season. I think it's already released. And otherwise, like classic German beer.
You had that lager from Eyinger that they just renamed.
Yeah.
From
which is
Winter.
amazing.
Was it just Winterbuck?
Winterbuck.
Yeah.
Wow, 24.
You really liked that one, didn't you?
Yeah, it was dope. The Winterbuck from Eyinger is amazing. It's pretty much not exactly, but very similar beer to Eyinger's Celebrator, their Doppelbock, famous Doppelbock. So something like that.
It wasn't the same beer, was it?
I'm not entirely sure.
Because I saw people say that it is the same beer, just like repackaged for winter.
I've heard that too. So, and in a bigger bottle.
Yeah.
But what else?
But I just looked something up because
so many German Christmas beers.
Samichlaus.
It's not German.
Isn't it?
No.
Where's it from? Oh, it's from Austria.
Yeah, Austria.
Oh, yeah.
So I think it's broken from Austria and Switzerland. But Samichlaus is a crazy, but actually pretty good, intense lager. But it's not German. But
15%.
Yeah. They even did a barrel-aged version called Barrique. But that's that's some of like the kind of German style Christmas beers I could think of. I haven't drank too much. Also, I think Emmentaler's Eisbock was originally made for Christmas.
Yeah.
And Emmentaler's is, I think, very nice.
But it's also a bit, Emmentaler's is sweet, but it also has some spiciness that makes it a bit more Christmassy.
26 viewers, guys!
Don't keep it up.
Keep the likes coming too. We love you. Man, this is amazing. This is the best we've done in a live stream in a long time. 17 likes already. We've only been going for 20 minutes. 18 and 23 viewers. You guys are the best. So, Gis Tevelde. Sorry, man, I'm not sure if I'm saying that right.
I think
I would say Icebox are quite Christmassy. Tice. Yeah, Snyder, he said Snyder Aventinus. Yeah, again, Eisbock, for sure. That's like German Christmassy type beer. 19 likes, man.
Absolutely.
Aaron says if we tried the Svenskik variant of Kaken's Thomas Porter. No,
but we would love to.
So, Johan from Sweden told me that he got a very special beer that I have to review with my dad. He's sending me. I wonder if that's the beer. He didn't want to tell me what beer it was, but he sent me quite a few variants of Kagen. And all of the time I've gotten kacken from him. It's been like, I have a very special beer that you have to drink with your dad. So, and it's because my dad tried kacken and he thought it was amazing.
Yeah, it's right up his alley. That slightly old school barrel aged beer, of course.
Yeah, and you know, paying respects to the late brewmaster of Närke as well. He died earlier this year. Was it Håke? Is his name? Something like that? I'm not entirely sure actually. He's a legend in the beer industry. Sure. You know who he is if you've seen him. Big bushy white beard, and then like always like a cap on with a few badges. Been at a lot of beer festivals and stuff. You know, one of the progenitors of craft beer in Sweden.
Yeah.
So yeah, he passed away, but sad stuff. But you know, his legacy will live on through his beers, and you know, just the output that's been from the industry. Weinsstefan Opinion, is that a Christmas beer? That's good though. Brett is right in the pronunciation. It's a Dutch name, so it's Thijs. Thijs. Was that what you said?
I'm not sure if it's Thijs or Thijs.
Okay. David Thompson said, "What beers have you got in front of the camera?" We just unboxed it. But loads of stouts. As it says, it's a boatload of dark beer because we got a lot of stouts to try from Brew Republic, a UK web shop.
Examples.
Yeah, a UK web shop that does different beer clubs you can sign up for. And one of them is a stout club where they do like a premium stout club with loads of different like barrel-aged stouts and just different stuff, but mainly high-end, high-quality stouts, but a little bit of lighter stuff like this to balance everything out.
Yeah.
And as you might notice, we're not doing full pour glasses because most of these are like 10-12% beers. If we did everything like we would
smashed.
Way too smashed. But yeah, this is nice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 2 hours. Nice. So, only 1 like away from 20. There we go. It just jumps. It's so weird. This is at 1924. It's quite funny. But yeah, this is very good. Or very good. It's nice. It's
decent.
It's a good beer just to drink. Nice drinking beer.
Yeah, it doesn't get too cloying or unbalanced. Or
it just reminds me a lot of like Yellow Belly and stuff like that, just like super light.
Yeah, just like a milk stout, session stout kind of format.
Yeah. So, what beers do you guys think we should try next? Do you want to see a Belgian stout? Do you want to see some barrel-aged stouts? Do you want to see... Oh, and we got Brew Republic in the stream! Cheers, guys. Enjoy all those stouts. Cheers, guys. Check them out. If you want to check them out, they are right there. If you scroll up in the comments, you'll see Brew Republic. You can click on there. They probably have a link to their shop on their site. Otherwise, it's brewrepublic.co.uk if you want to check them out. But yeah, cheers to Brew Republic. Thanks for the beers, guys. And Sam says, I've got 3 Schlenkerla Rauchbeers in my fridge. Urbock, Doppelbock, and Krausen. What's your pick of the bunch as I'll drink one today? My favorite of those is the Urbock, just because of the amount of smoke. But closely followed by the Doppelbock, which is the Eiche, the one with the green label. That is... Muy bueno. Muito bem.
I think the Doppelbock is also very nice.
Yeah, the Doppelbock, that's the Eiche.
Yeah.
But yeah, and also we need that 1 like, because then we're at 20.
Somebody
like
throw it.
hunters.
And there it is. And there it is.
Just ordered a case of 24 beers from Beer Hawk for Christmas, David says. Awesome.
Beer Hawk for Christmas.
Yeah, Beer Hawk. I think it's a web shop.
Oh, okay.
But
there are so many web shops now.
It's nuts.
Yeah, especially in the UK.
So Luang was the first to comment, or Long. I keep saying Luang because that's what it
Long
says. Soham AJ says, please try Kingfisher Strong. We can't get it. It's a strong lager, I think, but we can get the regular Kingfisher.
I actually love to try this Kernel Stout.
Well, he said that's a great.
Oh, did he?
He said,
oh yeah.
So I vote for it too. Yeah, we're doing Kernel next.
Should we? We have a. Oh, we don't have much more to left. So I'll do this.
Yeah, don't worry. We've seen each other often. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's safe.
We almost live together, so who cares?
So, Kernel is one of the most famous breweries, I think, in the UK in terms of long-term craft brew history.
Yeah. One of the progenitors.
28 viewers!
Yeah.
What's going on today?
Keep it going.
29! What? This is awesome. I love it.
Because of this Kernel Stout.
Kernel.
Yeah.
The Kernel is here.
Yeah. Who likes the Kernel? Give us a thumbs up.
Give us a thumbs up if you like the Kernel. And we're talking about this brewery, not the Kernel from KFC. Well, if you like it, give it a like too.
Also, yeah.
Also,
if you like both or either.
Yeah. So, bottle opener is ready. 30 viewers. Wow, this is amazing. 32. What's going on tonight?
We're entering Christmas time.
Maybe
people hanging out at home. It's awesome.
Dude, that's amazing.
Drinking beer.
Guys, thanks so much for tuning in. David Garcia is in the house.
Oh,
cheers,
cool.
bro. David, the last review of your beer you said is coming. But we need another box of beer first because we're doing a battle, or at least I am, with that beer. So, but soon, well, not until after Christmas because we're already ready with beer until the 1st of December, and then 1st of December, the Master of Puppets Korean Christmas calendar starts.
Yes.
We've teased a little bit.
We filmed it last week.
Actually, I have a post to make on Instagram tomorrow about it because we got some very, very cool fan art. The first time I've ever gotten fan art, and it looks amazing. It's about.
It's so funny.
It's funny. It's
but it's also well made.
Very well made.
Yeah.
It's from Morten Osted. A subscriber of the channel for many years.
Yeah.
From originally from Denmark, I think, lives in Norway. We met him a couple of times, and he's a graphic artist, and he did this as a tribute, which was amazing.
Fun
Thanks,
dude.
Tom, man. But yeah, 26 likes as well, man.
30 viewers. Keep it up.
Pumping. But yeah, Kernel Stout. So what Kernel has done with a lot of their stouts and whatnot, they've gone into old recipe books and rebrewed old like historic styles. They've been very famous for doing saisons, table beers, hoppy beers.
So it's very classic, well-made beer.
Yes.
But still with a modern twist. Touch every time.
Yes. And these very, very simple labels, which they're quite known for. So this is 7.5% ABV. It's an export stout. It's this kind of slightly stronger type of stout, not as heavy as almost 30 likes too. Guys, you're amazing. Almost, as strong as an imperial stout, but not exactly all the way. It's one of these different types of stronger stouts that was created for mainly sales outside of the UK. But let's pop it. Wow. Lots of carbonation. So I'm looking forward to this. It's been a long time since I had a cold beer.
I almost feel like Simon when saying that.
Smoke on the opening.
Loads of smoke on the opening.
Very classic look to it too.
Mm-hmm. Great foam.
Yeah. Yeah, very dense and tight foam. Or head.
I feel like I should wash my glass next time with soap because I still have these
coconut gunks from the previous.
But look at that foam.
It's
crazy. Maybe it's a bit overcarbonated.
Maybe. We'll just rock it around like crazy. It looks really nice in the glass.
Yeah.
This is that's such a classic beer. I'm glad they included this in the first Stout Club.
Yeah.
I've reviewed a couple of the Kernel Stouts when the first time I was in London. I've been in London a few times with the channel and also Wales. Actually, way back in the day, I did a collaboration beer with a brewery in Wales called the Celtic Experience. I'm not sure if they still exist, to be honest, because it's not a brewery you've heard a lot of. But back then, we brought back so much stuff. We met up with a few subscribers of the channel. They even had a brewery back then called Three Friends Brewing. The Olds. We even stayed at their place. They took us around London. It was such a great time. It was with Lord of Malts. But back then, we got so many different Kernel beers with us back home because we were so stoked on Kernel.
Is it able to sit here?
Yeah, but you can't see it.
Probably tip, yeah.
So we'll just do it like that. So
never mind.
The export stout.
Yes.
But yeah,
we are drinking the Kernel's export stout.
Beautiful, beautiful head.
Yeah.
Very dark compared to the other one. Yeah. And yeah, just like a nice thing. Let's check out the aroma. Oh, it's surprisingly hoppy.
Yeah. It has that, but I find that with export stouts, they usually have a bit more hoppy.
And it's like almost like a hedgerowy kind of thing, but
naturally.
Also like citrusy.
Yeah.
It smells like it could be a modern hop they've used.
Yeah. Yeah. It could be.
You got a research engine right there.
Well, maybe something like Amarillo. Because it's not super like
or Centennial maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's classic hops. So it's the 1890 London export stout.
Yeah, it'll just talk while I.
Yeah.
Because it's not that fun looking at two guys staring
31.
into the phone.
Come on, last like, guys. And then we're at 30. And we're equal so far with the 34. What is going on today? You guys are amazing.
35.
35.
It actually smells really nice. Let's taste it and I'll.
Wow, that's really old school, but really good. Really velvety. Great mouthfeel. Very toasted, roasty, but it's definitely got a hop presence.
It says the ABV varies, but for this beer, but the recipe is the same.
Okay, but
it doesn't say anything about the hops.
But it's a
herbal hop bitterness. That's their
for sure.
And a lingering espresso.
Yeah,
I also agree. And leather.
Yeah. Leather.
Yeah.
Char.
Yeah.
Wood.
Char.
Heavy roast.
Smoke.
Char.
Vanilla and chocolate. Roasty.
Yeah, they got some very good.
Good tasting notes from the Kernel.
We got tons of comments. Nice paintings. Oh, these? Star Wars. The Mandalorian. The last episode. And we got Marvel comics.
Yeah.
Just some different superheroes. Captain America, Hulk, Iron Man, Thor, Wolverine,
it's a
Spider-Man.
Cool picture.
Yeah. Or
38.
38. Have you ever been this? Have you been this high?
I'm not sure, but keep it on, guys.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Open your black beers with us and drink
and
a good
hang
stout.
out and throw us some likes while you're at it. So, Xavier says, I drank quite a few of Belgian Christmas beer, Le Chauve, De Ranke, De Dolle, Golden Coronas. Any other suggestion? I want to try more beer. Belgian beer. Did he mention Bernardo's?
Yeah, I was just about to mention St. Bernardo's Christmas Ale.
Yeah, or go through the Trappist beers. My favorite Trappist beer is Ovel. It's quite different from what you mentioned, but we're equal. It was like, okay, now 36, which is still great, but it was like 35.
Throw a like, guys. Support the live stream because
this is going great.
Yeah, it will help us.
Look at my smile.
Spread everything.
It's like, I can't get it down. That sounded very wrong. But yeah, those are some great classic Belgian breweries. But there's, if you want to do a bit more experimental, you got Distlize, De Dolle, what else?
Especially Distlize.
Yes, Distlize.
But also De Dolle, that's probably the best.
And then of course Lambic, but that might be too early on.
You have the Trock winter.
Yeah,
but that's
go
weird.
Away.
Yeah. Also you told me 40. Oh, 39.
Yeah, well, we hit 40. But, I just hit 30. Or soon 31.
Yeah.
But in terms of age.
Yeah.
But no, this is very nice. It's quite aromatic, quite hoppy, but also quite bitter. And it's herbal, ashy, leathery, super old school. Yeah. Not a lot of sweetness. I think it's like almost like an oaty sweetness, but I don't think they put in oats. But it's got a little bit of.
But it has like that sweetness that is there is kind of oaty.
Really good.
Yes, this is like the stout I want to drink within this like 7 to 8% range because it still has so much depth and intensity. Yeah.
And complexity and velvetiness and everything.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people might think that this is a bit too roasty because it's quite roasty, but it is a stout. This is what stouts were more so back in the day. They were not these fudge chocolate bombs. They were also roasty and charry, licoricey.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, but it just works well with these low ABV beers that they still have a lot of, oomph. And,
Lang says, did you go easy on Brett on this calendar beer tasting? All of us don't remember finish shooting the calendar, so...
I actually remember finishing the calendar, but...
you have gray spots or black spots.
I had some gray spots or black spots, but actually Peter and I kind of switched roles this year.
Yeah. And Tobias, I talked to him the other day, and he doesn't remember coming home, but he remembers being very sad that he couldn't get a hot dog on his way home. Yeah. That's one of the things he remembers.
His girlfriend picked him and I up.
Yeah. It was a bit nuts because we had some very strong beers this year.
Especially the last 8 beers was, that selection was insane regarding
our cameraman
strength and
told me that he thought it was pretty fine, but there's probably a few things you need to cut out. But I'm going to go through editing this weekend. The first few episodes are ready, but we're going to go through the further into it. And we'll see if we have to reshoot. I don't hope so. But I don't want to air something where we're just so stupidly annoying and obliterated drunk. Like last year, it was tolerable because you were just saying a couple silly things. But I'm just afraid because I don't remember much of the last bits that we were just totally retarded. I mean, the first thing that happened when I pressed play on the camera in the final episode is a little incident between Santa and Brett. So we're gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, but you were kind of sleeping.
I was just sleeping the last like 3-4 episodes. Yeah. So, well, as far as
but actually, I remember a lot more this year, and I was far more present this year.
And the problem is this year we started shooting on an empty stomach. None of us really had any breakfast, but we ate along the way, which was retarded. And I think halfway through it or something,
I was the only one who had a lot of
and I think halfway through it, when we're doing some of the stuff, I was saying, I feel like I'm gonna be really drunk today.
Yeah. You said that after.
We're back. I don't know what happened. We cut off for a bit. Usually, we went to 40 viewers to
41, 42 actually.
Guys, you're amazing. This is so cool.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyways, what were we saying? This stuff. Hangovers. I usually don't get too much, too bad hangovers. It's been also a while since I've been as drunk as we were last, but like a long fucking time. Also, so my hangover was so bad that I took a step and it's like, oh my head, oh my head, oh my head. I couldn't walk. And then my girlfriend was coming over, and she was texting me like, when she could come over, and we're on par with likes too, 40 likes, 40 viewers, amazing guys. And she was texting me like, Peter, when should I come over? It's like I was like, yeah, I just need some breakfast and coffee, maybe a shower. I'll get back to you. And then like 4 hours later, she called me. It's like, Peter, are you okay? What? It's because after breakfast, I just felt even worse, so I had to go lay out on the couch, and then I fell asleep for 3 hours. My Sunday was ruined. Yeah. So, but yeah, you'll see it's nuts this year.
I was much better. Year.
Yeah, you were, but nuts in terms of very good beers, because we were in charge of everything ourselves.
The level was quite high, but that also means sometimes
also the
high
set,
ABV.
The set, the set was great. 40 to 40, amazing. Yeah. There we go. Let's see if we can get 50-50. That would be amazing. So carrying on with comments. Greetings from Germany. Hello, Sergeant Pepper. Tim is here. Tim in the house. Tim. Cheers, Tim.
What are you drinking, Tim?
I hope you're drinking something.
Yeah.
Waldo.
If you are.
Awesome. Waldo, correct. St. Bernard's Christmas beer. That's a fantastic Christmas beer.
Great offer.
Yeah. Tim, is that a banana beer?
No.
No banana beers.
It's only Tim who drinks a lot of banana beer.
Waldo says, like Frontal from my home country. Yeah, that's awesome. So it's Netherlands, right?
Yes. Frontal.
Oh yes, the more slotted you like even more. Awesome. Yeah, they make some great stuff. 43.
Yeah, Stout.
Wow, look at that. It went from 43 to 35. And now it jumps like this.
38 now. Yeah, whatever.
What you guys been listening to? So I've been on a Maiden craze as of late. I've listened, going old school, listening to a lot of Iron Maiden, but also a lot of Hultra. And it's very unique. It's not metal. It's kind of like a shaman-like music. It's very unique. You should check it out. If you like symphonic, I don't know, it's not symphonic. It's shaman music, really. Yeah. It's shaman music. It's it's very ancient sounding.
Ancient style.
And it sounds like, what Vikings would listen to. They're in costumes and stuff. You should go see some of their live videos on YouTube.
Yeah, they are crazy. Really good.
I said Hultra. I meant Heilung.
Heilung, yeah.
Hultra is a metal band.
Yeah.
But Heilung, yeah. Very, very good. Kriegs something, I can't remember. They got some weird names. Because all the stuff they sing in is their interpretation of Old Norse, where they mix Germanic and Scandinavian languages to sound Norse-like in their lyrics. It's very unique. I started to listen to it, but it's something I'd listen to just, when I'm doing things or just hanging out or whatever. If I'm working, I need power, it doesn't work. It's very ambient and relaxing kind of music. I played it for my girlfriend, and she was like, what is this crap? But she likes pop, so it's not the right person to introduce to this kind of music. But that, and then Iron Maiden, and I've been on a huge Soilwork kick. I think their latest singles, they've released just one-on-one. Amazing. Like Feverish and Death Diviner and stuff like this. But yeah, what about you, Brett?
I guess I haven't listened to like a lot of different music the last 2 months. I've been working quite a bit in my internship, and I got a job there now. So, and I'm finishing my studies in January, so I haven't really had the time to check out music. That said, I'm working always with like new local artists.
Brett is in a band too. You can check out if you want. Called Cloudwalk.
Yes, but generally my job is to here in our municipality is to develop the rhythmical music scene. So I work with loads of local, very talented musicians trying to develop their careers, develop their opportunities, to develop the music business here in Aalborg, so that the bands, the really talented bands, stay in this town, and so that we get better venues, better,
instead they go to Copenhagen.
Yes, exactly, and so that we just develop the whole kind of scene and the whole ecosystem of music here in Aalborg. Yeah. So that's kind of my job. So of course I listen to a lot of that music, but today I was listening to a lot of ambient music because I just needed to relax and chill out. So listen to something like Grouper. It's great ambient music. I don't know.
Sitting in the glass, by the way, if we just jump back to the beer here from Brew Republic, from the Stout Club, it's also quite chocolately. The more it sits in the glass,
dark chocolate, like
especially on the aroma,
80% chocolate. Yeah, absolutely.
A really nice classical beer.
Yeah, old school. 43 viewers. Give us a thumbs up, guys.
Yeah.
Because it will help us spread the live stream, and I don't know what else.
It does. It's just it's a YouTube algorithm.
Yeah.
Thomas Axelson says it smells like banana beer. I'm sure. Which one?
That's Thomas. From Hammerton. It is. It's Team Nabel.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Nabel.
Brewman's beer reviews says great brewery are the Kernel. Never put out a bad beer. It's probably true.
That's probably true.
I've never had a bad beer. Tice Tease says Musladel is nice drinking. Wanna taste my snowflake right now? I didn't hear that one. They put out a lot of stouts, a lot of stuff like the thing is there's so many breweries right now. There's so many breweries as well right now in Europe. You can't keep up with everything. You find some favorites. It's just almost like bands, and then it's those you kind of follow.
Yeah.
But yeah,
and also because when you find something that is really good, you're maybe a bit scared to jump on too much new because there is so much, so it's kind of a gamble. And people, local people can kind of patronize.
Hype local beer, just a hype local beer. It's But Davor is back as well. Hello, Davor. Good evening to everyone. He says, and good evening.
Oh yeah, Davor. I remember you from Untapped.
He comments a lot on Untapped. Yeah. Even though you might notice that I never really check out into Untapped anymore. But
you're kind of done.
I'm not done.
You are done.
Yeah.
Admit it.
Maybe. Once in a while, I'll check in a beer that I thought was like amazing. Like I did with Generation 10. But
otherwise not.
Otherwise not really. I thought about yesterday when I got home from work, just logging everything from the past 6 months. And then I realized how much beer it was.
Yeah.
Like
150 beers or something.
Most of it's on YouTube already, so there's a log.
Yeah.
But maybe I will. We'll see. Maybe one day I'll be like, fuck, let's do it. Tick. Colin Quinn says Mando has been the best Star Wars since the original. It's just, dude, completely agree.
Yeah.
But I hope a lot of the people who are watching Mandalorian also give a chance to Clone Wars and Rebels. They're animated shows. But whilst all this sequel stuff happened, and before that, they were some of the redeeming, especially Clone Wars, some of the redeeming shows for Star Wars. It might be kids' shows, but they elaborate so much on amazing characters and amazing storylines. And Dave Filoni, who's done the latest amazing episode for Mandalorian, did so much of the work on Clone Wars, and so did Jon Favreau. He's done a lot of the Clone Wars animated stories. So it's awesome that this is the team doing this live action series. So you get the bridge of the animated and the live action stuff. I think this series is for sure, as you say, the best Star Wars that's come out since the original trilogy. It is, but That being said, it's definitely amazing, but you need to check out both Rebels and Clone Wars, the animated series, even though a lot of people are like, that's animated. I had so many friends who are like, I don't want to watch like cartoons. It's like, dude, just watch it. But some of the episodes are so dark and stuff. Like you find out the history of what happened to Darth Maul and things like that. I don't want to spoil things, but it's amazing.
From what I heard, they kind of lifted the whole Disney streaming service.
Yeah.
That Mandalorian just kind of
The reason why
attracted all the viewers on that.
The reason why people wanted to get Disney Plus, they wanted, of course, to watch all the Marvel stuff, which is also good, but it was Mandalorian because it's gotten such great reps. And the fun thing, like Favreau, who's been doing it, he's also involved with Marvel, a lot of the Marvel stuff, and he knows how to build these universes very, very well. Him and Kevin Feige, I think those are some of the best people Disney ever hired for doing projects. Because to be honest, I think the new series of Star Wars movies aren't that great. The new three, they're okay movies, but I think the latest one was just like trying to tie up so many weird loose ends. It was a bit much. But Mandalorian, I know I don't want to spoil, but watch the episode that just aired called The Jedi if you haven't.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yes. But away from that, the coconut crab is excellent. I think that's from.
It's from Demonstrator.
Michael's here throwing likes our way. Thanks, man. We're at almost at 45 likes. Tay said, nice, haven't had that. We'll keep my eyes peeled. Johnny has recently got into your channel. It's great stuff. Keep it up. Jonathan from the UK. Thanks, Jonathan.
Thanks, Johnny.
We're very happy that you're checking out the channel.
Yeah.
Been doing it for a long time and hope you're enjoying it.
So do you know Brew Republic or Johnny?
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah, do you have the box or are you just drinking
stouts?
Yeah, stouts.
Long says Kernel is always solid. Everybody is doing the pastry stouts these days, but Kernel have always made the classic robust stouts and porters.
And I think that will keep them in the game.
Yeah, for sure. Because it's something you return to because it tastes really good. Yeah, and it's just no nonsense, just classic, well-made beer.
It doesn't really go out of fashion. It's just there all the time.
Yeah. Michael loves the Kernel. Awesome, Michael. Saveri says, what's your best Christmas beer and any classic beer that are brewed for Christmas in Denmark? So the funny thing about Danish Christmas beers, the most iconic, famous Danish Christmas beer is by Carlsberg, and it's called Tuborg Julepork. And it's the most ingenious marketing strategy in the world of beer in Denmark. What they did
in the world of beer in
the world of beer in Denmark. Yeah. In the country of Denmark. What happened was that they were releasing this new product, and with a lot of big breweries, they do high gravity brewing, they do mixing of beers and all this stuff. So what they did is they took Tuborg, I think it's just the regular Tuborg, and like Tuborg Classic, which is regular Tuborg, dyed with caramel coloring. They dyed it with caramel coloring as well, and they put in also licorice coloring and flavor. And what was the last thing? There's one more thing in there. I can't remember. And then it's also a mix of Tuborg Fine Festival, and it's a mix of like 3 beers or something like that. It's mixed and colored, whatever, put out. But the big thing is like a huge marketing campaign, like insanely. Where they have a day in the year now, which is called J Day. It's not happening this year because of the whole thing going on in the world, but everywhere around the country, every single bar that serves Carlsberg releases this beer for one day, which is a nuts party. They give out free Santa hats. There is people from Carlsberg, Santas in Santa costumes. There's women dressed in kind of like sexy Santa clothes. They can't do that anymore, but stuff like that. They have balloons going out. When you pop them, it's like snow falls out. And there's tickets for free beer. It's nuts, and it's because of that. It's been amazingly popular. The beer itself, meh.
Yeah,
it's
very
really not that great.
But it's hyped up to be it's hyped up to be a party.
Yeah, it is a party. It's not the worst macro beer in the world, but it's very subpar. But that's like the most iconic Danish Christmas beer because it's the first that really took the country by storm. But in terms of, let's say, classical, or if we just say old school Christmas beers, would probably have been something like a Brockhaus Christmas beer. But that brewery doesn't exist anymore.
No, that's a shame.
So it's hard to say
because there's probably like the most modern famous ones that a lot of people know is something like Thor's Julemilk.
Yeah.
It's
even
probably
though,
some,
it's a barrel-aged imperial stuff.
Yeah, but it's something that's kind of well distributed, and it's something that a lot of people know.
But actually, very famous Christmas beer. A lot of the Belgian spiced Christmas beers were made specifically for Denmark originally because of this thing. One of the famous ones, Saint Noël, is made for Denmark and Scandinavia. So even though it's made in Belgium, it's made for this market because of our Christmas traditions and stuff. So that's kind of iconic.
And then we also have something like Juleheathen.
But that's not
but that was made only for the Danish and Scandinavian market from Northern Monk.
Yeah, the milkshake IPA with cinnamon and orange stuff. But
we
what
won't
else?
reveal too much about that one.
No. But I think in terms of iconic classic Danish Christmas beers, I think that's pretty much like the Tuborg is one of the.
Really have a great one.
Because there's a lot of maybe Jacobsen's Golden Naked Christmas is quite classic, famous, or Carlsberg's 47. But those are like very old school macro beers. In terms of craft beers, I can't come up with any on the top of my head. But if you guys know, Beer Here Julepe, that was the first Christmas IPA.
Yeah. Yeah, is it with orange?
Yeah, it's an IPA with orange peel.
Yeah.
That's pretty classic. But let's move on.
Otherwise, something like Tool. Stouts.
Michael says Kernel. Deborah says he's sipping on La Calavera and their blind spot 6.4% wild ale aged in red wine barrels. You guys would like the label. Check it out.
Oh, the La Calavera, that's from Spain, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure. No. We've tried their. Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm pretty sure it's a wild ale brewery from Spain.
And it's funny you say it because I remember.
I had one from them that was completely.
I just remember the Brick City stout called Calavera.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
42 viewers, 45 likes. There we go. Woo! Awesome, guys. Can you check out the beer?
Absolutely.
And we also need to crack another
from
stout.
La Calavera. I'm pretty sure it's from Spain, that brewery.
Sam says that there's a new Danish and Aussie collab beer that's just come out called the Dream Cake by Toril and Moondog. Meant to be tasty. Nice. I hope we'll see it in Denmark. Just Michael, that's probably when we're talking about the Christmas calendar, saying horse. Hop Haze only got 4 variants of BCB this year. Hop Haze! Awesome!
Yeah, it's from Spain, La Calavera.
You got only 4 variants of Bourbon County this year. That's right. They just released on Black Friday. We haven't seen any in Europe, but I'm guessing we might see the original, just like Bourbon County.
Yeah, maybe if we were lucky. If we are lucky, a few variants.
Like you did in the summer. Trash can bar.
That's No, it's like 0 degrees right now.
It's way too cold, man.
Sorry, guys. Oh, sorry, Lon.
And Drooling Yeastman, greetings from Aarhus.
Yeah.
And greetings from Ottawa. Now, Daniel, I don't know. I haven't seen them yet. David Thompson said he just tweeted us. Can you try and go on Twitter?
Who?
David Thompson. Yeah, if you guys want to tweet what you're drinking, but you can. You have the Twitter app from last time, don't you? No, or just search for me on Twitter.
I will.
But yeah, if you tweet us, let us know. If you tweet what you're drinking, we can see and show everyone else what you're drinking. I don't think Brett is logged in. Like we once at one point, I forgot about that, but we logged in on his phone to my account so we can see it. And it's just, I hate the new way it looks like.
Tweets and replies. I'm not sure. Media.
Sure, I'll try and log in with my account.
Yeah, because I don't really have availability.
Can you download the app? And then we'll turn with the questions. Bears can come out. Got cheap lunch in the glass. Pastry for pastry. Okay. Viking Techno, Will Dillerman says.
Viking Techno.
Maybe it's music. Black beer.
Grouper. There's someone recognizing Grouper.
Captain Buggy says black beer like Tella. You mean Tella? What?
That's a Nutella, or
maybe
I'm not sure.
Grouper.
Yeah, that was the ambient music I was listening to today.
Giving real ale guy a run for his money.
Yes.
Well, no,
we're just making fun.
Simon,
we're not even close. We're not even close.
But I'm amazed that we're so many people tonight. I love it. Thanks so much, guys, for tuning in.
But we are also much more geeky than he is, so that's okay.
We don't hit the same audience, I think.
No.
Entirely.
That's fine.
Amar is here. Oh, Amir. We need to say it right.
Yeah, it's not Amar.
Garich.
It's not the thing you carry. It's
armor. And Robot is here. What, Bob? God damn it. Evening, Bob. And hello says, how is Jacob the Lord of Malts? He's fine. We don't talk too much anymore because he lives in another end of the country and occasionally works in Greenland. He's been working in Greenland as a tourist guide for many years now. I think he still worked in the tourist industry, something. We talked a little while back, but it's been a long time. He lives in Roskilde, very far from here. But yeah,
like
it's been like almost every other year we've got to see each other when he's been up here and shoot a couple of reviews. But hopefully next time he'll be here, we can shoot some video with him. We'll see.
It was fun last time.
Yeah,
it was. We actually drank quite a few hype beers. Mm-hmm. 100s from what I remember.
Yeah. I think we should crack the next beer.
Yeah.
Because I just emptied this.
So guys.
And if you're wondering why we're holding up so well, it's because we only had 2 beers and we're not drinking all of it in one go because we'd be pissed. We'll see how much we can drink. We even have actually towards the end, some palate cleanser beer.
Yeah, probably maybe in between.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you guys want us to drink something? We have Belgian IPA, Belgian Stout,
barrel aged, pastry stout, and barrel aged stout, pastry stout. Yeah.
Barrel aged pastry stout of Belgium.
3 Hills, Frontal, Brew by Numbers, Boatload, Siren, Fine Ales, or what would they call it? Enspatch and Hop Day.
Hop Day.
Yeah, and I'll jump down and see what
3 Hills.
3 Hills, and just quickly try and run through the comments. Otherwise, Ulva.
Yeah, that's another pretty cool ambient act.
Stuart James from Western Pennsylvania. You're my favorite beer review channel for the best in barrel-aged stouts, wine wines, and sour reviews too. It's always special when you review Hop and Frog, which is near me. Awesome, dude. Thanks a ton. I'm
very happy to hear that when we have something like Nathan reviewing Beer Barrel Time. And
I mean, we've always tried to get very exclusive beer on the channel, but we've had a hard time in the last years because mainly the interest of lambic in the States is a little bit falling. So it's harder for us to get some of these really hype beers. But trust me, we've got boatloads of hype coming. Yeah. It's going to be either early 2021 or just after Christmas.
Yeah. Late 2020.
And one of them is my number 1 sought after beer.
It's probably also mine, like bench.
The number 1 beer I want to try. Yeah. And we're finally going to try. We have to drop a shit ton of beer to get it, but we're getting it. Yeah. And
but we won't
reveal it.
It will be there when it is there. Yeah.
And awesome with Hop and Frog, dude, because Hop and Frog is one of those breweries I drank lots of in the early days. We don't get it often.
Oh, so Stuart, you're also pretty close to Voodoo, aren't you? If you live in Western Pennsylvania, I'm pretty sure Voodoo is in very close.
Hop and Frog is Akron, Ohio, though, so I don't know how close.
Yeah, but I think
it's bordering.
Yeah, it's like the state right next to Pennsylvania.
The fun thing, if you go on my channel and if you look up reviews of Terrapins, I think it's Barrel Aged Wake and Bake or something like that. It's actually with Fred from Hop and Frog, Fred Carm. Fred Carm is a follower of the channel too, which is amazing. Him and his wife, I've met a couple of times. Very cool people. And they follow the channel, which is great fun. And we've drunk a few of their beers. And Taurus, all those. Those are great stouts. We still see them, but there's also a new one, Chorus. We haven't tried them.
We wanted to do a side by side,
but it's
Taurus and Chorus.
Yeah, but it's sold out before we got to get it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Also, we just have so much beer in the cellar.
We have so much beer right now. David Thompson says, I'm on a Marth. Amazing band. Saw them last year. One of the best shows I've ever seen of them live. Gabriel Martinez says, hi. Hi, Gabriel. Stuart James says, you recently turned me on others onto Barrel Souls.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, bro.
Good boy.
You're amazing.
Good boy.
Favorite English style barley wine? Brett.
It's probably until now a tie between. It's maybe side projects.
Melvin.
Yeah.
For me,
it's not really a true to me English barley wine. But then next comes Brew 3000.
Yeah. For me, Brew 3000 is very up there, but the number 1 I still had is King Henry from Goose Island, that old release. It's probably not as good anymore, but when I had that back in the day, it was like,
yeah.
But we might be getting some barley wine coming that could.
We have something interesting coming.
Hype shit coming. And Lord Fessner says, if both of you guys were a type of beer, which one would you be?
Barrel aged stout.
Probably. Yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
You never really get tired of it, do you?
But okay, let's just figure out what people voted for. Barrel aged beer, Frontal, barrel aged Belgian, Three Hills. So 2 for Three Hills, the Belgian stuff, and 2 for barrel aged. No, Frontal. So I guess it's
the
Frontal.
Frontal. That's also barrel aged.
Yeah, so we'll do that one next.
Yeah,
and then I can carry on with these comments. Actually, can you pour us some Frontal, or should I do that?
And I'll do that, and I'll get some water.
Good idea. You get some water.
I'll get.
So, and then we'll get back to the comments afterwards. So many comments, it was amazing. We're almost at 50 likes too. And we've only been going for an hour. This is amazing, guys. Thanks so much. What a nice face. Look at the smile on my face. It's great. It's not just because of the beer. It's also because it's so fun to hang out with you guys. And I know I'm so bad at replying to comments, but you know, there's so much going on in life and everything. It's just hard to keep up with everything. So it's awesome to talk with you guys here. But yeah, Churchill, a Heaven Hill Bourbon Barrel Aged Imperial Stout on 10%. Frontal, made in collaboration with Halve Tamme, I think that's how you say it. Made with, look at this, they got all the malts on there. Munich malt, biscuit malt, malted oats, brown malt, Carafa 1, Cara Munich 2, and roasted wheat. Hops are Warrior, and yeast is VLP 90. I think that's one of the English strains. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, very cool. This is going to be my first Frontal beer. There you go. Besides, well, we have the Friends of the Music Industry or Business collabs with the brewery. Check out as well. But yeah, next beer from Brew Republic Stout Club. So far, off to a good start. Definitely the favorite so far for me is the Kernel one. But this could top that. A little bit more. There we go. And for Bretto, doesn't look crazy thick. Ooh, I spilled. God damn it. I spilled. Because I'm trying to spray it in my face. Because I'm trying to look at the camera at the same time. The new Stout facial cream. Oh, can you see it if we put it here? I think so. Kind of. Or we can do like this. No, let's just put it there. And then hope no one tips it over. So, yeah, I never had anything from these guys. But everyone's been going nuts for the Friends in the Music business or industry. The collab with the brewery. One of the OG breweries from the US that I used to trade for back in the day. One of my first trades were actually for some of their barrel-aged stouts. You know, Black Tuesday and all that stuff. Got stout in my face. So let's try and keep up with the comments. Now I poured it. Stuart's, yeah, well, that was the English. Lord Fresno, yes, the beer. Luan says, speaking of TV series, check out the Gangs of London. It's like the Raid 2, but with British people. Gangs of London. I was thinking of the Gangs of New York movie. 46 viewers. We're almost at 47. We're almost at 50 live viewers. Guys, this is amazing. Keep the likes coming as well. This, you know, this is so fun. Cool. We'll check out the show. The fight scenes are so brutal. There are a few episodes with Danish mercenaries. Ooh. Saverio says just opened a 750 of Delirium Christmas. Really great for the cost.
Brave man.
But it is a great classic beer.
Yeah.
Chris 61982 is having a Bell's Expedition 35th anniversary stout. Awesome.
It's been so long since I've had that one.
Yeah, Expedition is great. I tried the Bourbon Barrel Aged too. It's one of those classic American beers that's really, really good.
I remember people traded for that one and also do a bit. It's still some of the barrel aged ones still trade a bit.
Yeah. Should we try and check this out?
Yeah.
It is more black in the glass, but pouring out is more around. Yeah, Churchill.
Asian Heaven Hill Bourbon Barrels.
Yeah, volume 1.
They're not with any spices or anything.
No, just, and it has all the malts and everything on the side.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Cool.
But yeah, it looks nice tan head. Let's check out the aroma. Very fudgy.
Yep.
Very bourbon forward. Caramel.
Yeah, like caramelly, vanilla.
It's just a total different ballpark than what we just had. Yeah. It smells really nice though. But
we have like a cherry note.
Lots of like just bourbon spirit.
Yeah.
Almost like you dunked the shot of bourbon in because it's very intense on bourbon.
Yeah, but it's not.
But it's lacking a bit of depth. But it's also just because we had something with crazy depth.
Yeah, but it's not boozy. It smells very nice.
smells like just like spirit in a glass. Like with
I actually think the barrel character is
very
pretty
nice.
nice. Yeah.
Very vanilla-y and
I
caramel.
think it's more the
fudgy.
base that's maybe not super crazy, but
Possibly.
the barrel character is.
I'm getting a
very good.
bit of a licorice note too.
Yeah.
Smells great. Let's try it. Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers to Brew Republic.
Very soft and smooth on the palate.
Yep, but more old school flavor vibes than I expected.
A bit
Charry,
more
roasty,
licoricey and
licorice,
charry.
dark fruity, and then like
dry.
It's very sharp, roasty, charry bourbon barrel flavor with
a bit of
touches
raisin
caramel.
too.
Yeah, it's a nice barrel aged beer, but it's much more old school than the aroma indicates.
Yeah, I think the aroma indicates maybe a bit more of that. If some of you guys have had like some of the 50-50 imperial stouts.
Totally.
It
but
smells
it actually
like
got
some-
a little bit of similarity to that, just a bit more.
Yeah, but I think the
tart.
flavor is maybe a bit more dry than those. But yeah,
You
it's
take
kind
over
of
talking about this because I need to go to the restroom.
it's kind of in that ballpark, like the 50-50 stouts, or what else do we have? It's probably not something like Old Rasputin, because that one is a bit probably too old school. But yeah, it's kind of in that vein, just like classic American imperial stouts that barrel aged, but then maybe a bit more dry and a bit less fudgy than what you usually find. Yeah. So any of you guys have had the collab with the brewery, let us know what's that like, because that's with spices, isn't it? And yeah, and it's also barrel aged in Heaven Hill bourbon barrels and stuff. I've just seen so many people talk a lot about that, of both those beers. So I would love to hear, your thoughts on those, because yeah, it's kind of, Frontal wasn't really a brewery, I guess, that anybody talked a lot about before now, with this collab, but it's, they're getting onto it, and I think that's pretty cool. But as for the beers, I actually think it's pretty good. I didn't expect too much of it, because I knew that it was mostly the newer beers they did with the brewery that were kind of hyped, but it's actually pretty damn good. So yeah, give us a few examples of maybe if you've had any Frontal beers that are really good, or also other stuff in this, bit more classical vein. Which like classic imperial stouts do you enjoy right now? Herr Frederiksen just popped in for a visit. Will, yeah, Herr Frederiksen. So do any of you guys know Herr Frederiksen? Because that's an OG from Amagerbräuhus, and Amagerbräuhus was probably one of the first breweries here in Denmark to really do this kind of more American style, both IPAs with the like really hardcore West Coast IPAs, but also with their stouts, like doing barrel aging and these more intense American style stouts, like Herr Frederiksen. Hey Jared from Brew Republic, thanks for reviewing. I hope you guys are enjoying. I'm absolutely enjoying this, Jared. It's really great that you guys wanted to throw a few beers our way. Amir says pastry sour from Westbrook and now Angry Chair. Den ryger opvasken nu, it will go. What? Okay, so it's really cloying apparently. Yeah. So had the regular Churchill, and it's not that crazy, just good base stout. Yeah, it's kind of also the vibe I get. It's it's not really that thick and crazy of a beer, but it's a nice straight up American stout. That's barrel aged. Not too much to say. Like kind of like 50-50s Eclipse stouts, if you've had those.
Okay, we missed some. Okay.
That was
Santa's Little Helper.
To people talking about classic.
Santa's Little Helper in terms of classic Christmas beer from Denmark. That's true from Nicola.
Yeah.
That's a classic. I've gotten that every year. 100%. Bob says my buddy got me all 7 variants of this year's Bourbon County Brands. Awesome, dude. The and Daniel, and Mr. Drooling Yeast Man are the unholy trinity of woes.
They have like their own private conversation in our feed.
They're cool dudes. Well, I don't think I definitely met Drooling Yeastman and Daniel, but I've never met Amir. I think.
No,
I'm not sure if I have. Have I met you, Amir? I don't think so. Try to look on Mikkeller Web Shop. It's great. Thanks for giving these guys advices.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
So now we're coming down to the boats.
Tena is an Ethiopian type of beer that's usually black in color.
What?
Never heard of that. Wow. Okay.
So I guess Henok should know about that.
Yeah, because he lives there now. This one, which is the best West Coast IPA you can get in Europe? Wow, that's a tough question.
Yeah, that's a big and tough question.
Right now I can't just think of anything on top of my head because I don't. What classic brewery does very well, or classic? What brewery right now in Europe makes some very good West Coast IPA? I remember back in the day some of the Toul overall IPA and something like Final Frontier or something. Those were amazing West Coast IPAs.
Way too old coming up here from the Poif now.
Yeah, but do they still do them even? I don't know.
No, but the ones I'm thinking of right now is Amager Bräuhus. And
of course, and they're rebrewing Batch 1000.
Yeah, and 2000. They're doing a 2000.
Yeah,
but also something like Burnt Mill, because Burnt Mill actually do quite a few West Coast IPAs.
I've never tried a lot of that.
And they are pretty damn good. They're not exceptional. It's not like world-class top-tier West Coast IPA, but it's pretty damn good. It's better than most of the stuff you see from Cloudwater or Verdant, and those guys. They're pretty decent at making West Coast IPAs, but it's not, it's not banging.
I think some of the best West Coast IPA you can get if you want to get American. Modern Times, boom, and Beechwood. Yeah. And if you want more classic, Russian River or Firestone is very good. Well, I had those two Firestone that were really good. Pizza Port, Swami. There's a Boatload.
And then we had, of course,
Great Notions.
Great Notion.
I like that more than any of the IPAs they put out in Europe.
Yeah,
but no one else really seems to agree. But I just thought that was.
I've actually seen a lot of people on Untappd hype that one.
Good.
Good.
I'm happy because that deserves a hype. Yeah. Not only a 4 point whatever it was.
I've seen a lot of people give that beer 4.5.
Good, because it's World Class West Coast IPA. Yeah. But people are just like, oh, it's a bit bitter. I think so. It was brilliant. So Stuart James says Voodoo is 1 hour for me, and they have a smaller brewery and taproom here in Pittsburgh. Wow, dude, that's pretty
awesome, man.
It's one of those breweries that Brett would like to trade for beer from.
I won't give up.
I would like to,
but I would. Yeah, I've had.
You can hit us up on the Facebook page, or there's the email link in the on the YouTube page as well. Maybe we can do a Voodoo trade if you have one.
Absolutely. I've had like 2 or 3, maybe 4 Voodoo beers that I
had Man Bear Pig, man. That was dope.
I didn't have that one, but I had the double oaked Woodford Reserve Grand Negro Pappy.
Yeah. Stuart says he had the 2020 Bourbon County yesterday. It was released there in the second draft. Okay, nice. Any good?
Any good?
Okay, Stuart is offering to email us some barrel or send us some barrel aged goodness. That would be amazing, dude. You can, if you want to get in contact with us, you can do it on the channel page. Otherwise, the email I have for the channel is Peter Point, as in a point, POINT 90. It's a stupid email address because it's an old one for a different account I use for my YouTube channel. But it's peterpoint90@gmail.com.
Sorry, the one I meant was Black Magic aged in double oak bourbon barrels. That was one of the best straight up barrel stouts I had last year. It's maybe not as good as Endless Ending, but it's very, very close. Yeah. Very close.
But dude, Stuart, that'd be dope. So hit us up. We can figure something out.
Absolutely. I would love to try some more Voodoo.
Well, was that Stuart? Who was close to Voodoo? Yeah?
Yeah, Stuart.
I mean, that would be amazing. So, hit us up. Colin says, I absolutely love Brew 3000. It was amazing. One of the best beers he ever had. And then the 2016 Bourbon County Rye Wine. Well, actually, we're going to be doing a tasting vertical video, just like we did with Rusty Nail, where we're going to try Brew 2, 3, and 4,000 side by side.
Yeah, it had to happen.
That was some of the crazy stuff coming soon. I'm really excited about that because I love English barley wine. And when we're talking about English barley wine, that's also fantastic. Good evening again. Nice. Yes, and there we go. This is I forgot his name. He's from Russia, right? Or something like that.
I think this is the guy from Bulgaria.
Oh, Bulgaria. Yeah, sorry.
I'm not quite sure.
It's just I can't. It's the name.
Yeah.
It's because it's in Cyrillic.
Yeah.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
But we remember who you are.
Yeah.
But pronouncing your name is not there. Was just gonna say both of the friends in the music industry by Frontal, some of the best Dutch beers in a while. I have Flaxen just come in for a visit. Nice fella. So
internal chat.
Hey, Jared from Brew Republic is here. Thanks for viewing. I hope you guys. Jared, awesome. So far, very nice. Again, guys, hop on to Brew Republic if you want to check out the Stout Club bugs,
especially if
along with
in
many
the UK.
Yeah, especially curated by Jared, who is a certified Cicerone and enjoyer. No, that sounds stupid. A connoisseur of great craft beer like us. But he also they also have different boxes. They don't only do the Stout box. They do a lot of different stuff, so you can check them out. Brewrepublic.co.uk. It's a pastry style for Westbrook Anchorage here, didn't we? Okay, they're talking bad. Churchill Radio Churchill's not that crazy, just good base stout. I said on Untapped about the Churchill berry beers with more peaty whiskey. This is the stuff you talked about already, right?
Sorry?
These Churchill comments. This is what you were talking about when I was on the toilet.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if it's maybe slightly peaty.
Saverio says, Irish dry stout, Scottish stout, or classic English stout. What do you prefer and why? Neither. Give me an American style imperial stout.
Probably.
To be honest, I think the classic style British stouts are very good, but if I had to pick one, it would be a Russian imperial stout, classic British Russian imperial stout. Yeah. I don't like Irish dry stouts too much. I think they're too thin. And like they're good for sessioning. But for stouts, like session beer for me, I prefer bright beers. So like lighter ales and especially nowadays lagers. But for complexity, but for complexity and depth, I want the dark stuff. So therefore, I usually prefer like imperial stouts or porters. They're just talking about all kinds of stuff. T says the brewery colors are both good. This is what you talked about. Calvados. Whoa, fun. Calvados. IPA is good. Recently had the Could This Be Magic IPA? Bread down on bread. Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Stay out of it, Brett.
Sorry.
Got in the fridge. You want to meet him, Only a few special people get to meet Alma. Yeah, because I don't think I met him. Yeah, Brett Bennett hi JLE, nice stream.
It's okay.
Yeah, you just chat, whatever.
Yeah.
So far I had 7 beers from Frontal. Rhodesia and barrel has been from 19 barley wine. Was quite solid. Nice. I haven't had that one. This is my first Frontal beer. Tice said, Brew by Numbers Brew makes some very good West Coast. Okay, yes. I haven't checked out Brew by Numbers in a long time.
But we have a beer from them today.
Yes, a stout.
Yes, but unfortunately not anything hoppy.
Nope. The closest thing we get to something hoppy is something more lagery that we will have in between.
Yeah.
Yes, I gave it to a friend as a mystery beer, and he really liked it. It's quite fun that you guys are also talking between yourselves.
Yeah.
Kern River. We're talking West
school.
of course. Stone, old school Stone. Yeah. There's so many.
Yeah.
Just about to crack Ale Farm IPA. Nice. That made it to Australia.
What?
That's really cool, Sam.
Well, I kind of had the impression that Ale Farm actually exported a lot of their beer.
Okay.
I guess they don't sell too much in
Denmark. They export a lot. I didn't.
The market is much bigger, in the whole wide world.
We got a comment. There are Black Friday discounts on online beer stores to demand to get something. We didn't get any Black Friday beer. No. We have so much beer already, and we have we have some sponsors we work with already. So we got enough beer. But I did go Black Friday shopping on PlayStation Network and got Cuphead, Assassin's Creed Origins Gold Edition, and Doom Eternal Digital Deluxe.
Cuphead, so
that's that. Cuphead is really fun, but it's so difficult. I really wanted it. The art in it is amazing. It looks like an old 50s Disney cartoon, like the Magic Melody or Happy whatever, Silly Symphonies. It looks kind of like that, and then it's a side-scrolling platforming shooter kind of thing. It's really fun, but difficult. Drillings, I'm gonna leave. I left a like on the video and shout out on Craft Beer Forum DK. You did. Cheers, bro.
Cheers.
Skud til Amar, skud til Daniel. Cheers, bro.
Ses, Niels.
Thanks for
det var hyggeligt at møde dig sidst.
Det var hyggeligt, Niels. Tak fordi du kiggede med. Why did I sound like I was from Copenhagen? Tak fordi du kiggede med. Det var mega nice.
I'm not sure American Cycling France.
What is
but
it?
It will maybe be available through Hopped or Sevilla Beer.
Sevilla Beer, because Sevilla Beer is owned by Anheuser-Busch, AB InBev, so there's a chance that it will be on there. I think we're catching up to comments maybe. I heard rumors that BCBS will be available in Sevilla Beer. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about this right now. 11th of December, okay. And we made it to the bottom. Yay! And still 40 people watching from time to time, guys. So what do you want to see next? We're almost finishing up on this.
Barrel aged straight up imperial stout.
So do you want anniversary barrel aged, the most largely? Do you want the Brew by Numbers whiskey stout? Do you want this bad boy, the peanut pastry stout from Three Hills, the Siren crazy amounts of malt beer, fine ales, barrel aged Hazelburn
of malt beer,
or the Belgian stout?
Yeah,
Three Hills. A lot of people saying Three Hills. Because I've seen that before. I vote the Siren.
Yeah, a lot of people have talked about Three Hills. I guess this is kind of, it's a pastry stout.
Welcome, Jonas Vesterdal. Skål, gutter. Skål, Jonas. Drikker Mikkel og SD cookies and cream.
Yeah.
Sødt med godt varme.
Oh, you were the guy who had the Mexican mocha shake on Untapped, I think.
Oh.
We got that one instead of cookies and cream because, we're more into spicy stuff.
I love
spicy
that cinnamon,
and coffee.
You know, Abraxas used to be the old school ones, some of my favorite stouty beers. So I thought that was the one we should get, and Brett agreed. So
that's the next barrel aged beer we'll crack, I think.
Possibly with something else.
Yeah. But it's the next one in,
so excited
in our queue.
It's gonna be so good. I hope. If it's not good, I won't be saying it. Three Hills. Man, there's a ton of comments. Also on Instagram at the moment. Three Hills, Siren. So wait, how many for Three Hills? 2, 1 for Siren. I bought a 12-pack of. We'll see that. Fine ales, peanuts, Three Hills. Okay, Heineken. We don't have Heineken. I can go. No, we can't go to the shop and get one, can we? No. Well, we could.
We're not what?
They're just playing around.
Oh.
Go to the shop and buy a Heineken can.
Yeah.
But the winner is definitely Three Hills. So we'll move on to Three Hills.
Yeah.
Not a bad barrel aged stout for sure, but very old school, classic.
I would probably give it a 91.
Yeah, 91, 92. Very nice early 90s stout if you like the old school stuff. But I think a lot of people would give it like 85, 88 range.
You think so?
Yes, because of the charriness and roastiness and dark fruitiness. I'm not sure. I think people are starting to enjoy it more.
It's more like a straight 4 on Untapped.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's called BPAVK, but it's spelled in Cyrillic. So that's why when I got this from Brew Republic, I thought it was from Russia, but it's from Three Hills.
Yeah.
And
it's like a series they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
A small batch brewery located in the countryside village of Northamptonshire in sourcing. Oh no, sourcing inspiration ingredients globally. Great, there we go. But Northamptonshire. No, that's how it goes sourcing. So this is a double mashed imperial stout, and there are different pastry stouts, as you say, and this is the one inspired by peanut brittle. Peanut brittle. Have you ever had it?
No.
It's pretty nice.
Sure. What is it?
It's basically, you make a caramel with peanuts in it, and you hammer it, and so you have like these chunks, and you eat it.
Okay.
It's kind of like often made for Christmas. It's I think it's like a toffee caramel. I think there's like It's like fudge or something like that. It's really good. I've had it a couple of times.
But does it contain like flavorings, or is it the real?
It's got water, malted barley, oats, wheat, hops, and yeast. So it's probably got flavorings.
Yeah.
10%. And again, this is why we're not drinking all of this.
Yeah. Yeah, we would be completely smashed. Yeah. I think small pour of this one to make us survive.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Drinking. It looks like you're drinking white wine.
Yeah, it does. It looks like drinking white wine.
We're just having a glass of Chardonnay.
But it's just water with a bit of stout in it.
Yeah. I'm surprised by the color of the head. I thought it'd be darker.
I think a lot of these pastry-esque stouts, they aren't the thickest and
heftiest.
No, at least not the European ones. That's okay for me. Yeah.
But this is also, a lot of these are firsts.
Yeah.
Like from breweries and everything. Never had a Three Hills beer. And again, a brewery I haven't heard of until, this stuff. And there is, info as with, all the beers. Kernel, Jared says, is a modern classic that is fine. The style it represents, approachable and enough to join any night of the week. And the Churchill one is what he calls legendary Dutch brewers bringing huge, rich imperial stouts that's been in the barrels for extra depth and complexity. And this one says it's a huge. Three Hills has made a huge splash on the UK scene at the moment. And the BPAVK series of stouts is some of the most sought after right now. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
Again, it's just because I haven't really been following the UK scene because it's just like
there is
so much craft beer now. It's nuts. You can't. If you followed everything, you'd be dead.
What I've followed the most in the UK recently.
Almost at 60 likes too. Keep coming.
Another. What I've been following the most in the UK as of late is something like Mills, because I think it's really exciting to have a brewery that does this. It's not like a...
We hit 60 like that. I love it. I really hope in this live stream, guys, if we can get us to 100 likes.
That would be pretty crazy.
We never made it. I don't think we ever made it to 60 likes either, which is pretty impressive. But if we made it to...
Once, I think we
maybe,
once.
But if we made it to 100, it would be made. It's a far stretch for the.
Tell your friends.
Tell your friends. Spread the word of the live stream. But yeah,
Tell
sorry,
them to drink beer.
I interrupted you.
Yeah. What I was talking about is just that if I'm, fired up about something in the UK beer scene right now, it's more of something like Mills, that they do this kind of lambic style take on sour beer, and yeah, it's not like the completely same because it's not this 1, 2, and 3 year old lambic thing, but it's in that vein, and yeah, it's local yeast and bacteria and stuff.
I wonder if we'll get to 69. Not you and me, but likes.
Not you and me.
No.
I
don't think my girlfriend would appreciate that. But let's have some pastry stout. Let's see.
Pastry stout in the glass.
Peanut barrel pastry stout. Pitch black. Pretty much. A little bit brownish. Kind of beige head. Not like the darkest, but yeah, let's check it out.
Pastry.
Caramel and peanuts.
Yeah.
Caramel and peanuts and caramel and peanuts. It also smells like caramel and peanuts.
But I just think the problem I have with these flavored stouts is they smell the same.
Yeah, and then the problem I have...
There's not really any new...
The problem I have is that they're simple.
Yeah,
quote unquote,
really
like it's not a simple beer really to make. It's a double mash imperial stout, but it smells slightly simple because when they're made with these overpoweringly fake flavorings, they smell like the flavoring, and that's it.
Yeah, nothing else.
And for a while, I thought it was fun.
Yeah.
But right now, and the same with like some of the crazy fruit sours, I don't think it's fun anymore because it's almost like a fad for me. Like a lot of other things in life is fads, and I think for me, it's just like it was a thing that was fun for a bit.
Yeah.
Like it's just
it's very predictable.
Yeah,
I think it's very predictable.
I will say some pastry stouts are really nice though when they don't go all overboard. But this smells like something you've had before. If you gave this to me blind and gave me Yellow Belly by Omnipod and Buxton, I probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
it's more or less the same.
It smells like, peanut butter, fudgy kind of.
And people who say they claim a big difference, I don't believe them.
I don't know, but if you actually, I've tried brewing with these flavorings. If you try and smell them, they're so crazy intense. You don't need loads of it. It's the same you use for flavoring, like often ice creams or candies and things like that. And these flavorings, and they're so intense that you need to be really gentle with them.
Yeah.
But people want like those foot-on flavors that you use a lot. And that's why I feel like a lot of times when you have these stouts nowadays, in the beginning I thought it was fun because it was new and all that, but now it's like my palate is so wrecked. Yeah. Like I drink 3-4 sips and my palate is just like, it goes into shell shock.
Yeah.
Turtles reference. And it's just like numbed for flavor. Yeah. And I think it's a shame because like then you sit and have a few beers and you have one of those pastry beers and it's like you can't taste much else after for a while. You have to recuperate in terms of tasting. That's my little beef with it. I still understand the appeal because it's much more approachable than a beer that's like charry and roasty and hoppy. A beer that tastes like desserts, but
caramel.
But there are still examples, of course, that are amazing. We got great viewership as well when I ranted now. Thanks, guys. And we're getting almost at 70 likes. Let's get to 70.
Keep it going.
We can do it. But yeah. I still think there's great examples of these kind of pastry beers, but I'm just really not that into them anymore. But this just smells like something that's been done before, but it smells nice. It doesn't
smells like caramel and peanuts and nothing else.
Cheers. So. The first thing I noticed when this hit my palate.
This beer, by the way.
Yeah.
It
has a proper base, first of all, but there's a lot of flavor in it. A lot. I think with a lot of time with the flavoring, it gets so mishmashy. Like I'm also tasting like maple syrup and coconut or something like that.
Yeah, it's
not just peanuts. It's just like generic dessert flavor.
Yeah.
And I think that happens a lot of time with the pastry stouts nowadays. But I think we're seeing the same thing as we saw with New England IPA. Some brewers perfected it and build up hype. And then everyone else wants to do it and recreate it. And then you get so many examples that are, just slightly subpar or offbeat or quite different. And the market gets so saturated with it that there's like so much of it. But it just seems like it's a never-ending thing right now with the, pastry stouts, sours, super fruit sours, and New England IPAs. I thought it would, be turning into the next thing. Like what it's done, over the years with craft beer, but it just seems to stick around, which is not. But I think it's, for a lot of reason, more approachable for a lot of people because it's more familiar because it tastes like desserts.
Yeah, it's
fruit juice.
It tastes like something you know.
Yeah. But they can be fun once in a while, and I review them once in a while on the channel because I think they can be fun to check out. But often I'm not excited about them. But it's like, okay, that was what it was, and that's why I never picked them up. Not bad products. No, most of these are. This is not a bad product. This is a very well made beer. It's just a personal preference thing nowadays. But yeah, we've skipped like nuts on comments, so let's go in. And we just need one more like, by the way, and then we're at 70. So if you guys can do that would be amazing.
Have you guys tasted any other stouts in this series?
I totally see why they're hyped and why people want to try them. It said here is sought after. I understand. It's totally with the palate. That's what people like nowadays.
Yeah, it's
71. You guys are amazing. Thanks so much.
And it's not. It doesn't taste bad. It just, to me, it doesn't really taste anything else than this nutty caramel.
It has like a strong base that's thick, but then it just tastes like nutty caramel, or not thick but creamy. I think it's a decent velvety base.
Yeah.
You can't also compare it to what we had earlier at all. That we're not going to mention.
No, because
you're going to keep having that in your mind when these, which is a little bit unfair. But just get your mind away from that for a minute and think, because for pastry stuff, it's pretty. I think it's decent. He says, "Our about a 12-pack of double IPAs from Beer Republic, along with Fremont Coconut, Bee Balm, and the Dark Star Bourbon Barrel Stout. Can't
Good boy.
Awesome. But that was Beer Republic.
Sounds awesome.
This is Brew Republic.
Yeah.
But it's awesome that you got that because the Fremont stuff is great.
Even web shops sound the same these days.
Similar names. Will Derman says, Toil had a crazy Black Friday offer, a Euro pallet of mixed beers with a retail value of 100,000 for just 27,000. I wouldn't pay that much for beer, and that's too much beer. But
holy shit!
I'm guessing
beer for like a huge party or the
yeah,
next year.
I don't know. That's crazy. They've been releasing some great stuff from the new facility too, though, and we're starting to see their stuff in the supermarket, and it's fresh. And
yeah,
it's
it's
just
fresh.
like,
It's actually fresh.
It's pretty much dream
Fresh
scenario.
beer.
You go shopping and you don't see old ass American IPAs and macro beers. You're seeing fresh toil, locally brewed or Danish brewed craft beer.
Then you're
Way
a
to go. Happy camper.
supermarket customer.
Yes. We went so far. Do you know if the entire? Okay. Jonas said, glæder jeg til den. Which beer?
Yeah, he was the guy who had
something on Untapped, right?
yes.
Most mesmerizing 3 beers of 2020. Derivation 10, Endless Ending, and a beer that we will release a review of soon.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
I
have another one. Maybe a Stout clown.
Yeah.
Probably the best pastry-esque.
We hit 70!
Yeah.
71 likes! What the hell? We're so close to 100. This is like benchmark stuff, guys. This is amazing. Thanks so much. I love this.
Keep on, guys.
You guys are so awesome. Man, thanks so much for tuning in tonight. We've only been going for an hour and a half, and so many people watching, and all these man.
What are you guys doing tonight?
Drinking with us.
Yeah,
dude.
but like, are you hanging out at home, having beers? Are you sitting in front of the fireplace? Are you waiting for Christmas? Or do you have a party?
Long says, where's the major macro? Probably at home.
I'm not sure where he is.
I actually don't know. American Cycle France says, I've been subscribed to the Round Beer Review 350. It's been a wild ride. Yeah, man. Over 3,000 beer reviews later.
Shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was a Mexican mocha shake.
Oh, right, yeah.
Sorry, Jonas.
Yeah, we can.
It's just, yeah.
But dude, that's amazing. It's very rare that I have followers sticking around for that long. So thanks a ton, man. It means a lot. I know most, like, your name, I don't recall exactly, but a lot of them, like, right below there's Hop Haze. Hop Haze has been following for a crazy amount of time. So a lot of you guys that's been following for a long period of time, I can recognize your usernames, but I also know a lot of them has changed accounts over the years, so I don't know the new accounts. But that's amazing. Thanks a ton. Thanks a ton. Thanks so much. It's the Stouts.
Yo, from Indianapolis.
Yeah, and that's Hop Haze. That's what I'm talking about. He got 4 variants of BBC this year and going to try them tomorrow. Awesome.
Side by side.
And then Rasmus Kajs Nerbæk says, hej, opdagede I var live, ser en del af jeres video og var på ferie i Aalborg. So, I'm speaking Danish.
Yeah.
Det var sommer, hvor vi spiste sukker og spiste købte øl. Johnner ind med Gamma's Imperial Stout. So he's just saying that he discovered the videos when he was...
And he was visiting
he watches a few videos. He was visiting Aalborg last summer. He went to Sukker's Bokhus. Did I talk to you when I was there? I think I met some people traveling Denmark, or a few that went past the brew house this summer.
But quite a few of you guys on the live stream probably know Gamma.
Yeah,
Danish brewery, kind of much more
he's
modern.
drinking their Imperial Stout. Yeah. Boatload says, does this beer taste the same as Amazon's pastries? Kind of.
Yeah. More
but it's definitely thicker. It said it's getting philosophical. Yeah. If you make it to 100 likes, shots are in order. You have to get smashed. If we make it to 100 likes, the Underberg will be brought back. Or if you'd rather see Akavit, it'll be Akavit, because we have Akavit leftovers from the Christmas calendar. And I promise you, that's going to be... Maybe we can do a...
Second Saturday
we can do...
Fuck
no,
me.
but it's not going to be nuts.
No.
We can do a cuvee, because we have leftovers, and a sidecar of Akavit. Something like that.
Yeah.
Or whatever you want. If we get to 100 likes, but only if we get to 100 likes.
Yeah.
We're a bit far off still.
Yeah, 26 likes to go.
Yeah. We'll figure out.
Ding, 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 ding.
200.
Yeah.
You have to do 2.
Oh, damn.
But I forgot that we do these challenges when we're doing live streams.
Stupid.
Beer Man is here. He says, hey, cheers, guys. Cheers, chat. Cheers. Beer Man. Severio says, is it hard to find good Italian craft beer in Denmark? Sorry. If no, why you don't review it? If yes, in general, I have to send a package to Sweden. Preparing one is no way complicated. Okay, well, we do get once in a while Italian craft beer. It's rare.
But I would love to see the Baladin barrel-aged stuff more in Denmark. That's only in like the Netherlands.
We used to get that stuff, but it didn't sell, and that's why we don't have it at the moment. Because Baladin, something like that.
Their barrel-aged barley wines are
very
insane.
nice.
It's probably some of the best barley wine in Europe at all.
Yeah,
but it's just, it doesn't really get that much outside of Italy. So I guess guys like us, we don't really know what it's like, and it's hard to keep a hype up if people don't really know what it's like outside of Italy.
Saverio, by the way, I've reviewed a lot of
Pils.
Yes, Tipo Pils, amazing. But I've reviewed a lot of Italian craft beer over the years. We got Birrificio Italiano, Birra del Borgo. We got Revelation Cat. I reviewed their Dark Knight or something, Black Knight, something like that. Crazy Nuts Imperial Stout.
You also have Crack.
Crack, yeah. And we have another crack to try. We got some crack to try.
Some crack. Crack for the nose.
What else? I mean, there's been quite a few Italian breweries on the channel, so you can look up, just Google TMOH or Master of Hops Italy, and you'll find.
But it could be better.
Look how slow we're climbing. I don't think it's going to happen. 74 likes. We climbed 2 likes. We're very far from.
So guys, I guess maybe everybody in this stream has already liked this
think so. So that's why it's hard to get to the ultimate cuvee with.
Okay, yeah. So there it came.
Ultimate cuvee and akvavit or underback, depending on what you guys want us to do. But the main reason why we don't check out too much is because, well, it's hard. We haven't been following too much on a lot of the new things popping out in different countries. So you hear of breweries that you should check out, and you could maybe check out a couple of their beers, but there's just so much going on now. You can't keep up with everything. Simple as that. So you pick favorites often and end up trying a lot of stuff from them. But I think we do keep it quite mixed here. Carrie's had chocolate hazelnut coffee.
Yeah, from Free Hills.
Nice. It is also good. It's just because we're
but it is
we're picky with this
very
stuff
much
nowadays.
like flavored imperial stuff. Yeah. I would love to taste this with real...
Someone else Ty said that the same what we just said with Baladin and Birrificio
Italiano.
No,
Baladin.
Yeah, with the barley wine.
Yeah.
So, it's 2:43 p.m. here. NLMB. Wow, where? Kuraga Daisuke loves the channel. I recognize your username and your avatar. I think you've commented, but great to hear. Thanks so much. It sounds Japanese. I was supposed to go to Japan, but that didn't happen because of
over in Guatemala.
What? Pepe Castillo from Guatemala? That is nuts. From Thanksgiving dinner, opens amazing sour and stuff. What? This is the amazingness of the internet. We got people from America, Spain, Guatemala, the
Denmark.
UK, Denmark. Maybe my next door neighbor,
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. But Kurage Daisuke, are you Japanese or what? Because maybe then Japan is also
about to go to work for the liquor store from 3 to 11, chugging some Miller Lite.
As appreciative beer, sub from Indianapolis.
Brave man.
Do you know what Hoppes? One of my must-review macros on the channel that we don't get in Europe is Miller High Life. I would love to do
send us a big package.
The New Year's 750. For New Year's, they do 750 bottles instead of champagne because it's called the champagne of beers.
Yeah.
That would be so fun. If you can get that, we can, somehow figure something. It'd be hilarious. But Miller Lite, it's not the worst light beer.
No.
I prefer Milwaukee's Best, though, if we're talking those macros, because we found out that was one of our favorites.
Yeah, but I didn't like it that much this year.
Okay.
I liked it more last year, somehow, for some reason. But, Guatemalan guy. I've been here since 2012.
2013.
Damn.
Wow. That's when I was in the States. That's amazing.
I think I came on around 2015, 16. maybe 16, and then joined in.
Long time followers. Amazing. We're 78 likes. We're getting closer to 100. I'm scared. Ultimate cuvee and
78,
and shots. Lung says, what I'm doing tonight, watching you guys, of course, with some awesome beers and cheese. Schlenkel am Herzen. Amazing, bro.
Awesome, dude.
Fantastic Rauchbier. Saverio says, 40 euros for a bottle, even more special bourbon barrel. Okay, he's talking in between themselves. MechTech256 says, we hit 80 likes. He didn't say that, but we hit 80 likes. Amazing, guys. This is new record for live streams. Friend's birthday party, small social distance, etc. A Chinese restaurant with an amazing Scotch selection, old school 1970s Chinese place with a 5-page Scotch menu with 30 old bottles.
Fuck.
What?
That
is
absurd.
So absurd
Crazy.
and cool.
Yeah.
Never experienced.
Where are you from?
Yeah.
Like, where is that?
It must be in America, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Long deleted a message. Lunk Hedgetop said he's cleaning an aquarium
while watching this.
Well, yeah, and then drinking Gundra Cuvée Prestige bourbon barrel. Why not? You gotta clean the aquarium.
Yeah, why not try?
Is that any good? I've seen like both Delirium and Van Steenberg and some of these breweries. They've started doing barrel aged stuff versions of their classics. We're 82 likes. We're not far from 100.
Jesus Christ.
I'm afraid that this is going to happen. But the fact
usually
that if we
go
get
up to almost 4 hours, so statistically we are fucked.
Yeah. But this is just amazing.
Yeah.
I'm fucking so humbled right now. 82 likes, and we've had like 45 people watching at a time.
Keep it up, guys. Throw the likes, drink
if
a
you
beer,
can share this
hello
on your social media or whatever, please feel free to do that. It helps the channel and the stream, get more people in. If you know someone who likes beer,
tell them.
Hang
out, drink beer with them, having
because
inside
of
chat
this
or whatever
stupid
you need.
COVID thing, we can't go to the pubs, so we can sit here and talk instead. Just like Simon does.
Yeah.
Joe R says, have you tried Ammerbrück's Xmas range this year? If so, which was the best? No, I haven't tried.
Yes, we had one, but we won't tell too much about the one. We had one from the Xmas range.
Did we?
Yeah. Last weekend.
I don't remember.
Okay. So we want.
Oh no! I do remember. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
So we had one last weekend.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah.
This is the only one we had.
Yes.
We can't
But
tell you.
let's not get too much into
We're
that.
kind of spoiling the Christmas calendar, so we shouldn't talk about it. But it's airing Tuesday. First.
At least people don't know which one.
Yeah. Debusted says, still doing this, huh? Wow, good for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Debusted has then been.
If you want to die from drinking beer, no.
No, we're not gonna die from drinking beer. We're fine.
Yeah, you're not.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm perfectly fine.
Have you guys had much?
I'm quite healthy,
Allagash?
man. I know. My doctor told me. When I had to go, I'm not going to talk about when I had to go to my doctor for.
No.
That's
At
not
least
for
not
for
this
life.
week.
That's not for life. No, this week. Last week was not too good to us because whatever.
Yeah. Never mind.
It's once a year. Have you guys had much Allagash? We got some. Oh,
Never.
I had their white, and we had some of the. Was it Curio or something? We had
But I
some of the
would
stuff in
love
Denmark.
Because Allagash is one of those American breweries doing like traditional, much more like, original, old school style Belgian, slightly funky beer.
82 likes. Wow.
I would love to try more Allagash.
Their white is very famous, but I've had some, and I think they're definitely worth a shot. More classic beer, but great.
Yeah. We're very good at making
Hop Haze, are you seriously going to ship some High Life? You can get me a 12-pack of High Life for $8.99, and he's YouTube. Dude, do it. And we'll do a New Year's review of High Life.
So Voodoo and Miller High Life,
That's gonna. If you send us High Life, the champagne of beers, we're gonna have that video go live for New Year's Eve. That's gonna be the New Year's Eve special. And since that would be fucking hilarious. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
The champagne. But the fun thing, so many brewers craft brewers. They said like it's the best American macro lager, and that's why I want to try it. So,
yeah,
dude, that would be awesome. You can throw us in, a message on Facebook, or there's links for emails and everything on the channel about page. That would be amazing. Lunk Edge Tub said you'll have to work for the like. Put on a white Poison and Warren t-shirt and it's yours.
Yeah.
I have this Cthulhu. I don't have a Poison or Warren t-shirt. In terms of glam, kind of metal, I like Motley Crue a bit. I think they're pretty good. But I've never been like the diehard glam fan. I had a period where I thought it was fun. Oh, Steel Panther, but they're also hilarious.
But that's just for fun, isn't it?
Yeah. He says, yeah. So, but I'm not gonna do like Simon and start doing push-ups and stuff.
Yeah, and taking off your shirt.
No. Joe J says, which 3 hills are you drinking? I'm only just tuned in. I've got
this one.
Yeah, the BPAVK Peanut Brittle.
Yeah.
A nice pastry
Peanut
stout,
brittle.
but it tastes a lot like stuff you've tried before. But
it's nothing new.
No,
it's
but
not
for what it is,
that will...
I think for what it is, it's nice enough.
Yeah.
For me, I'd still give this like a 90. I think it definitely merits a 4, but I think a lot of people would like it more than we do.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, but to me, it's nothing new. It's
no.
But it's not bad. It's well made and it's tasty.
But we already had this rant, so we're not gonna have it again.
Yeah.
Long Hitch Up, the actual Brewmaster's Reserves is actually better. Of which beer? Brewmaster's Reserve. Of what beer?
I'm not sure. He'll probably tell us in the next comment.
This is the place makes no sense. In Ohio, like a time machine back to the 1970s with old guys watching golf at the bar. Not really fancy at all. To answer your question, it's clearly another dimension. What are we talking about?
The problem is that we have several questions.
Yeah. We've thrown in different questions. I can't remember what we were talking about when this happened. We just got so many things going on at the same time. 83 likes. Man, I'm afraid we have to drink Aquashonda back again. Good alternative Baladin, barley wine, or Brewfist. Oh yeah, I know them. Beer features. I can send you a package in Denmark without any problems. That would be fun. Again, you can hit us up on the about page on the channel. There's contact info there. That'd be fun. I mean, it's been a long time since I've had really good Italian craft beer as well. Joe Haney said, I had the Algas Curio and some other farmers said both great. Yeah, Curio is great. Hoppe says he'll send me a Facebook message. Perfect, man. That's great. He just liked how the glam guys dressed. Okay, over Mutant or Speedway, stop which one if you've had either. Speedway, 100%. That's one of my OG favorites. 200 likes, and Peter's going to be dressed as a doctor and Brett a nurse. Hørte du det, Brett? Hvis vi får 200 likes, så skal jeg klæde mig ud som en doktor, og så skal du klæde dig op som en sygeplejerske. Yeah, that's not going to happen. But we might get to 100, we'll see. So what do you guys want to see next? We're almost done tasting this one. So it could be either the Morsleudel, the 4 years dinner, the Brew by Numbers, Bimber, or the Siren origin story, or the Fine Ales collab with Cigar City, Elegy, or the Anspatch Hop Day Experimental Brew number 3, the Brother Sean. What do you want us to check out next? 84 likes. We're getting close. So I'm not sure if we're going to dress up as nurses or doctors. That's probably not going to happen. But hey, good challenge idea. So what about you guys? Have you had any of the beers we're trying so far? Let us know. And again, let us know what you want to see. I'm kind of the collab, which is this one, Origins. I mean, Cigar City, they make a really nice beer. We've reviewed a few of their newer releases lately. Some of their Catador Club series. 15 more likes, Brent, and we're having Akavit or...
You're too easy.
No, I'm not easy. This is, you know.
We should give them a harder challenge.
Harder challenge. You have to
Tougher
go,
challenge.
You have to go more to the left.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, so the collab, Siren, before you get way too drunk. We're not going to way too drunk. We don't drink all the beers, you know. The collab beer, so we got one for Siren, one for the collab. Last beer for tonight, Will says, is Nürburgring Xmas Override. Milkshake stout with orange. Nice. T said, more slidable. Okay, so we got a vote on different beers so far. So we're going to need one last vote to finish, or just
to decide
which one we're having.
Yeah.
Which one? And again, keep the likes piling up.
Come on.
We had a big dip in viewers now, but it's just, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll go back up. We've also been going for 2 hours almost, and it's
9 o'clock.
Okay, maybe that's why. We'll see. A&H. Okay, we got different comments completely. The collab, Siren. Okay, got 2 for collab, 2 for Siren.
Let's go Siren.
Yeah, let's call it Siren.
Okay, maybe.
So this
Never mind.
is a 10% imperial stout with more than 20 different specialty malts. I think this might. I'm guessing this could
sounds
be
like
one
a warehouse cleanup.
Maybe, but it could also be really good. Jared himself said that this is the latest and greatest from 2 of the leading craft breweries in the UK. It's a collab with Brew by Numbers as well. I forgot to mention that because it doesn't say so on the can.
So they actually represented 2 times.
Yes. But okay, yeah, cool. 10 different varieties of 20 different varieties of special malts. And they did 2 separate mashes on the beer, and it's conditioned on 3 different types of oak.
Again, I've seen a few people like this one.
He says they say that it's one of the most ambitious recipes they've ever created. Interesting.
Well, the last barrel aged, I know this is not completely barrel aged, but the last barrel aged beer we had from Siren was pretty damn good.
That is definitely looking like the thickest one and darkest one so far. Don't you agree?
Yeah, it's much more thick and creamy looking.
Yeah, and also the head is like much more tan.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's probably a bit hard to see on camera, but it's much more like dense and nitro-esque, the foam, than the others. So.
It looks very nice.
Origin
Look at
story,
that.
Imperial Stout.
I think we can actually do like this. If we hide your face and my face. Hide behind the glass. No, not your glass. The glass here. Then maybe it will go and focus. Focus on the glass, not our faces. Come on, phone. No. It's not willing to focus on the glass. That doesn't help. Okay.
Okay, fuck it, guys.
Screw it. Yeah, it looks nice. It looks thick and velvety. It looks like, in terms of color, the most, enticing so far.
Yeah.
Check out your own. Very roasty and toasty.
Yeah, but
there's still a bit of the peanut in the glass from the previous beer, unfortunately. We should have, even though we rinsed the glass with water.
Is it that, or is it vanilla?
It could be a bit of vanilla, but
I'm getting vanilla.
It's got a lot of charry wood, I think.
Yeah, there's like this woody, vanilla, oaky vanilla thing.
A hint of alcohol, but nothing much.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Lots of
it's
dark
not
malts.
boozy, but it has a bit of alcohol.
Lots of dark fruit, tobacco.
Yeah.
It's very complex, actually, but it's a lot of different flavor profiles than what you usually get.
But it's very robust.
86 likes.
It's very robust. It's not. The other ones we've had have been a bit more light and just dominated by. Dominated. I was sounding like Australian.
Dominated. It's been dominated. Dominated by Siren, mate.
No, but the others were a bit more light and dominate.
That could also be a Pokemon. Dominate. I choose you. I'm gonna dominate. Dominated.
By flavorings than this one. So
yeah. Let's try it. Yeah. Cheers. And again, cheers to Brew Republic. Mm. Wow, it's really oaky.
Mm.
That is
char.
crazy charry and oaky. But
also a bit of like
that's my favorite so far.
a bit smoky.
Yeah, slightly dry, smoky, but like burnt smoky, charry, woody, dark fruity, very velvety. Not as thick as the pastry stout, but I think it's more balanced and more harmonious. And it's got other flavors than just flavoring. This is quite good, but it's very old school stout. You nailed the Aussie accent.
Dominated.
Dominated,
mate.
Well, you're half British. That might be
dominated.
Have you be talking in an Aussie accent for the rest of the video?
Yeah, that's probably.
I talk like a backwards bastard then and stay.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is my
Southern,
first cousin.
Southern.
I'm on daddy's side.
Oh, shit.
I like her long blonde hair. I couldn't stand it. Stand it. That wouldn't that wouldn't be what you would say.
What is it I'm thinking about that I can't really put my finger on that it tastes of?
What?
There's something I can't remind myself of or think of that.
87. We're so close to 100 likes. It would be amazing if it happens, but I really don't want to do a massive cuvee with a shot. But we're close. But it's really charring, but it's also chow. Oh yeah, peat.
Exactly.
I don't think it's peat.
No, but yes, I think it has like an undertone.
I think it's more of like a charry roast.
I think it's a bit like the smokiness that is there is slightly peaty.
It is minerally. You can definitely hear that the English is not our first language anymore.
Mineralic.
It's never been, but you can hear it because we're having.
No, but we also had 2 beers before the live stream, so and one at 15%. So forgive us
for our sins. No, this is very good. I think the oak really plays in. Wow, we get so many people tuning in.
Kent
beer reviews. Cheers. By the way, sorry for your loss, man. I don't know if you heard, but some nut shit went down. We're not going to talk about it on our channel, but hope you're doing well, man. But we got a lot of comments. That was just people trying to say what they want to see. Time to crack that excellent Kala Urbach.
Yeah, good idea.
Ale Farm Falling Green was tasty. Sam, I'm really hoping you'll enjoy it because the Slinkala stuff.
Falling Green was.
Yeah, but the Slinkala is very hit and miss for a lot of people. But also quickly back to this. I think this is a great old meets new stout because I think it still has like a bit of sweet kind of caramelly flavor, but a very nice robust roast profile.
A bit of like a barrel vanilla.
Smoky, and then like very charry and woody. And it's not like bourbon and spirits, it's just like nice kind of woodsy, dry flavors. Without it being like, often when I see beers that are just oak age, I'm thinking, but this is not like that, I think. It actually has a very good balance between everything. It's a very nice take on just like old school stout with a bit of new school flavor.
It also has a proper oak character. It's not just like a hint of it.
I think this is the best beer so far.
I think so.
Very nice. Very charry.
I definitely agree that it's not like peaty, like as but I can see really peaty.
There is some minerality, but
it has like to me like a smoky peaty. Smody. I said smoky.
You also said smody.
Did I? Okay. Smoky, peaty nuance. Yeah. So.
See, Thijs said joining the Boatload Black Beer with Omnipoint Anagram. That's one of my favorite, like just classic pastry stouts. I had the barrel aged version, and I actually prefer the regular. But yeah, it's a nice enough beer. Again, remember to like the video, guys. We're almost at 90. If we get to 90 likes, amazing. If we get to 100, ultimate cuvee.
It needs to go to 100.
Yeah. We're not going to do it in this. That's not going to happen. But let's see here. Locke says, and it was the Guldendrag Cuvée Prestige at 20 years I mentioned. Their regular brewmasters preserved for half the price is better.
Oh, okay.
Okay. count on that. Samir said, Peter, I just realized that I'm subscribed for 10 years from when you reviewed the Ovel beer. You've been following since then? If that's the case, I'm very, very impressed. But I will nudge. I will nudge. It's the stout talking. I need to drink more water. I will nudge.
Oh,
I will
shit.
not recommend that you go watch the very, very old videos because they're very awkward.
Beer review number 1.
Watch the Vinda.
Oh shit.
They're so awkward, and I look like a little kid. It's
Well, you are a little kid.
I was only 19 when I started the channel because you can drink when you're 16 in Denmark.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's awkward. You can watch it if you want. I don't like watching them myself, but my OG reviews of like Ovel and they get better, but Ovel is also one of the ones that are not, I think they're awkward in the green room.
But Ovel is an exceptional Trappist beer. It's something that doesn't really go out of fashion, and it's just awesome, like every time.
It is amazing.
Yeah.
Eric is enjoying Guinness. I actually think Guinness is nice once in a while.
Yeah.
And
When
cheers,
you
dude.
like an easy stout, that's pretty good choice.
Okay, interesting question here, guys. What do you think will be the next big thing in the craft beer world? Is everything done already, or do you think there will be an iPad 2.0? I think what you're slowly starting to see is people are coming back to what was before. It's a full circle thing. Like a lot of things in just, not just beer and it, just like fashion, movies, whatever. It comes in waves. So it's like a wave, like it curls up and goes backwards and backwards. So you get back to some classic stuff, and you can see it with a lot of brewers. A lot of brewers, new brewers around the country in Denmark, for example, they're starting to do West Coast IPAs instead of New England IPAs. They're starting to do lagers.
Straight up barrel aged imperial
Straight up
stout.
barrel aged stuff. So I think it's going to go a bit back to that. I think you're still going to have all the pastry stuff hanging out, but I think we're going to see a resurgence of that stuff. Because I think where we're at right now with these, I reviewed the staggeringly good sauropod. I can't see how you go further than that. Like, then it would just basically be a can of fruit puree where you just crack it and put a fruit puree out, and then
you need a spoon.
You need a spoon to stir it around. Yeah. It's like, there you go. And like it'd be too much. I don't know. Like, I think we're gonna see more emphasis in this stuff. Sam, if everyone craved Rotbier and that was the new hype, that would be my goal.
I don't think that will ever happen.
It will never happen.
But I think maybe
that would be cool.
Pilsners, straight up like imperial stouts, maybe a bit more traditional IPAs. This kind of beer will maybe be a bit more. Well, not a bit more. I think it will go back to being a preference among quite a few beer drinkers. You can also see, like with the stuff we're tasting right now, we're enjoying this the most. And this is not exactly old school, but it's more towards a classic imperial stout than any of the other ones. Yeah, besides maybe Churchill. Also, this one was like an American style. And this one. So we only actually have one. This one and the peanut imperial one. But I think let's see here. She said, we got some. Will says, I quite like your old videos. It shows a progression to the journey and love your enthusiasm. Well, I'm happy that you do. I'm happy you do. The old ones are also quite fun to watch because a lot of them is fun. It's nostalgic. Especially some of them where I discover a style for the first time. I'm like, what? I never had this. Or first time trying barrel aged beers. Because like all of my experience pretty much as a craft beer drinker is on YouTube. Like, I started the channel, I had fun going through things. Everything. Oh, pretty much. I used YouTube as people use Untapped. That was my idea. But back then it was instead of rate beer because I hated doing rate beer. And I thought it suited a video format. And then I kind of used it as a log of what I tried. And then people just started watching. And then, But to say something, I also think that the video format is a much better format for beer than like Untapped or rate beer or Instagram or whatever. Instagram is pretty good because it gives you an idea of what it looks 90 likes, bro. 10 more likes. Damn. Keep it cool. I think that videos like the ones on YouTube are I think that's the best format.
But not just for
review.
beer.
And
I think it's the best for flavor products, food, beer, wine, drinks.
Like the whole experience.
You get the whole experience. You see what it looks like. And the biggest thing with
you
something where you use your taste. Yeah. You when the person, if it's a person you trust, something you taste,
their reaction.
You can see the clear reaction. In a written review, you can write all kinds of stuff. But in a video review of something that's got to do with flavor, you can see the minute that person takes a sip if they like it or not, and if they're lying. And that's why I like it.
Yeah.
A lot. And I love it because you see the enthusiasm. Like, then when we try nuts beers, we go nuts ourselves. I can't help because I love great beer. So I get, mind blown. I'm like, and, you just rant and you go nuts. And I love seeing that. I love seeing that, from other people too. So like the food people I follow, people who have reactions like that. Beer is not as big as food, of course. I never think there's a few channels that's just beer stuff that are fairly big. But I don't think a channel like ours will ever get exactly, those kind of levels. But I'm still going to keep
a different production and
different production value, and maybe more food and things like that. But I still,
less
I think
geeky.
Less geeky because we are way too nerdy for a lot of people. I know that when I have tours at the brewery and I start ranting like I do on this channel, people are like they get off the train halfway and they're like, this is too nerdy because they're not nerds. Most people aren't nerds. So
it's like 5,
and I'm a proud nerd.
2% of the whole society.
Be proud to be nerds, guys and geeks, because it's amazing. It's not something. It's a fun thing, like with it, like in popular culture, like being a nerd is the off-centric weird stuff. No, being a nerd is awesome because it's being passionate about something.
Yeah.
But we got a lot of likes from this little spiel. Awesome. Yeah. So it's fun to watch the progression still from the old videos. T says, do you think lagers are going to be big? I see more and more craft brewers. I don't think it will ever be like huge, but I think it will be a bigger thing. You'll see more people do it. But the reason why,
especially with the barrel-aged lagers, that could do something.
I don't want to say barrel-aged because it doesn't need to age for a year.
No.
You do it for a short amount of time, oak conditioned or oak lagered.
But for example, the Omnipure one you had, the reason why that one is 100 days.
It's just too.
But that's because it's oak aged.
Oh,
because it was.
It was.
Yeah, and that The thing
is, I didn't taste that.
No, but that was the reason why it was a bit more harsh, I think, to you, possibly. And a bit more dry and a bit more. Yeah. So the reason why that beer was 100 days was because it was barrel aged for 2 months, exceeding, or I think one and a half months exceeding the lagering period. So I don't know if any of you guys had Omnipures Lucy,
but it was a nice enough lager, but I think it was too much.
But then again, you had like the Rauch beer from Evil Twin NYC.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Barrel-aged Rauch beer.
It was not barrel-aged. It was also lagered in an oak foeder.
Okay.
So the lagering for like 30 days. Yeah. And I think for a lager, the perfect lagering time is around 30 days. You don't need 100 days, 3 months, all that. Like a month is fine. And then they lager it for that month on oak. Yeah. And seriously, that video didn't get a lot of views, but the Evil Twin Leichte Rauchlager is one of the best craft lagers I've had from America. It's lightly smoky, so anyone who does like, smoke, you'll still enjoy it. Because it's more like a hoppy, peppery, sauce forward lager than it is a Rauch beer. So I think, most people like it, but that was amazing. I wish I had another can of that.
It's great. I told you they had it on.
Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't have gotten it.
No. But
okay, we're getting power.
We actually get, some pretty good examples of modern craft lager, craft Rauch.
Yeah, but also because we're in Europe, dude, we have the best classic lagers you can get.
Yeah. And I think more breweries should take advantage of that and, maybe try to develop it and see what can we do with this? Can we make it better? Can we, make some small tweaks to it? Can we oak ferment it? Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
93 likes. This does not bode well.
Can we say 150 instead?
No, we said 100. But yeah, a lot of people are hoping it will be the next big thing.
Lagers.
It's funny to see everyone in the comments. They agree with us. Craft lagers are awesome, and it's so nice to hear because so many people otherwise, like you see on Untapped stuff, they're like, "Oh, this is okay for a lager," and it's just like a super well-made lager, and it is like super clean, and it has those super soft complexities. And I think the problem is like lagers can be really complex, but it's soft and it's gentle.
Yeah, it's gentle.
But then you expect complexity that is like this, where it like does that to your face.
But I think
you can never get that from
most lagers are more complex than that one.
Yeah, but it's gentle notes, and that's the problem. People want to like
and that in your face punch in the face.
Yeah, and that punch in your face is great, but you know. But yeah, this is the best one from the start.
Punch in the face is awesome, but it just
subtlety can also be great.
Yeah.
I love this. Sam says, imagine every brewery you went to had some smoke lagers. I'd be pitching a tent in my pants. Yeah, it'd be hilarious. Like every brewery. So yeah, this is our famous Rauchbier, and like everyone was just doing Rauchbier like New England IPAs. This is our double smoked Rauchbier. Yeah. Whatever.
Shit.
Imperial Rauchbier, pastry Rauchbier. It's probably been done. Long says, if craft lagers become popular, Germans and Czech people will scream, "I told you so!" Yeah. The last of the Beer Geek Nation, James Dizzle.
Yeah, you're the scraps.
The scraps? Fuck you. That's right. Beer Geek Nation. Me, Beer Geek Nation, Ryan, and Jameson, and Daniel, Endosymbiosis. Yeah. That was it, right?
Did some dog pull you out of the trash can?
What? No. Did that happen in any of the other guys' cases? I don't know.
No, I was talking about you being the last guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Maybe it's because I'm the youngest. I don't know.
No, because you actually dumped yourself, but the dog pulled you out. No, never mind.
I've actually met up with Ryan 2 years ago. Ryan Rashan. He still once in a while he'll throw out a video like randomly, and I think Jameson has done a couple random, but it's been like bourbon or Scotch videos. 94 likes, Brett. We're almost at 100. I love it. I love the fact that we're getting to 100. I hate that we're going to be doing a cuvee of these. But yeah.
Are we doing a cuvee of all these beers at 100?
Yes.
Fuck.
Just a little bit, and then with either a shot of akkefied or a Wunderbar.
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do it, unfortunately. But yeah, last of the Beer Geek Nation. That's right. I wonder what's going on with Chris. I haven't talked to him or Jameson. Like the only one I've talked to is Ryan. So from my point of view, there will be probably a search for more local flavors. Yeah, I think so. And you can see that with some breweries. Like, for example, Anchorage is doing a lot of stuff with local berries and things like that.
Yeah, and just like these wild ale breweries using local ingredients, like local barley, local fruits, whatever.
Yeah.
Local barrels.
Yeah.
Red wine barrels.
Hyper-local stuff.
But it also makes sense because, not to get too political, but like the whole world is not capable of just shipping stuff, around the globe all the time. Yeah. So it makes sense that you figure out, okay, what's actually in our neighborhood? Could we use that instead? Because I think a lot of breweries would realize we actually have some pretty good opportunities. So why not use them?
We should get another beer. We still have 4 beers to check out.
Should it be this one?
Were my numbers? Sure.
This one was partly barrel aged.
It's Bimber whiskey soaked oak chips, chocolate, vanilla, and coffee. So vanilla, no, not chocolate. So coffee and vanilla and oak chips soaked in
adjuncts.
Yeah, soaked in Bimber distillery whiskey.
Yeah, but not the actual beer.
No, kind of soaked because well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And Kent No worries, dude. Cheers. If you come to Denmark, let us know, dude. It'd be fun to meet up. We've already had Simon in Copenhagen, which was boatloads of fun.
That was really fun.
Yeah, and
we had him in Sweden too.
And in Sweden too.
Going to bars, and it felt like a festival, like a music festival.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Being young kids at 21.
Simon loved it too. I know. We're great friends. Simon is an awesome dude.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh damn! It would be so fun to go to a festival again.
It would, like a beer festival, and it would be so fun to do like a gigantic meetup of beer tubers.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, at NBCC or Brew School.
Yeah.
I just miss it so much.
There's a bit of dust on this one. So this one is the next beer curated by Jared for the Stout Club Bugs at Brew Republic, and this is, as we said, from Brew by Numbers. Let's see, it's called. Oh no! Wait, they put this. That's interesting. So I mixed it up. The Siren origin story is just Siren. He just put that one and Brew by Numbers Expimber in the same category here on the note because apparently they're similar beers.
Okay. Is it like the same base beer?
No. It's just profiles, I think.
Okay.
It's very hard to can. So this is 10% as well. Strong stuff today. Will Durman says, what do you think of
Rampant Lion
reviews? His videos are much longer than most. I think Rampant Lion's videos are great, but I do not watch them because they're that long. I once in a while do if it's something I know and I really like. And to be honest, I don't watch too many beer videos anymore on YouTube because I do so many things with beer. You know, I'm a brewer full time and I do a beer blog. On my spare time, I like to do other things that are not beer. So, so it's not only beer my entire life. But I think he does some very nice reviews. We met him.
Yeah, a few times.
Very cool dude. A few times in Copenhagen.
Yeah.
We did videos together too. But I just don't watch them all the time because they're so long. And to be honest, I don't watch too many beer reviews, unless it's something I want to try. Just because I don't have time to watch the beer reviews anymore because there's so many. But once in a while, I check on people like Simon, Rampant Lion, Joe, Nathan Ryerson. This just to mention some favorites, Darwin, Hop Scene, just to mention some favorites in the scene. Still also once in a while Craft Beer Channel. So I think there's a lot of great content for beer already, and like I'm amazed
the Craft Beer Channel is also quite a different format.
Yeah. And I'm amazed that people are still opening channels for beer reviews. Because if you look up beer reviews on YouTube, there is probably like thousands of channels now. Compared to like when I was started, there was like 4 or 5, which is nuts. So, but
it seemed like a monopoly in the beginning, and now it's just like
free for all,
flooded.
But of course, it's more popular now.
Yeah, sure. It's a big trend and it's all over the world. So
let's crack this one.
It was bound to happen.
And Ty says he likes nerdy, and that's why he likes watching us. Thank you, sir. We are very big nerds.
We are very happy about that, Thijs.
Yeah. Uh-oh. This one is...
Shit, you pour into yours first.
Spilling a bit. It is fizzy and filled to the brim. Wow, it keeps just coming out. That's what she said. Wow.
That's really... Okay.
That is very well carved. But
it's
I could also
feel... gushing.
Yeah, I could feel the can was very hard. Interesting. So 94 likes, guys. Leave us a like. Again, at 100 likes, we're very close. It is a first on the channel, and we've never done. We're over almost double the amount of likes we usually get in live streams. So if we get to 100 likes, we're going to be doing. Oh man, we're getting like people are also very nice to write on Facebook and Instagram and everything and texting on the same time. Well, we got to 98. So when we hit that, that means when we're done chasing all the beers, we'll do an ultimate cuvee with a sidecar of either.
Look at my white wine.
Yeah, your white wine. We'll do it with a sidecar
wine blend
of Akkermits or Underbär. Yeah. But yeah.
We're at 100.
We did it!
Why did you tell people to?
Because 100 likes, dude. We've never done this on a live stream.
No.
This is amazing.
But it's
100 likes. And we've been over like 50 viewers almost.
But we've only gone for a bit more than 2 hours.
Yeah,
okay,
and we usually go for 4, but
anyway.
Yeah, this is dope. Thanks so much, guys. We're getting so many comments on the side. I loved it, and people are talking about the Christmas calendar.
Messages and
but we're sticking to the stream. So if you have comments, questions, stick to the stream, and we can answer the other stuff later.
And happy Christmas, folks, because you're soon entering Christmas, probably before we'll do another stream. So
yeah, I think maybe I was thinking in terms of the Christmas, maybe after the calendar. We could do a stream when we're off, or something if we have time. Do a Christmas stream, but it's not 100% certain yet because it depends on our time frames. It's
this beer is so
fizzy,
foamy and fizzy. Like
what the hell?
This was poured gently.
Yeah,
gently.
You can hear it. It sounds like Coke.
Like, can you hear it?
It's on the other end.
On the other side.
I think you need to get it down. Yeah, I don't know if they can hear it. It just sounds like a glass of cola. 100 likes!
It's really fizzy.
The thing is, I think I've cursed too much in this video to, for
YouTube
been
to, demonetized.
YouTube's kind of demonetized and muted already, but I don't care. The fact that we hit 100 likes is amazing. So, let's see how this is.
It went from like 96 to 100.
Like that. You guys are awesome. Yeah. So we'll see how this is. Oak chips, coffee, vanilla. This whiskey is a bourbon cask single malt whiskey from Bimber. But I'm a bit scared of the fact that it was this fizzy.
Yeah, let's
we'll see what it is.
Yeah.
Swirl it around.
Swirl it a bit. Just to make up for it. But it sounds like
Rice Krispies.
Like, tried it.
I really hope you can hear it.
It sounds like the ocean.
What the hell? The new thing on the Mastercraft is we listen to beer.
Yeah, instead of smell it.
Yeah, and tasting it.
Yeah, instead of spelling it, we'll just listen to the beer.
Man, it smells like this.
That sounds so good.
Sounds like this would be good with some heavy metal.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds like it would be good with a bit of armpit.
Or maybe bosses. Okay, I think we should check out the aroma.
Probably not bosses.
No. It was just your silly reference to Brett last year.
Yeah.
Let's check out the aroma.
Licoricey, leathery.
It's like all I want to say because it's
a bit of like a mineral thing.
It smells like it's infected.
Doesn't it?
I think lightly. It has like a matchstick thing. It reminds me of the first time I had. I actually traded for.
Oh yeah, now I see it.
Grape Divide's Barrel Aged Yeti, and it smelled like slightly tart and like matchsticks. And I'm getting this on the aroma.
I'm getting more and more tart cherry.
Yeah. And like woodiness. Lots of woodiness.
Cola.
Yeah. It smells super weird. Let's just try it.
It smells weird, but it's also leathery. That's uber thin.
It tastes a bit like Brett Macy's. Isn't it slightly funky?
That's weird.
I don't know if this beer is supposed to be like this. Super.
Yeah.
Super weird.
So maybe these barrels that they aged these adjuncts in were, contaminated. I'm not sure, but it tastes weird, and it's uber thin.
And super fizzy.
Well,
We're back. We just
sorry guys
for a bit.
But I shook out like all the carbonations, so it's not too fizzy in my glass. But that's weird. Yeah, I guess
it's really
it
woody.
tastes like matchsticks. Matchsticks.
So, like a sulfuric tartness. Yeah. Like it's tart and sulfuric. It really reminds me of drinking that.
Yeah.
I don't think this is how the brewer intended the beer.
No, I'm pretty sure it's bad.
Maybe
it also smells. Yeah, it's like It smells a bit like leather, but also I also see that matchstick kind of thing. That's so weird. Yeah, yeah. Sorry guys, but I think this has gone bad. I don't think it shouldn't taste like this. And that tart cherry thing.
It's just because it's so thin and peppery and spicy, and it almost has like a Brettanomyces flavor, I think. Can you check this out on Untappd? Just to
this
see
is like it is thin.
It's
like
supposed to be
ale.
medium sweet and medium bitterness, high in malt flavor and complexity.
What's the beer called?
Brew by Numbers 64, and it's called Bimber.
64.
And again, if you guys want to leave a like and you haven't done it already, you can. We are going to do the cuvee because we hit 100 likes, which is amazing. But if you want to throw a like anyways, throw a like.
But I was getting a bit of that peaty thing in the aroma, but
that could be the oddity because it and the like the matchstick thing because it's not like sour, but it's something that almost reminds me of Brettanomyces.
But it's uber thin and fizzy, and yeah, it's not that good.
Yeah, I can see almost everyone loves it, but a few people say it's a little weird.
I think it is very much weird.
Okay, and most people are giving it at least a 4, so maybe we have an off can, but there is at least one person that says it's weird.
This can is not good. It's
I don't know.
It's not bad, but
there's something off with it, but I don't want to rate it because I'm not sure. It tastes like something's off. It doesn't taste exactly like the brewer intended it.
It is like that head when we poured it. It was so fizzy and it's still quite fizzy and thin.
It's really peppery too.
Yeah, super peppery.
Maybe it is how it's supposed to be, but what did they say themselves?
I think that's weird.
So see, it says I'm going to read it aloud.
This is a bit perplexing, guys. Sorry.
This collaboration with Bimber Distillery saw us brew an unctuous imperial stout to showcase their incredible whiskey. Starting with a stout base, we added cocoa nibs, coffee, vanilla, and oak chips, soaked in their ex-bourbon cast single malt whiskey. Complex, spicy, fruity, forward, and balanced. Maybe it is like it's supposed to be. It has lactose. So
like how thin would this be?
No. There we go. I think this might have had a lactic infection, but it's such a strong base beer. It's just starting to take hold because it might have been thicker when it was brewed, but
it is lactic.
But lactic milk sugar is one of the things that lactic bacteria can eat. Yeah. So if you have a little bit of lactic bacteria in the batch or whatever, they'll eat it up. And then even though you finish perfectly and everything, and you have unfermentables left that maybe lactic bacteria couldn't eat, if you have lactose, they're going to eat that. And you're going to have beers that are going to carbonate up. And yeah, I think this is a beer that's on its way to go off. It's not completely off, but it's getting there. And that's why it's thin and really fizzy. And the can was so hard. So I think it might be a lactic infection.
It is.
Especially because I see it's made with lactose.
It can't be like this.
No.
I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be like this. I'm also sure that it's not like a really thick, dense imperial stout.
Yeah.
But this is thin and fizzy.
Yeah, thin and really fizzy.
And slightly
But for
tart.
10%, it shouldn't be like that.
No.
But yeah. Let's try and move on to the comments again. You don't want to finish it?
No.
Where's my extra glass?
Finish it. Sorry.
Okay, we're gonna move on and get another beer. I think just for the sake of the cuvee being decent, we will leave that out of the cuvee. Why are we dumping it into a fresh glass?
I don't
we
know.
could use a fresh glass.
Fuck.
Idiotas.
Well, drinking a boatload of dark beers.
Can you go get some more water?
Black beers that,
And then
probably the
I
case.
will say that this is probably...
Well, you also have a glass of white wine.
Okay, so we have 3 beers left to try from Brew Republic's Stout Box. We got the Belgian Stout from Anspach and Hop Day, the Brother Sean. We got the Boatload 4 Years Dinner, Barrel Aged Stout. And we got Origins by Fine Ales and Cigar City, a Barrel Aged Stout. So 2 barrel aged beers, and a Belgian stout. What do you guys want us to drink next? And yeah, the Ultra Cuvee is coming. Also, what do you want us to have as a sidecar for the Cuvee? Akavits or Underback? Loves the rants. That's awesome. Deborah says, can't you hear? Hop Hay says 6 away from Hundo likes it. Happen. I'm going to include some Indiana Pale Ales and Lagers with my High Life shipment so you can do some reviews before New Year's. That would be awesome, dude. That would be awesome. Indiana. So, Three Floyds. Well, we get some of their stuff there, but whatever you think is great, it would be awesome. Isn't that Hop Butcher as well?
No.
Chicago, right?
Yeah, that's
but
Chicago.
Isn't that in Indiana?
Is it close?
I'm
not sure.
Long says Humboldt is coming out with an Imperial Smoked Lager. We need that. Sam Smiley said, I hope it's going to come to Denmark, man. Sam says, I feel the Cuvée should be done by the dumpster. It's too cold, man. We're not going to go outside. It's not going to be the dumpster bar today. Morten just came in. Morten also, he came into the stream a little while back, but Morten is the one who did the artwork I talked about. He did, first time ever we got fan art for the Christmas calendar. We're going to show you guys the artwork tomorrow. To spread the word about the calendar. If you guys see the post of the artwork, please share it as well so we can get some more people watching. It's great. He made such cool fan art. Of me and the guys.
Hop Butcher for the World is in Illinois.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Chicago's Illinois.
Yeah.
Indiana. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right next door.
Yes.
Waldo said just had a mystery beer that I got from a friend. A Castel Cuvée du Chateau 2012. Very nice. Thought it was a barley wine. That's the fun thing about doing, blind beers like that, mystery beers. Disco Dave said, it would be fun if you made an episode when you share your best food beer combos and, of course, show it live. Miss that kind of stuff on YouTube. So, I love cooking. I cook a lot. And I would like to do more cooking videos where I cook and pair with beer. But I often need a cameraman for that because I'm standing cooking everything in the kitchen and trying to shoot everything on the same time is so stressful.
Yeah.
So it would be like just a stationary camera shooting that I've done kind of in the past, which is not as good. Then once in a while I've had Peter come over and he's shooting stuff. But right now I haven't been seeing a lot of Peter because he has a daughter. He's busy with work and, everything. And also the whole thing going around the world. But we could try and do a thing where I just cook something up already and try and do a beer and food pairing. Like today, we made a Kerala duck curry, which was Kerala. Was that how you say it? Something like that.
Kerala.
That sounds wrong.
I'm not sure.
Italian.
Kerala.
An amazing curry, which was made with duck.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I just love cooking. I do barbecue and I'll do all these things. A lot of people, I think, also if they follow me on Instagram, you'll see I do a lot of cooking. And I would love to pair it with the beer stuff. It's just a lot of them things take time. Excuses.
Yes.
But if you want to see him, we will bring them.
See him.
But it's not going to happen until probably next year, I think. Just because the Christmas calendar starts on Monday, and then we have 6 or so episodes we could air before Christmas or New Year's. And we already pretty much shot a few of them, so we'll see. But next year, we could do more food stuff for sure. Maybe even go to places and do, if we can, because of this stuff. Go to places. I've already been...
few places.
I've been in talks with a restaurant in Copenhagen. They really want me to come and do a video at their restaurant because they focus on beer and great food. They would love to have me come and review, their menu, given seasonal menu and their selection of beers. And they have bucket. Yeah. Which is pretty dope.
Which we have coming.
Yeah, we're finally got
a bottle of bucket.
We're finally gonna review Bucket Rider on the channel. But so more beer and food for sure. Duly noted, because I'm a big foodie myself. Love cooking. Link says I have poured myself some Lafroig. You should prepare your spirit also. Gammeldansk maybe. We don't have Gammeldansk. Okay, the spirit choices are Underbær, Akavit, or gin.
Gin?
Yeah, but you don't want to drink gin pure. That's the problem. So I don't see why that would work. Or I also have Madeiran rum, but it's made for mixing. It's called aguardiente or something like that. It's kind of similar to the same stuff they make in South America. If Brusco goes on next year, you guys going? If it is, yes. I would love. Whoops, what was that? I would love to go to Brusco. Again, Brusco was one of the most chill beer festivals I've been to. I think Michelob Beer Celebration is amazing too, but Brusco is certainly up there. I would love to go again. Waldo said something. He gave 100. Oh, wow, that's awesome. The Castel, yeah. And let's get messed up. 99. Akavi, what do I win? You don't win anything, but congrats on the 100 likes. Thanks, Toadsbile. Ty said set another milestone for 200 likes. I don't think we can reach the 200 likes, to be honest. It took us 2.5 hours to get to 100 likes. If we need to get to 200, what should the milestone be? If you guys have an idea, put it in the comments. So look at Mahuna, thanks one. Haha, you can hear it. Yeah, of course you can. What was it? Please shout out my lady friend Erin. Shout out to Erin Sandy. Hope you're having a great night drinking some awesome beer with your boyfriend. Sam said, a Cloud One doing a Christmas album. That's the perfect thing. I farted and everyone could hear it. Sounded very. I was like, hey, what was that? Everyone could hear it. But that doesn't matter. Are you doing a Christmas
Could
album?
everybody hear it? Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone
farts. You were on the toilet and then I farted.
Okay.
It's like, what was that?
Smooth. Not. Well, so is the plan that we taste that whatever spirit in the end, or
That's a sidecar. I don't know.
the next beer?
I think actually we said no. The plan is that for 100 likes, we do a cuvee of all these with a sidecar of the spirit. That's what I said.
Of all the beers.
Yeah, we use like a centiliter.
Of these that.
No, of all the beers. That's what I said. We do like a drop of each. It's the ultimate Stout Club cuvee. Brett is like, why?
No, I'm not going to drink all that.
You don't. Do you know what? You put a centiliter in.
Okay.
It's not like you do a glass like this.
Okay.
You know, then you'd be obliterated.
Oh shit.
That and then with a sidecar of a spirit of their choosing of what I have, and they can choose between gin, aguardiente, akavit, and underbell.
Okay, but so what's going on now? Are they choosing?
No, I think they are, yeah, but not yet. We still need to try the other beers.
Okay.
So we're not doing that. We're doing that to the end.
Okay, that was what I was asking.
Yeah. But for my part, whenever I hear that, I get a feeling the beer isn't going to be good. When you hear me fart. Okay, well, maybe it's because I had farty food. I don't know. What do you want us to try next? The Morsgeidel?
Barrel aged Imperial Stout.
Barrel aged Imperial Stout by Fine
Is it
Ales.
also barrel aged?
Yes.
In a green bottle.
And lastly,
Is it collab with Cigar City, by the way?
Yeah, and lastly the Belgian Stout. Enjoying a stout and cleaning up some newly bought secondhand vinyl records. Thank you for being in my living room. Awesome. Well, thank you for tuning in your living room. Fantastic company completing my Saturday sin. Well, Will, thank you for keeping us on your television. Xavier said just finished the 750th Delirium. Now couldn't like 9,000 Rochefort 10. Rochefort 10. It's one of my favorite.
Rochefort. That's as one American as it can be.
Oh man, I've been Americanized. I've been there, you know. I've studied there and stuff. But
Roche.
I would say that one. I think that's a fantastic Trappist. If you never had Rochefort, yeah. I love how everyone else is saying Rochefort 10, Rochefort 10.
Rochefort.
Sorry. Oh, or maybe the beer is bad thing. Is that? Yeah.
Should we crack this one? Maybe.
Yeah. Let's. No, wait. We got caught. Oh, fuck. I think I'm really far behind. Maybe the fart was not what people discovered because people are talking about the bad beer. Morsleudel. That was a comment from Morsleudel. Everyone's saying akavit. Brett is just taking charge now. It's going to be fine ales.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, but we have loads to go, so somebody had to.
Thanks. Actually, on the label,
it looks like a barley wine.
On the label of this, it also says dark ale.
Okay,
so
it makes sense then. Because it looks like a barley wine.
It says here with incredible.
Yeah, you could probably see on camera.
Yeah,
it looks like a barley wine.
Yeah. Jared writes here that Elegy, it says, with incredible complexity stemming from a year in Hazelburn whiskey barrels, this collab with world famous Cigar City will be one to savor. Save this one to reward yourself.
Yep.
Yeah, because it looks more like a dark ale.
It's tablet inspired Imperial Dark Ale. What the fuck? Finished in Hazelburn whiskey barrels. Yeah.
Let's check it out. More brown in color for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, nutty, caramelly. It smells more like barley wine type stuff.
Yeah.
It smells like really nice.
Yeah. It smells like a barley wine. Hate.
That's what happens when you do a stout club.
Hedgerow. No. Aged in hazelnut barrels.
Aged in the hedgerow.
Yeah. Yeah. It smells like
like
hazelnut barrels or something.
Let's try it.
Yeah. Cheers.
Mmm. Oh, it's slightly smoky too.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my favorites. But it's not
sweet,
a stout.
but it's also slightly smoky.
Yeah, sweet, smoky, cherry. This is definitely more like like a barrel-aged barley wine, to be honest. Black barley wine.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Like if you like smoky notes and whatnot, it's very nice. It's like umami and also like minerally and ashy.
Yeah.
Sweet barrel. I think this is so far probably one of the best. I think I like this more than the Siren. You can't really compare because it's not a stout, but I love the barrel flavor on that. I love that hint of smokiness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sweet, jammy,
that's really nice. Yeah,
kind of fruit.
Yeah, that's
lots
really
of
good,
caramel
actually.
and toffee.
Mm.
If you threw in the odd black barley wine in this box, I think that'd be totally okay.
Yeah, but it is like an odd barley wine.
It is.
It's like a nondescript black barley wine, to be honest. Yeah. But I guess Cigar City don't really go into something that is not going to be...
People are saying we should save the Morsleudel for last because it's the heaviest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
And then everyone says we should have akavit, and then now people are talking about Illinois. I think it's those.
Not akavit.
I'm sorry, Chicago is Illinois, next door to Indiana. Yeah, and that was my comment back then. Was it okay? We're 10 minutes in. I'm so late. Hop Butcher is southwest of Chicago.
Yeah.
Okay, Mars Leaf says
it's not in Chicago. Hop Butcher, it's close to.
Yeah. Mars Leaf says, how would you characterize skunky beer? Okay, so first of all, the compound, what makes beer skunky is usually when you have beer in a bottle like this that is green, and if it's very hoppy. You also call the flavor light struck. And what happens is when UV rays hits the beer, the hop compounds in the beer is transformed. One of the flavor compounds in the hops is transformed to a similar flavor compound that a skunk will use for self-defense. That it sprays out towards its enemy, whatever animal hunting it, whatever it's scared of. It'll spray that out, and that's why you call it skunky flavor, because it smells a bit like what a skunk sprays out. If you want to say what it tastes like, light struck beer, I don't know what a skunk tastes like, but it's this slightly, almost fart-like hop note.
Mm.
Was this a joke because I farted too? Maybe, but.
It is like metallic.
I don't think it's metallic. I think it's just like a very unique fart-like hop aroma. I think it's almost like sulfuric-y farty, but not like the same sulfuric notes as you get, like not eggy, but it's like, yeah.
I think it's because a lot of the beers that are light struck have this metallic kind of malt.
But it's one of those things
flavor.
as well. It's called skunkiness for a reason because the flavor is skunky. It tastes a bit like smell of skunk.
It's the hops.
And often like flavors, people are like, we had a similar experience today drinking a beer made with hexap berries. Hexap berries taste like hexap berries. You never had a hexap berry, it's hard to describe. So you try to pinpoint things similar. So like if you've had a hexap berry and tell someone, oh, this tastes like hexap berry, they know what you mean. But the problem is if you haven't had a light struck beer, you can't say this tastes like light struck or skunky beer. You need to kind of understand the profile. And it can be a bit hard to distinguish what it's like because it's actually quite different depending on the beer. But I think if you want to taste exactly what light struck beer is, your best bet will be to go to your local corner store
and buy a Heineken
in the green bottle that's sitting right there on the shelf with some good light. That's like the perfect, like in in the brewery school when I went there. One of the example for skunk flavor was Heineken because the bottle it's always on the shelf in the supermarket, right, on the edge of the aisle. Sun comes in, bam, there you go. And the fun thing, a lot of people have that like nostalgic thing with macro beer that like, oh, it tastes like college and this flavor is like, they don't know what it really is, but oftentimes it's because it's light struck and it's actually a bad flavor, but people like it because it's nostalgic.
It tastes of bad memories.
Yeah, or fun memories.
No, I'm just making fun of it.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
There we go. Kurage says, please do cooking videos. That would be awesome. Yeah. We'll try and do more. Jonas har skrevet mig til, at julekalender sidste år var sjovt og stadig nørdet. Så fedt. Natholdet går hjem. Thanks, dude. Definitely more nerdy than Natholdets calendar.
Yeah. We're not sure what the last, reviews will bring this year.
Yeah, because most of us don't remember what happened.
Well, I do remember, but I'm pretty sure Tobias and I tried to get you awake, but we couldn't really, so
the last few episodes, it looks like I'm sleeping.
If the guy behind the whole thing isn't awake, it's kind of a hard task. So
it was nuts.
Yeah.
Again, as I said, we went in, Tobias and I, without really having any dinner or breakfast because we started like at noon, and then we were eating like a julefrokost with the meals we're pairing through the dinner. But around episode 15, we had some really strong beer, and both Tobias and I were totally hit then. Tobias doesn't seem as drunk as me, but he remembers less than me. And the last thing he just remembers, as we said earlier in the stream, is that he was really, really sad that he couldn't get a hot dog on his way home.
He also threw around with stuff, and
he actually accidentally destroyed some of his Christmas ornaments he brought.
And he got mad at you, and
he got mad at me.
Started crying.
He cried?
He got really pissed off with you, and you gave him a hug, and then everything was okay.
Is it on camera?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. And I was just like, okay, cringe.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I think I have a lot of editing to do.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe there's some episodes. We'll see. I can't say anything.
No.
It was this year. Was just
The first 16 reviews were really good, and then things kind of fucked up.
We don't really remember. Do you remember exactly what happened in all the other reviews?
Kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, I have
But the thing is also, Brett didn't really have any akvavit this year because he didn't want to be as fucked.
I did, but I just didn't drink.
But you had like this. We had a full 2 centiliter glass or 3 centiliter glass every single time.
But last year I drank 1 at the first of Advent, 2 on the second of Advent, 3 on the third of Advent, and 4 on the fourth of Advent. Yeah. So of course I was fucked up. Like, how could you not be? And then drinking 24 beers, it's like 25. What's it called?
I don't like the idea that I made Tobias cry.
Yeah, but he cried.
He cried.
Yeah.
What the hell?
He got really upset at one point, but I think that was around 2021.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens in the footage when I get through it.
Yeah.
What the hell? Okay. We got a new viewer. Bram Nullet says, hey Bram. Owen Roswald says, I have tickets. My brother's brewery was invited to Brew School. I hope we get to go. Oh, what's your brother's brewery? Have you talked about this before? Rings a bell, maybe.
It would be Oh man,
But
I would
what is
love
your
to go
brother's
to Brew
brewery?
Festival next year.
Yeah. Jared says, hey Peter, when I tried the 64 Brew by Numbers a month ago, it was medium to full-bodied, nice whiskey notes, and quite luscious. It clearly sounds like that 64 may have grown. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a lactic infection.
Ja, I'm pretty sure it's bad.
Will Dillerman says,
has
præcis,
gone bad.
julekalenderen bliver fantastisk natholder, og de danske ølgangstester kan tage deres middelmåde bryg og sælge dem til Rosten. We had some great beers for this Christmas calendar too.
Yep.
Colin, it says, Brett, you better chug some water.
What?
He's just taking care of you. Chug some water.
Okay.
Brett. Chug some
Listen,
water.
dude.
I chug some water.
I absolutely brought the best beers this year for the Christmas calendar.
He means now.
No, I'm no.
Cool selection of stouts. He's drinking Jack's Abbey, Hoponia's Union Lager. Nice. I got a Leavik Advent calendar. Looking forward to it. Awesome. No, the fishy sound.
I'm fine though.
Oh, it's the fishy sound they heard, not my farts. God damn it. Always funny to hear Dutch names in English. Bram Nullet? Is that how you say it in Dutch? I don't know. I don't speak Dutch, so I just try. Everyone says akkefiet. Underbag is what you had for hangover and breakfast.
No.
So they get to have a prequel of the Christmas calendar too. I think that's fair. Is that Brew Republic Starbucks still available? Sounds like it's quite decent. I'm not 100% sure if it's available because they only have 100 spot for the. So it's a club. You sign up. You get every 2 months. You get a box with different barrel-aged stouts and stuff, and they're curated from whatever Jared can get or find and what he hears. You know, Jared again, as I said, he's a certified Cicerone. He knows his stuff. I think the selection so far has been pretty good. Mainly this one's my favorite. As you see, there's a lot of UK stuff, but also with some stuff from Europe. But every 2 months, you'll get different great stouts. 100 seats in the club, and you have to be located in the UK so far. So if you're in the UK, you can subscribe to it. Otherwise, you can't.
But I think it's a pretty good selection. If
I think so.
If you're not like uber geeky, if you don't want to, necessarily pay like Peter and I do, like $90 for like an American barrel-aged imperial stout, or $60 for something that's hyped, or you want something that is like we're just fucked up in our heads. But if you just want something that is really good and really tasty at a fair price, I think it's a pretty good option. Actually, I don't know what else to say that other than if you like dark beers and you like them barrel aged, and you don't want to pay that much or too much, I think it's a good option. But so far, this one from Fine Ales and Cigar City has been the best beer, I think. Maybe along with this one from Siren called Origin Story. Origin Story was quite a bit more oaky, whereas this one from Fine Ales and Cigar City, Elegy, is much more like a barley wine, like a British barley wine that is barrel aged and has awesome like caramelized vanilla oaky flavors. It's kind of in the vein of some of the really good barrel-aged imperial stouts and barley wines we get from the US, from Fremont, and maybe I haven't tasted like the Bourbon County barley wine, but I hear it's kind of like the Fremont ones. Also, we had last year, or was it the year before, we had a Maltvin from Side Project and Evil Swin, which is kind of a black barley wine that is English style with the barley wine base. But you get my point. It's in this kind of like caramelized fudgy vein instead of the hoppy, harsh, really dry and oaky thing. So if you enjoy this slightly more decadent and desserty kind of barley wine, this is definitely for you. And I would say if you enjoy like having surprises and having kind of a Christmas surprise is it every month, Peter? Or is it every 2 months? Go ahead and sign up, because this is absolutely for you, because the quality is high, and if you like surprises, do it. Do it, absolutely. I don't like surprises. I want to choose things myself. I'm a control freak. Now it's set and it's done, and yeah. So
yeah, I usually prefer to choose myself as well, but that's just.
I'm probably a bad advocate, but
I think it's. Just
I would definitely do it if I wasn't like a geek.
I think it's because I'm an Uber nerd, and you're an Uber nerd too. Yeah. We're overlord nerds.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
but if you just want someone else
to, yeah, and if you just want some really good stouts and then count on them, I think so far you can count on them, because the stouts in the box have been great, and the variety is nice because it's everything from classic stuff to barrel stuff, pastry stuff,
actually get to
more tart stuff, and again like barley wine-esque stuff. So I think it's definitely worth a shot.
You definitely get to learn more about different styles of stout.
Just saying this because Jared and the team at Brew sent
us
the box. We didn't get paid or anything. They just asked, "Do you want to check it out and see what you think?" And Jared was the one who messaged me, and I think he curated some nice beers for the box.
Honestly. Absolutely.
Not like the dumbest of the craziest of the nuts of the all the stuff we have
at this price point. But how could that?
It's still a premium price, but. It's not, trade, when we trade for beers, I don't want to almost tell them our latest trade in terms of what we're paying
but it's
to get
like,
that. But this is high class quality dark beers.
It's hundreds of pounds when it really has to be uber hyped. And
you guys, the last trade.
Don't reveal it.
Okay.
Don't reveal it. But it's a lot of money. And if you really want to trade and get into that uber hyped geeky
segment
trend, whatever you want to call it, it's expensive, and it really takes dedication.
But let's get back into the comments. We've got a lot of comments. Marcy says, thanks for answering. Of course, dude, he wants Akavit and he wants the song like we did last year. So it's going to happen. Sarah said, what's traditional stuff that you do in Denmark for Christmas, or are there any fest day before? So Denmark, we have the Advent days. That's a celebration kind of day. We have the day of Saint Lucia. I think Saint Lucia. What day is that? You usually have kids dressed up in white garb. One is the
everybody looking like Jesus.
Queen or whatever, and she wears a crown with lights, and everyone else walks with lights, and you walk and sing a song. And I think I'm not sure if it's actually Italian, where it stems from. I think so. That's one of the traditions. And then, of course, for Christmas, we celebrate it on the 24th. We usually celebrate it with our families. The biggest tradition is that you eat your foods. It's probably either roast duck or roast pork with gravy, potatoes. Caramelized potatoes is a Danish thing. It's pretty much like small potatoes that you cook in caramel until they get all caramelized. You also have chips, crisps with your with your food, and stewed red cabbage. Mm-hmm. So that's like usually a dish. And then the dessert is risselement, which is, it sounds French, but it's Danish. It's a rice porridge with vanilla almond, flaked almond pieces, and some sugar, and then it's covered in a red, I was about to say red wine, a red cherry or cherry sauce, or a hot cherry sauce, kind of like when you do fudge sundaes, but the sauce you put on top is hot, and you eat that. And then in that dessert there will be a whole almond, and the person who gets that whole almond wins a prize.
I got it last year.
Yeah. So that's like some of the traditions. And then when we go to, like, usually a lot of people, they'll open presents, on Boxing Day and stuff like that. But in Denmark, when we've eaten, even though it's really late, everyone go to the Christmas tree. We form a chain, walk around the tree in a chain, and sing Danish Christmas songs. And then you walk around the tree and sing these songs. And then when that's done, often Santa will come. Or if you don't have little kids, you'll get your seats and you'll get your presents. And then when people get their presents, they'll open them. And then after that, you'll have like an évêque. So you'll have like a glass of whiskey, cognac, whatever, some chocolates before people go home. It's a very long charade, and it's from usually like 4 o'clock until midnight.
As you already sense by now.
There's a lot of stuff, but it's a great cake,
I'm already falling asleep, so.
Yeah. Well, we do a lot. So that's like the usual Christmas meal. And then after that, or before that, is work or friend Christmas dinners. Or frokost, julefrokost.
We already had one. Got way too pissed.
We got way too pissed. Yeah. Or before, or after. And Christmas lunches is what we call them. And it's basically where you sit for an entire day and eat and drink. And you eat loads of different Danish Christmas dishes. You drink loads of beer.
Don't talk to
anyone. Loads of akavit. So once in a while, like the song that we're going to sing when we have akavit, hops, hops, hops. Nu ska vi have snaps. Someone will start singing, and it means like, you take a glass, you sing, you cheers, you drink, you take a shot, and then you eat and you talk and you drink beer and you eat and you talk and you do that for an entire day until everyone's really drunk, really full, and that's one of the traditions, like a feast.
Anyway, if you want to do the same, throw us a thumbs up.
Yeah, come to Denmark and experience.
If that sounds like something you want to try, throw us a thumbs up.
And then we have some like classic Danish Christmas, ornaments and traditions and things that stems from old times. The thing is, Denmark and Sweden and Norway used to be heathens. Mm-hmm. We had the Norse mythology, and that still, is kind of part of our Christmas traditions, mainly because Christmas wasn't really forced upon us, because in Scandinavia we always have winter solstice.
Yeah.
And it's just merged with Christmas. So, for example, in most Christian cultures, you would never put goats in your ornaments because that's a symbol of Satan. But in Denmark, you have billy goats around the Christmas tree because it's a symbol of Thor. So we have Satan.
Loads of goats.
So we have it's small sacrifices billy goat box that's made out of straw wood, and you put them in the windowsill. And it's traditional Danish Christmas ornaments, but you wouldn't do that, in Catholic religion and stuff like that, because it's goats, but it's Thor, man. And we have that. We have folklore creatures from that time that we still talk about. Like in Denmark, we don't talk about Santa too much. We talk about a little leprechaun who will, if you don't treat him nice, kill your children and your livestock, or give you presents. It's called a nisse in Danish, and it looks like a little small leprechaun with a white beard, and it usually live on farms. And it would be kind of like a small house god type of thing, or just a creature that people believed exists. And then you'd put out food for him, often porridge, and it would be eaten. People thought it'd be eaten by whatever, it was that deity or whatever, but it was eaten by whatever livestock, of course. And then the idea was that if you kept that spirit or that deity or mythological creature happy, it will bring luck to your farm and your crops and everything.
Yeah.
But if you treated it badly, it would kill your children or your livestock. If you read those classic tales, it's like, it sounds nuts. Nowadays in Danish culture, it's turned into this little fun creature that helps Santa, and kind of like the elves in most Western culture. But if you actually read this stuff, like most fairy tales, it's pretty morbid. But that's some Danish Christmas stuff.
Yeah.
Rant about Christmas over. People are talking about Guldendrach and all this stuff. Someone was drinking. Advent Color Shoot sounds like a classic Christmas. Yeah. Claimstake Brewing Company in Sacramento, California. He was invited to Miller Tokyo last year. Oh, okay, cool. Claimstake. That's right. They've done the Mikkeller beer celebration in Tokyo.
Yeah.
Man, my next travel destination when we get to travel again is to go to Japan, as was supposed to. Really want to go. Here we're drinking Serpent Stout and Serpent Stout Bourbon Barrel. Cheers from Italy. Not bad. Khal Drogo. Peter, where do you work? No, you can't get the beers. We only do tap beers, unfortunately. It's a small local brewery close to here called Two Face Brewing and Cigar Sparkus. And to be honest, they're nothing like beers like this. We have a couple beers that are kind of similar, but most of it is very old school stuff. I would like to do a bit more experimental stuff, but I have bosses that do not agree all the time with what I want to do. But I have definitely put my foot forward with some stuff. I made a couple of nice IPAs, some stouts, whatnot.
Has this something to do with 1, 2, 3 house?
Are we talking about the Christmas stuff?
Not sure.
Okay, something I'm talking about Balls. Okay, but we made it to the bottom of the comments for once. Phew. Whew. Good job, Peter and Brett. 101 likes, 41 viewers, 3 hours in.
So the easy question is, what are you guys drinking now? Because you know,
I think it's really good.
What are we drinking? But what are you drinking? That is much more important.
Yeah. This is pretty nice.
But actually, throw us a comment. Tell us.
Someone retracted their like.
The
so
Dark
down to
Star.
100.
Good boy. Good boy.
Colin.
Mountain Lager by Cloudwater.
Colin, by the way. What?
We're very big moves.
Some people are getting thumbing down. So we're not going to do it now. We're 99 likes. We're not going to do the ultimate cuvee. We need to get back up to 100. Some people here thumb stuff down.
Barrel is low.
We're back. Okay.
But how we went from 104?
Yeah, it was because some people went in here. It's like boring. Thumbs down. Whatever.
Okay. Maybe.
But Dark Star, we give that a 98, and we have the coffee one to try still. Dark Star.
No, but could that be, Colin? Are you tasting the regular Dark Star, or is it the barrel aged?
I think he mentioned the bourbon barrel aged one.
Okay. We have the 2020 and the coffee.
Thijs is drinking Mountain Lager by Cloudwater.
Sounds pretty good. I actually heard Cloudwater have upped the lager game.
Waldo is drinking very big moose from Fierce. So Fierce beer. Okay.
That's barrel aged, isn't it?
Colin says amazing as always. Wine on the 44th line of code IIV. Barrel aged.
New one.
Christian Summers. How is the Lorelei Willet barrel aged? Is it any good, or is it like just fake adjunct town? Kurage is drinking.
It got more than a 4.5 on Untapped. But yeah.
I love this channel name or username. Norsk Barley Wine Forening. The Union of Norwegian Barley Wine.
So only November, once a year. No,
November?
I'm just making fun.
Okay. But I love that name. That's great, dude. He's drinking Julestout from Hammerton. Gave you a like right now. Thanks a ton, dude.
Thanks, dude.
It's been a long time since I had some Hammerton beer, but I remember back in the day, Hundvik, Dark Force, the Aquavit Barrel Aged Porter, a lot of these beers. They're great. David Garcia is drinking Flying Dog Raspberry Milk Stout.
Wow, Flying Dog. I haven't seen that
Classic
in Denmark for years.
David has sent me some Flying Dog stuff over the years, actually. David was the one who sent some of the other beers.
Long is drinking Lorelei.
Yeah.
More roasting coffee forward than I expected.
Nice. Well, didn't you see someone was drinking?
The Willet, but
yeah, it's fun that
he's drinking the straight up one.
Yeah.
It's just a funny coincidence that both guys are drinking.
Colin, do you know Kurage, or is it just because he's drinking BCBS?
He's drinking the bourbon barrels.
They're really happy. Buxton Stormbringer Export. I love that name. It's as good as batch one. The barrel aged Lorelei. Okay, then it's pretty.
But my experience is that you have to drink it pretty fresh, like Lorelei. You shouldn't age that beer because it just goes flat and I don't know, plain.
No, the big moose is barrel aged, but it's very much chocolate.
That's right. But
like 101, whoop whoop. Thanks.
Don't they have like a barrel aged version of the very big moose? I think they have some kind of variant that is barrel aged that I've also seen quite a few people drink.
Cheers to GSHL TV from Toronto,
Cheers,
Canada.
guys.
Cheers, bro. Thanks a ton for tuning in. Canada, we got Canada, we have South America today. Nuts with people from around the world. Colin says just the BCBA. But Rain on Your Parade, and I made a comment. Rain on Your Parade has been a follower of the channel for many years. And he says that I should name maybe me, top 10 greatest metal bands of Denmark. And then
top 10?
Yeah.
Can you do that?
I think we could do top 5. Number 1 for me is Mercenary.
Fanboy. I don't really have an opinion.
Fanboy Supreme. It's melodic death metal, and they're from my city. I kind of grew up listening to the band as a teenager. I love them. It's a Gothenburg sound, melodic metal boy band, whatever. It's great.
Boy band.
That's the joke, you know.
Yeah,
the
okay.
Gothenburg scene is metal boy bands. But yeah, they're definitely on there. Then we also have another great kind of melodic metal band called Nemec. Very good. They're definitely on my list as well. Then also Essence, which is a thrash metal band. Then a new band. Oh well, they're not that new, but I've started to listen to them a lot lately. They make mostly kind of, I think it's like metalcore-ish and death metal. It's kind of like the old stuff is really death metal-like. Very like deep guttural growls.
But who is it?
They just did the album called The Void, and I completely forget the band name. What the
Okay,
hell was
so
it?
that's why you're so
that's why
secretive.
yeah, get your phone. The Void. Oh, what the hell is it called? I've seen them live. a few times.
Dude.
Yeah,
I'm just
it's
making fun of
embarrassing.
you.
Just Void metal band. Not metal band. Void metal band CD release, whatever. What the hell are they called? They're really good though. Very brutal, but also melodic.
I'm pretty sure I'm finding an actual band.
Try
Void.
and Google "Welcome to the Void." That's one of the songs.
Welcome. The Void.
Yeah. All right. Welcome to sea. Welcome to sea. Hey, what the fuck is it?
That's.
Brett, what is your favorite? Do you have a favorite metal band?
Yes, I guess maybe I have one. I like a few of the Danish ones. I think I've probably talked about them before in these live streams. People are probably getting sick of me, but I talked about Afsky. I talked about Parentes O Parentes. Yes, the last band I just named, Parentes O Parentes, is like parenthesis O parenthesis. That's how. Affliction.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Based is also really good.
Yeah, Bass is a pretty damn good band. Yeah. So, but
I didn't even find the band. It popped into my head.
Okay.
I wrote Danish metal school, and then it showed me how to apply to like construction college and be a, what's it called, a smithy.
Okay.
A smith.
Well, I only listened really to.
Okay, that was 5
those
or so.
2 metal bands, Afsky and also Solbrud. Like Afsky, Solbrud, and Parentes O Parentes. And those are all black metal bands.
Svartsod is great too if you like folk metal. If you want to just get fucked and have a fun time at a show. Yeah, seriously. If you just want to get drunk and party and have fun, Red Vasheva. Music, production, and everything is terrible, but they're just about.
Svartsod. Is it?
No, Red Vasheva.
Okay.
Svartsod is pretty good. Red Vasheva is just a fun band. Actually,
Svartsod's Red Vasheva. I've listened to them.
Svartsod was a flute and a folk instrument player. Hans-Jan actually follows the channel, and we've been talking about if we can time it next time they play live locally to do like a review and interview video just for fun, which would be fun. But we never got around to it. But he's gotten more and more into beer and followed the channel over the years, which is cool. We went to high school together, actually. He was a few years above me. But other great Danish metal bands. The thing is, like, when you get a question like this, you're put on the spot. And then it's like, oh, what? I like that. What else? And then you forget everything.
You hate everything.
No, you don't hate everything. There's a lot of great ones.
But you haven't listened to that much like new metal in the last couple of years, have you?
Not newer bands. The newest I think I've picked up is Fiction. Well, that's not new. It's a few years I've been listening to it. But it's like one of those bands where I've listened to it when they started, then I dropped out, and then came back. But if you have recommendations for great new Danish metal bands, let me know. It'd be awesome.
My best offers are Afsky, Solbrud, and Parentes O Parentes, and those are pretty relatively new bands.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of great Danish metal bands, but I miss something that has the epic, vocals and like really melodic, like very Gothenburg-like. And I don't know if there's any right now that's doing.
I
Like
just don't think that's the trend right now.
But that's
Well, the trend, but it's just not the sound
Mm-mm.
right now. It was 5 years ago,
Yeah.
and when it was 5 years ago, it will maybe take them 20 years to come back.
Yeah. But Mercenary, I've talked so much. My old intro, that was the green screen, was like Master of Puppets, which of course, I'm impressed that it's not been copyrighted, but it's also hundreds of videos, so it's a long time if you want to sit. It was just the first 10 seconds, so it's actually also okay, it's fair use. But whatever. After that, I had it for a while, an animated intro with a very cool like metal song, which was Mercenary, which was from the Metamorphosis album when they just lost one of their lead singers, or he left the band. But that band, actually, I got the videos copyright claimed by their what's it called, the production company that has the rights. And I emailed the band,
the record company.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, record company. And I emailed the band about it, and they had it waived because I was a fan. It was amazing. So I was allowed to keep it in the videos. It's like, yeah, there you go. So, but yeah, again, a 10 is hard to find. Also, again, I it's been a long time since I really sat down and tried to discover new Danish metal bands as well. I know there's a lot,
and it takes interest in. And you have to be curious.
I am curious, and I think it's fun to experience and find new music. But I'm spending so much time on beer and all that things, so I don't maybe spend as much time discovering new metal bands, so I get stuck with some of them. But once in a while, you pick something up and you hear a song or whatever, and it sticks to you. Like that was with their Fiction. I just heard their new song, The Void, or just called Void. It was on a YouTube recommended thing, and I listened to it, like, fuck, that's pretty damn good. And then there you go. So that's half nowadays. But yeah. Metal enough.
Let's move on
now. Sam Smiles is just about to crank Origin of Darkness, Coconuts and Cancer Bark from Voodoo. Yeah, well, we reviewed it.
Or you did.
I did.
And Tobias and I actually tried it too.
And it's good, but it's
we had it in the summer.
It's not world class, amazing, crazy.
But
it's good.
It's a pretty good Imperial Stout. It is.
It's not like Voodoo craziness.
No. It's not up to par with the best Voodoo barrels Imperial Stout. It isn't.
Let's go to Belgium. We are almost at 4 hours, so.
Yes.
Popping a 750 of Imperial Stout.
Yeah. Probably not at all.
Challenge. Brett has to no. Yeah, that's what I was. So this looks like what I expect from Belgian Stout. It's very carbonated.
Lot of head.
Yeah. And it's probably going to be like really dark fruity and spicy and stuff like this. But I've never heard of this brewery, and especially
me neither. It's from London, isn't it? Yeah.
I think there's a lot of breweries in London nowadays. It's 8.3%. And again, this was brewed in 2017. They bottled it, and then it's just been sitting in the bottle, aging. The Brother Sean.
It's bottle aged.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very British. Bottle conditioned, but instead of bottle aged.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Fine, guys. Yeah.
But it looks, Belgian Stout is not something I check out a lot. People also asked earlier, what is a Belgian Stout? It's basically a stout with a Belgian yeast.
Imperial Stout with a Belgian yeast, yeah.
So
it will probably be more phenolic, like
spicy, light,
peppery, and
a bit more
maybe
a different kind of ester profile. If you use English yeast, you get those dark fruits. You can get some of that too, but it has a more unique fruit. It's almost like, think if you did like the Trappist style beers, that kind of unique yeast flavor you get from those, but in a stout.
Yeah.
So
at least that's the theory.
Yeah, we'll see with this one, but it's black.
Yeah.
Very airy, fluffy beige head. It's really aroma.
Yes.
Yeah, it smells like clove and black pepper, and
like
it's
freshly ground black pepper.
Yeah. It's so different from like using English yeast or American yeast. It's like peppery, it's phenolic, it's spicy,
licoricey.
Yeah, licoricey. Much anise, star anise.
Yeah, star anise, because it has like a licoricey, but also like that bright, spicy phenolic thing.
Yeah, it smells.
Yeah. Orange peel.
Yeah, it's very different. A bit grainy, kind of, or grainy, like a just like
a bit of like a grainy, starchy.
Yeah,
not like
a lot
starchy in a bad way, but yeah, grainy. Yeah,
it smells like the kind of stout I never purchase. Not to be a dick, but I'm usually not a fan of Belgian style stouts like this. But we'll see.
But let's try it. It's fun to try something different.
Mm-hmm. It tastes like you poured some Saint Bernardus F12 into my stout.
Yeah,
pretty much. It's really phenolic. It's really fruity. I'm getting like red wine, and I'm getting like dark fruit, raisins,
like tart raisins,
but like intense, like spicy fruitiness of Belgianese, like black pepper and almost like clove and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like I really don't think this suits a stout. I think it's much better with the kind of jammy, darker ales like qualities and stuff.
Yeah.
I think stouts are much more well suited with different yeast than this. But I remember back in the day, this was the thing. You know, Stone was quite famous for the Belgo something stout, for example. It's not bad beer at all.
No.
It's very Belgian.
It's like tart raisins again, black
that
pepper.
Being said, that it's Belgian is not bad.
No.
It's just I'd rather drink it quad, for example.
So just like a matter of preference.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm the same. I would rather drink an American Imperial Stout than this, or just a straight up quadruple instead of this.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah, again, it's still pretty good. It's not bad in any way. Not in any way. It's actually, for what it is, it's pretty decent, but it's not my preference at all.
Waldo says they have Cafe Racer that is barrel aged. Have one in the cellar. I don't know what that is.
I think that's from isn't it from the Scottish Cafe Racer?
Peter, what's your opinion on the band Bursum? I never listened to Bursum really. I know them. It's Norwegian black metal. The only like Norwegian band, like I like black metal for the season of winter, but mainly like I've listened to a couple of obscure bands and then some more famous ones. I've listened to Immortal, which everyone know, and I like Immortal. I've listened to Timor et Tremor. I've listened to Belphegor. I've listened to Dark Funeral. It's more of some of the really popular ones, and I think they're pretty good. But it's usually something I only listen to when it's winter and it's really cold and like I don't know. I never.
But
dark.
That's what it's about.
Yeah. So but Bursum, I know them, but I never really listened to Bursum. But yeah, I'm a Swedish metal kind of guy. But I will say the new In Flames is
metal pop.
Yeah. Metal pop. No, well, not necessarily.
I'm just making fun.
But I will say the new In Flames is
pretty shite.
Why would they ever remake Clayman? Why? It's one of their best albums, and then they did a shitty remake version. Ugh. What are you doing on us?
But going back to this beer.
Yeah.
It's peppery, you said black peppery, and it's raisiny, and it's a bit charry
and
like
also like
roasty.
It's kind of interesting, like almost like chalky feel in the mouth.
Yeah. And it really sticks to your palate. You know, it doesn't go away.
It's almost like it's
dry.
Yeah, it's like yeast or something. Kurage says if we've heard of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I know the movie, but I do not know the. It's a Japanese metalcore band that uses autotune. It sounds like it's something I hate. I'm sorry.
It sounds like something I'll shoot. Shoot.
I wouldn't. I don't think I'd like it. I love like reason why, for example, I mentioned Mercenaries because they have kind of metalcore-ish riffs, but they also have the melodies of a lot of like if you think like Dark Tranquillity or maybe not Dark Tranquillity, maybe more like In Flames style. Or it's just like the Gothenburg Melodeath sound. But then they have like the mix of these like big epic vocals, especially if it's the best albums they did in my mind is 11 Dreams, The Hours That Remain, and Architect of Lies. Those are amazing albums. There's ones that came later with the new lead singer. They're also very good, but those are like the iconic albums. And then they have like this Beauty and the Beast vocal. They have like this very high pitched Iron Maiden-esque vocal, and then like a deeper vocal. And then Architect Elias, we got the new vocal lead singer in, and he starts then doing more growling, which I think worked really well. You got more like beast-like vocals. And then they played around, and they almost got to the perfect match. And then the one of the lead singers, maybe left the band, and which was a shame because he had some very fantastic high-pitched vocals. It's almost like Bruce Dickinson. Like he actually plays in a Iron Maiden cover band, which is one of the best Iron Maiden cover bands I've ever heard, called Iron Maiden or Maiden Aalborg, which is really good. But the new stuff where they've been doing records on their own, the newer, I don't want to call them new because it's been in the band for so long. They've also had almost like it's an 8-year break. It's even maybe longer. They had a long break, but René, who's doing the vocals now, he is really good. They had a first time live concert last year where they came back and they had this new single, and I'm actually in the video for the new single because I'm up front and going nuts for one of their songs for the live track or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, he does it very well. So it's a fantastic band. I love that band so much. It's one of those bands that I wish this would make it more internationally. But Long says the Loreley regular version I'm drinking now is over a year old, but I thought it was going to be a fake sweet mess. But it's smooth, roasty, coffee, maple sweetness. The background super nice, awesome. I remember Loreley as being really awesome. So, Brett, while you're over there, try and get the Aquavit bottle, by the way. And you can get 2 Mikkeller beer celebration glasses. You can move the light box.
So,
but yeah,
just do your thing.
Disco Dave says, could you rank the top 5 European craft beer countries from place 1 to place 5? Wow, tough. It depends on
European craft beer countries from 1 to 5.
I think
I would go
UK number 1 maybe at the moment. No, maybe. Yeah, and then probably a toss up between Denmark and Sweden. Yeah, and then Netherlands at a third.
I would put Netherlands as a second.
Yeah, actually a second now because of the stouts. So maybe Denmark has gone down
because of Lambic.
Yeah, Bucky.
No, sorry, Belgium.
Yeah, Belgium. So okay, let's say
I'll probably put
Belgium. Yeah, Belgium number 1 because of Lambic. And that's what we mostly enjoy from Europe right now. Then number 2 is probably something like the UK because of the mix of styles. Number 3, the Netherlands because something, they do mixed fermentation. Tommy Chef doing such great mixed fermentation sour beer stuff. Very Lambic-like, very underhyped, I think. Very good. You got the big glasses. Okay.
Was I supposed to?
No. I thought you just get the small glasses.
Okay, I will.
But yeah, Netherlands, and then Denmark / Sweden, because I think they're quite on par now. And what should be the 5th?
Did you say Norway, Sweden, Denmark, UK, Belgium, and the Netherlands?
Well, I didn't say Norway, but I will give Norway, Sweden, and Denmark a tie because we're Scandinavia. We're buddies.
But, to me, it's like Denmark, Norway, Sweden, the Netherlands, and the
UK.
Belgium.
Belgium, UK,
England.
Yeah, UK.
England. No, it's not the same. Okay, England.
Belgium, England.
So Belgium number 1.
Yeah, England, then the Netherlands, then probably Sweden and Denmark.
Yeah.
And Norway, the Scandinavian countries. And what is the 5th?
I would put Norway.
But Norway is with Denmark, Sweden.
Then
if we,
Italy maybe.
No, I don't think so. I'd say Germany.
Yeah,
but that's just because I want traditional craft beer nowadays.
But regarding modern beer,
but there you go, somewhat of a top. Also, Colin says, Peter, check out Rivers of Nihil. They might be right up your alley. I will. No, that fantastic. One of your bands, the Psych Project. Just discovered a band called Witchcross. Fit for Fight from Denmark, and then 2018 remaster. Drinking KBS, I do not recommend aging this beer.
Not KBBS.
No, KBS, I've heard that.
If you're not drinking KBBS, you're not worthy.
So this is, we have one beer to try, but I'll just tease the sidecar with the ultimate blend. This is the Aalborg Juleakvavit from 2020.
Shoot me.
No, it's decent akvavit. I think so, but it's very strong. It's 47%.
It's okay.
Christmas special edition. They do it every year. The recipe is the same. The bottle is different, and it used to be made in our city, local akvavit, but the factory is right next door to where I'm based. But they're rebuilding this to a cultural hub because it was bought by a bigger company, and now it's made in Norway. Yeah, unfortunately, it would be cool if this was still made locally. But,
yeah, like right next door.
Yeah, we were famous in the city for this.
Yeah, because you are living
right next door to the factory. It's like right over there.
Yeah, on this side.
Like right over there. Yeah. I think I've done a couple of videos. We can see it in the background, and the factory doesn't look like it used to anymore. A lot of it's construction. There's new sites, but yeah.
They've actually kept a lot of
the
original like rooms and spaces of the factory.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now they're building like a cultural like center in there, and they want to kind of keep the historical parts of Aalborg Akvavit in there.
Okay, we got some comments by the way. Raynham said 80s metal rules. I agree. There's a lot of great 80s metal bands, and there's many of them. You know, that was the big epic in the history of metal where a lot of the really famous bands came out, started playing, got popular. Will Durman said if you want alternative Danish metal, listen to OXX. Okay.
Yeah, I leave it on.
Longcatch Top Merciful Fate, of course, not new. Merciful Fate. I don't listen too much to Merciful Fate, to be honest. They're nice, but
don't know it.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Convent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know those guys. Those are newer.
Also Heilung, we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
It's not metal, it's shaman music, but it's really fucking cool.
Yeah.
And what's one of those really high notes called that she hits, the lead singer, those where she's like super high pitch. You and Nicholas talked about it.
Rangregister.
Rangregister. I don't know what it's called in English, but it's just like
I'm not sure what it's called.
It just sounds crazy.
Yeah, it's like like high pitch, like what's it called if a man sings
opera?
No, falsetto.
Okay.
Like a falsetto, but when a woman does that, you call it in Danish at least rangregister. It's like,
but it's so unique.
Yeah,
and like it's like when you go to the shows, it's like going to like. Just like a shaman ceremony. Shaman ceremony. And they stand there with like horns and like it's really cool. But you have to
sucked into that vibe.
Yeah, you get sucked into like a universe of like ancient Scandinavia. It's like drums and stuff. Like it's really cool. Like I'm a metalhead, love metal, but stuff like that, I think it's really cool. I love having it going on in the background when I'm like cooking or doing stuff because it's just like it's so unique. It's great like music. Ambient music, actually, I think.
Yeah, again, it kind of has the same vibe and like effect as ambient music or just music that tries to create a mood you want to stay in.
Yeah, I'll just
That's
show
my
you.
phone.
Yeah, but my phone is being used for a live stream. Can you do that? Find Heilung. They need a name so they can see the name, what it looks like. Look for the band. It's HIE.
Yeah, I know. I'll just put it in the live
for these guys.
Yeah,
just so you can see. It's very.
In the comments.
Oh shit! We're live. Brett is commenting, so you can see it. Oh man, I'm so confused but okay.
Sorry.
Kuaga will check them out.
Like this.
Yeah. Heilung.
Sorry.
But just,
sorry guys.
Try and go back to YouTube and just try and Google it just to be sure. And then it's still going. Wait. Oh. Okay. There we go. Silence. Yeah. But it's as I said, check them out. Also, mercenary. But it was spelled correctly. But Mercenary is easy to spell. But Heilung is very unique. If you've ever heard the Wu, which is like a folkish band from Mongolia that does like Mongolian throat singing and stuff like that. They play more metal.
Actually visited Aalborg 2 years ago.
Yeah, and it's like this, and then they play like folk instruments, and it's like all this like they use that throat singing, which is super unique, and that's really cool. But that's a bit more metal-like, whereas Heilung is like going to like a ceremony.
We're killing everyone right now.
What do you mean?
I'm just making fun.
Okay, Inferior Quality, aka Richard Donovan. Have you been in and out of the live stream tonight? Oh, he has been. Checking out now. Glad I got to see you react to the Build Stout. Cheers, have a great night, dude. Night, dude.
Have a great night, dude.
Colin, yeah, they remade Clayman because Honest Sweden likes money.
Black metal for me right now.
Batushka, I know Batushka.
Batushka, I also know them. Immortal, you also know them. Yeah, it's pretty good black metal, but it's just not what really catches me.
Okay, the Bayer Cafe Racer was the one from Fierce that has a barrel aged version.
Yeah, from Fierce Beer. Yeah, from Scotland.
And she said if you want something really wintry and depressive, you should check out Zathur, a metal band from the US. A good one-man metal band from the US.
One man?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Non-metal long says, well, that was what we just talked about.
That's basically everything that I like.
I've been listening to a lot of Phoebe Bridges. I don't know, New Gorillas.
Oh, that's awesome.
Will this Mercenaries? Everblack.
Awesome.
Yeah, I forgot to mention Everblack. Everblack is amazing.
Yeah, but scroll a bit up. Phoebe Bridges is awesome, and the Gorillas' new album is also so.
If I listen to music, like I listen to older music, like I like to listen to Fleetwood Mac and I like Blue Oyster Cult and like really like old like psychedelic acidy.
Why not
Rush? There isn't really a lot of new music I've listened to like that's really caught me like.
But if you don't listen to it, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, of course. But then give me some newer bands that are in the similar like 70s vibe. If it's like that, if you're talking about that, not metal. Then let's do that. And then give me some examples of that. Because, I don't know, lately whenever I ever listen to mostly new music, it's what's been on the radio at work. And every time, like, one of the worst songs that's come out of this decade is Tona and I, Dance Monkey. That's one of the most abysmal songs that I've ever heard in my entire life. Yeah. And the fact that is one of the most popular songs of this decade is... I don't understand.
I think it kind of describes 2020 apart from beer.
It's like it's one of those when I have a very, very limited amount of songs where I get pissed off is like if I hear them or just like you have to turn off the music right now because I want to get in a bad mood. That's one of the songs. Dance like it. Stop. I can't take it. I can't stand it. It's the worst song, one of the worst songs I've ever heard. Yeah, and I never get like that about. I never get like that about music, but I just hate everything about it. Like
it is a very bad song.
Yeah,
yeah.
Do you have a song you hate even more?
Maybe, but I actually think that's the song I've heard recently on the radio that I hate the most. Really hated. Yeah. Like.
And the worst part, like family, whenever you're
turn that off,
they put it on. Dance monkey. The thing is so good. It's like, and I'm like in the car. Can you please?
The way she pronounces, and it's just so cringe.
Yeah, I don't like it at all. But good on her. She earned a lot of money. The Gorillas they're talking about. Demon Days.
Demon Days is a good album. That's the more or less most successful Gorillaz album.
Okay. Well, I know
Gorillaz, don't you?
Yeah, of course. I listen to it like I got sunshine. I like Gorillaz. That's nice.
It's very good.
It's very good.
It's basically Damon Albarn.
Okay.
But yeah, all kinds of people. But
Pain of Salvation, Face Warming, Opeth.
Pain of Salvation. Isn't that a song from Killermensch, or is that also a band?
Ty said Estonia. Yeah, I don't know. Tay said Estonia should be in the top 5 as well when we're talking about countries.
Some
And
shit.
it's overhyped. In the Netherlands, hard to get. I do not think. I think it's underhyped. Whenever I hear if it's overhyped in the Netherlands, I don't know. To be honest, what I've heard from people, everyone's like, "Yeah, it's all right." No, it's not just all right. It's really fucking good. Like I've only had
3, 4
3 or
beers?
4 beers from it, and I think all of them have been fucking dope.
They've been better than the other like Dutch wild ale takes we've tasted.
Yeah.
So
I guess Tommy is a bit hyped in the Netherlands, but
but I don't think outside of
the
Netherlands.
I think everyone who's wanted to get his releases has got them. It's not something people really trade for and stuff like this. I think it's really good. And the fun thing is like Tommy has been watching the channel for years as well, and he told me he did a comment on our review of Blancs. So like my channel is part of the reason why I discovered funky beers, which is fucking nuts.
Yeah, it's decided to brew funky beers.
Yeah. From tasting it because he discovered it through my channel. Kind of like that is it's just like he made that comment like
don't forget Estonia. You're absolutely right.
Right, we got 2 comments about it.
But I think Estonia is mostly like Baltic porters and imperial stouts and barley wines. Yeah. Especially the barrel age game has improved massively within the last 5 years.
Lunk likes the band Gazpacho from Norway. Do they play like Italian style metal? Not sure. No. Is Gazpacho? Is Gazpacho? Is that Italian or is it Spanish?
I'm not sure.
I think it might be Spanish.
They have like olives and
no, it's not.
Spaghetti in the mouth while playing.
But he also has Circus Maximum and ACT from Melbourne. Okay, you guys should almost send me emails of all these band names because I'm gonna forget them.
Are there any rad Finnish breweries?
Finnish breweries. There is a few that
is it
Cool Heads.
Cool Heads. Yeah, exactly.
And actually, Sunday, one of my subscribers that's been following the channel for a long time is working at a brewery in Helsinki, and we had a little just live talk about brewing because he's brewing his first imperial styles, and we're talking about how to do it, blah, 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 and the equipment and everything. Very small brew pub, but I don't know how his beers are. I haven't tried them. So there, I think Finnish craft beer doesn't really get to Denmark, I think. But Sorry is worth mentioning because they're Finnish people brewing in Estonia.
Yeah, but it's not something that we've really been hyped about. It's pretty good. Shouldn't you put that one in the fridge?
Okay. You can
the aquavit. Well, so guys, I can't really ask you what you want us to taste now because we only have 1 beer left and it's this one. So do you see what it is? In focus? Yeah, so it's the Demonstrated barrel aged 4th anniversary.
You know what we forgot? We have a nice beer to just drink before we do the blend.
Yeah, we can do that, but it'd be I don't know.
What do you want? Do you want
a long live stream? So
yeah. Do you want a break? I think we should do this, and then we can take the break beer.
Yeah, but maybe as with the other one, I'll drink this because you're always like 1 step above me, so or in front of me, so
ahead. Okay, so the final beer on the box.
Yeah, 13%.
The more slurgle 4 years dinner,
and it's just a straight up barrel aged imperial stout. No fuzz.
It sounds like it. We've had the 3 years dinner and break. What's it?
Also breakfast.
Yeah, and dessert.
Yeah, I think the 3 years dinner was pretty. Yeah, I think Demonstrated is a good brewery. But
I'm been hyped about
2 or 3 beers I've had from them. Yeah, they've been good, but I've not really been hyped.
But
I don't know what it is. They just lack that extra thing to me. That last thing that made them really great.
Yeah,
I think they're really good, but they just lack that extra oomph, that extra character that really makes them, something that you really
stand
remember.
out.
Yeah. I guess the problem is that I really, it's not something I really remember. It's nice, and I will think about them if we talk about barrel aged or breweries in the EU doing barrel aged beer, but it's not something that I will, really, dream about, or have a hard time falling asleep because I can't, get over how good the beer was.
But drink your beer, and I want to answer a question.
Yeah.
Long says so much good stuff coming from the UK. A moment. Polly and North are very good. True.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been checking out loads of their stuff, but
from what people are saying,
Rembrandt is falsetto. Anglista is falsetto. The what she sang like. Anglista.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Anglista is falsetto.
Brett, have you listened to Better Oblivion Community Center? It's Phoebe Bridgers and Connor Overs from Bright Eyes.
No, I actually haven't.
Long says he saw Ukrainian band Ginger live in 2019. They're great.
Ginger was
Sam says, I'm embarrassed that Tona and I is Australian. Yeah. That's correct. Yeah. The River of Nihil is for you. Okay. Well,
okay.
David says his favorite local band is Billy Joe Trio. You grew up with a bassist. That's awesome, dude. Ty says the beer scene here is all over Tommy Chef. We don't deny it's good, but people are lining up for it. I guess that's one. Amel is back.
Yeah.
Pain of Salvation is a band from Sweden.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
Because the producer I did an album or EP with last year has done a song called Pain of Salvation. And I just wasn't sure if it was a band or a dedication to his song or another song named the same thing. So that's just it.
Yeah. And you should rinse your glass.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Not overhyped, but a huge run for it. That's awesome that you inspired Tommy. We should thank you. I know I don't want the thanks. It's his own work. But the fact that he commented that part of what made him start
his
doing
decision.
This stuff, but he commented. You can go if you watch the video. It's Blanks, right?
Blanks, yeah.
Tommy commented like, "Wow, this was a surprise because he didn't expect me to review his beer over all this time." And it's like he's saying like I was one of those inspirations for him to start. So he thanked me for that, and I was like, "What the fuck? I just drink beer on YouTube."
Yeah. Yeah, but you're good at it.
I'm good at drinking beer.
No, but
that's a good country song.
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
good to drink a beer.
There are different ways of drinking beer.
I know.
So.
I was making a bit fun of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and gazpacho is from Spain. That's great. I was an idiot. It's a cold tomato soup from Spain. That's correct. Peter, which animal haven't you smoked yet? Many animals.
Cats, dogs, rabbits.
Different types of fish,
hedgehogs,
many things, capybaras, but I still smoke things. I actually Brett's. Actually, tomorrow I'm cooking up. We have some great leftover curry, but that's also going to be
probably eat after this,
maybe. But it's also going to be great on Monday. So tomorrow instead, I'm cooking up a Finnish. What's that called? Tri-tip on the smoker, but it's just a reverse sear with a touch of smoke. It's from the company or meat producer that does Asahi, if you've heard of it. They make very famous Wagyu inspired cattle, or if they heard that, or whatever, grow it. I don't know how you say it. How do you say it? Heard it, produce it, breed it. And one of the lines they have as well is called Choco, where part of the diet of the cattle that's grain-fed is chocolate beans, or coconuts. So it's like really fatty, really deep. Brett already has some of it. He said, you remember that? I cooked that one? You really loved it. It's a very intense flavored beef, and very fatty. And I had one extra roast.
And I'm not a meat lover.
No, but he loved it. He thought it was great.
Yeah.
But I'm cooking that up tomorrow on the smoker. I'm a meat lover. I love meat. But yeah, that's the next animal I'm smoking. It's beef that's been fed chocolate. and it's gonna be great. And I'm looking forward to it already.
So
I haven't had red meat in fucking a month, so it's totally
So
okay.
well, yes, you did today because duck is basically red meat.
True.
So
Waterfowl.
yeah.
Lol. More slide. Okay, people are excited. Let's do it. More slide.
Yeah, it's the last beer, so
The last beer of the Brew Republic Stout Club box. Do you want to make this into a helmet you can wear? Poke some eyes in it? But now I can't see anything.
yeah.
Can you try and make some eyes?
I want to poke some eyes in this.
Yeah.
I will do this, and
I can be helmet head.
yeah.
This sounds really brutal.
It is.
He's poking it hard. Wow, this Demoiselle looks thick red.
I'm pretty sure it is.
It looks so wrong seeing you standing like from this angle because I can just see Brett doing like this and then like a box. You're using a fucking pen?
It's mine.
No, it's my pen.
No, I remember this one.
Brett, there is. If you look right there, Brett, there's a knife on that bottle opener.
Yes, but look at this.
Okay, you poke it up, but that's actually not. That's not your
This
pen.
is not too bad.
Yeah, but it's actually my pen from my
Yeah.
instrument.
No, it is
company.
mine. This is mine. I forgot it at your place.
So no, because you're not part of the CAA camp. I am Boxman. Welcome to my channel. But now you can't hear what I say.
Yes, you can. Can you see anything through it? Yes. Like this?
Only if it's tipped. Then I can. But I don't think people can hear me.
Yes, I'm pretty sure they can.
That's a great other use
Yeah.
for the box. From
It's
Brew
a
Republic.
great new
mask.
view.
It's a great new
It's a
mask.
great new perspective of life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of have to sit like this
Yeah.
with my shoulders. Okay.
this
I'm
is
gonna take it
awesome.
off, otherwise I won't be. But hey, that's how you can use a box too.
Yeah.
Use it for a great cheap Halloween costume. What are you? A Stout Club Bugs? Can you see that? But yeah, 4 years dinner. A barrel aged Imperial Stout on 13%. We do not know what barrels. Do you
No.
think Untapped knows?
I don't think so, but
It looks quite thick. It's definitely the thickest of the bunch and the one with the darkest head.
yeah.
And this is the one that Jared also says is one to brag about to all your mates, and it's one of the best. He thinks it's one of the best Imperial Stout brewers to come along in the last 5 years in Europe.
I wouldn't
I don't know. I will say
too much, but it's
it's very good.
Mhm.
But if you say Europe, maybe okay. So we got a comment. That's tough to. Morsleudel. That's tough one to pronounce. It's an American. Yeah. Morsleudel. I don't know. If you want to say it in Dutch, it's de Morsleudel. Leutel.
Yeah.
Leutel. De Morsleudel. Either it's de Morsleudel or de Morsleudel.
I think it's easier for us than
But it's tough going. Brian Urbina says, Tomo, have you tried Elysian's Deco IPA? I've never tried any Elysian beer. Elysian.
It's a pain in the ass to actually find the beer.
Okay, and Mochi the Cat says, hey, have you guys had any Bear Bottle from San Francisco? Has it made its way out there yet? No, I never heard of them. Bear Bottle? I was in San Francisco 2 years ago, but I don't know if they existed back then. But when I was there, I visited mainly more well-known places like Silvermaker, and I went to Berkeley and all this stuff to visit the Rare Barrel. Mahali says, okay, Vandenborg is as good as Tommy. Tommy learned his game at Vandenborg. He did. Okay, well, Vandenborg is very nice. We've had.
I think Vandenborg is it's nice, but it hasn't.
But we have only had a couple.
Yeah,
more Tommy.
but it's not something that it's nice, but it's not something that really blew us away or did something special.
Oh,
but it's nice.
I think it's really good.
Yeah, it is.
But
it's
interesting
really
that he learned.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he can't improve.
Also, Matty P says, Brett, don't forget that Polly is from Wales, not from England. I recall you praising them sometime. Correct. Polly's is from Wales. That is
what?
correct.
When?
No, you just in the past, not in the stream. But you've talked nicely about Polly's brew.
Yeah, they are from Wales. I know.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yes, I always knew that. Like Polly's Brew Co. is from Wales.
Moochie Cat has a Colin Glass. You're my favorite beer drinkers. Cheers, dude. And
Cheers.
I like much CB. Good at drinking beer on YouTube. I will put that in my resume.
And the next job you apply for,
it will be there. And people what does that mean? It means I sit in front of camera and drink beer.
And I drink beer.
Sam will send over a kangaroo for us to smoke.
Oh yeah, like a whole smoked kangaroo.
No. Usually, like kangaroo.
A live kangaroo.
No, kangaroo. A joey. I couldn't. We could, bring it up. No, kangaroo. I think it's often the tail meat you use only.
Okay.
But I've tried kangaroo. I've tried kangaroo steaks. I don't know how kangaroo would be smoked, but
yeah, I've also tried it once.
Kangaroo steak tastes pretty good. It's very gamey, but if you like game meat.
Mm-hmm.
Wagyu cow, they drink sake and get daily massages. Yeah. The thing is, when I was supposed to go to Japan this year. We're going to Kobe, and we were going to have a Kobe beef dinner at one of the highest rated Kobe beef restaurants. We had a seat reserved and everything. Didn't happen. Such a shame. But whenever we can travel to Japan again, or travel again, my first stop will be Japan. Long said, I would never have discovered Dea, Verdant, Trillium, or many other breweries if it weren't for this channel. This is the best beer channel. Long, we'll give your heart to. And heart to everyone watching right now. All 39 of you. You guys are awesome.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome.
Ty said, let's give some love to this channel. Help me fuel my beer hop. Dude, we really, really appreciate it. Introduce our breweries to my beer pals due to this channel like Fremont and Brewing. Happy to hear.
Those are great breweries.
Is there a better Trappist beer than West Veteran 12? Well, if you go on my channel, I have a wine tasting of Westy 12, St. Bernardus at 12, and Roasted.
And you'll find out.
And you will find out.
Yeah.
In my mind, blind.
Do not.
You will see it if you go watch the
But there are other competitors.
Yes. And now we'll drink the Morsladel before we have a break beer and the final blend.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Really rich, very raisiny, I think.
And vanilla. Like vanilla and raisin. It's like a
coconut for me too.
Coconut, vanilla, raisin, dark fruit compote-esque thing.
There's a lot of stuff going on. Let's give
it's
it a
mostly sweet.
Yeah.
It's not spicy.
Really rich. Really caramelly. It has like that molassesy thing too.
It's definitely
the best barrel aged beer of the bunch, I think. In terms of stouts. This one doesn't maybe really come.
No.
But I feel like I can't pinpoint exactly what barrel it is. It's like a bit just, I don't know. It's almost like a bit rummy, but it also has like bourbon sweetness.
But I think it's more to do with the base.
Possibly, because it's quite raisiny.
It's more about the base than it's the barrel. That's what I've come to learn more and more. It's more about
the base has a lot to say.
Yeah. And also, of course, it's about how good are the barrels, how fresh are they, blah blah blah. But to me, it tastes more like the base isn't completely.
Waldo says he would like us to respect the more slight beers a little bit. I totally respect their stuff. I think they're great.
Absolutely.
Totally. I'm just not like floored. I can't remember the last time I had a barrel-aged Imperial Stout from Europe where I was floored besides the Siren Dark Imperialist Nights.
Yeah. That was
I
the
think
last
that's the
like
last time I was
world-class barrel-aged imperial.
Yeah, the Americans still got it with the barrel-aged stouts and party wines and stuff like
I
that.
think so.
But yeah, Morse Loyal is definitely some of the best stout in the barrel-aged stout game at the moment in Europe.
Absolutely.
But there's also some I think that's not as good. It's not every release they do that's amazing.
No.
I totally, think that's the case with these guys. They make a lot of great stuff, but there's also some that are just all right. But that's how it was with most breweries. Not all them breweries, hit the
No.
the
That's
mark
just
every
how
time.
it is.
Colin says it's great. 100K like, yeah, it's completed. Solstafir, band from Iceland, made great gig at Sweden Rock a couple years ago. There's some very, very cool videos, dark music. Morse Loyal, Morse Spotter, I don't know. Walter, do you mean respect to the beer or us trying to pronounce it? And Moodycast, they are good, very Google-based brewing policy. You gotta win an internal competition of brewers to get full production. Okay, very New England yeast profile.
Otherwise, something like
Oh yeah, Muchi, dude, I know Iberico. Iberico pork is some of the best you can get. I've cooked Iberico before. I've done Iberico baby back ribs a few times. I've done Iberico secreto, stuff like that. Molto bene, even though that was Italian. I'm just speaking languages. It's great.
if we're talking European like barrel-aged imperial stout, like Big Ass Money Stout 2
Yeah.
was really awesome. Some of the earlier War Pigs imperial stouts, the level has dropped a bit. I absolutely think so. Dugas Space Side Cacao.
That was pretty dope. The one we had
that's
on tap.
probably in the top 5.
But I don't know. That was just like I had to do this cacao not too like.
No,
recent,
but the Space like, and it's a different vintage, different year. But yeah, of course, things change. I can see we had Barrel, we had JBM, we had Monkish, we had loads of stuff like from Three Sons and Voodoo that same year afterwards. So, your palate changes.
Saverio is going to drink some Talisker whiskey right now. Awesome. I'm actually wondering about getting some bourbon. I want to try and get a bottle of Woodford Reserve Double Oak just because I've had quite a lot of beers that's been in it and it's nice. And I'd just like to have a bottle of bourbon around for, just sipping on. I never drink spirits, and it takes me a long time to finish them if I have bottles. But Brett and I had some scotch over the last month or so, and we liked a lot of what we had. So I thought it would be fun to get
much more into bourbon than scotch.
Yeah, and that's because of scotch no mineral. But the one we had, the 16-year-old Durac Zone from Jura, was quite nice. But that was also because it was a sweeter scotch. So, but no, I thought about getting that. It's affordable, and it's supposedly also quite good. But if you guys have a good bourbon recommendation that's affordable and really good,
extreme.
I know Elijah Craig used to be like the 12-year-old used to be really cheap. It's a bit more expensive now, but they have some other Elijah Craigs as well that are good. But like Elijah Craig 12 used to be so cheap. Tay said he works at a beer store in the Netherlands and I could send us some box of Dutch beers if we're in. That could be fun, but I think it's going to be in the new year because until next year.
Absolutely do so. But
you can contact us like we said earlier in the stream on Facebook. There is contact info if you go on the about page of the channel, and you can find stuff like that. That's
also,
pretty cool.
Like if we talk barrel-aged beer, I'll go back to like the Dutch, the Belgian ones. The Fontaine, Cantillon, like Schaerbeekse Kriek, Vervoen, all the special like Magic Lambic.
So there's an interesting question now. Sorry, guys. There's an interesting question. It says, if you compare Europe to the US, which is better? Is there a better European beer than US? There is. It just depends on the style. But he suggests that Leovie times 8 bourbon.
No, not at all.
Brett tried that. I haven't, not bourbon, the regular, and you said it was abysmal.
I think the times 8 base beer is just thin and tastes like stout vanilla sugar. I have loads of vanilla sugar in my kitchen, and it tastes like if you dumped straight vanilla sugar into a thin stout. It's not my cup of tea at all.
But I know that the
But
barrel aged one is.
I see a lot of people liking the barrel aged, but also the regular
But-
version.
But the thing is, like the European barrel aged game right now, it's getting better, but the perfecting of it has happened in the States. It's not happened here. We're not seeing breweries like Fremont, like Cypress, like Anchorage doing various different recipes. Jackie O, like doing various different bourbon barrel aged imperial stouts. They're treating their barrel aged game of stouts like you would treat spirits. They have different base recipes in different barrels. They take different bourbon barrel samples. They blend like Solera method, like you do with rum, for example, to get a match where like, okay, this vintage cask is okay. This only been in 3 months. It's very fudgy. This one that's like 12 months old. That's got like great bourbon flavor. And then they just blend until they have a perfect blend in their mind, and take out that percentage of each barrel to mix for the final batch, carbonate it in a tank, bottle it, release it. No one is doing it to that extent in Europe, as far as my knowledge. And that's why when we have had like Fremont, we had the Cypress, we had Anchorage, we had Jackie was Horace, I don't know how much they do it, but a lot of those very famous barrel aged breweries, Kane, they do it like that. And I don't know many breweries in Europe. Even like Micheler San Diego, I went there for his barrel program, Daniel Katie's. And we did samples from different barrels.
Amazing.
He's such a talented brewer. But they're treating a lot of these dark beers more like spirits instead of just stouts. Because I think a lot of brewers, they brew a stout for a barrel. And that can work really well. But if you do different recipes for different barrels, and then do blending like you do with whiskey, you can get an even more complex product. And I think that's a big part of it. It seems to me like that's the way to go to get that really top tier, world class, upper echelon stout game. Because all the stouts for me that's given to like I've given 98 200s, whatever, has been stouts that's been done this way. So that's my kind of 2 thoughts on that. It does, like, first of all, the base of course needs to be thick, and a lot of brewers are starting to do that now, and I think a lot of brewers are doing that in Europe. But
the base just needs to complement.
Brett and I had this discussion off camera just before we went live, and both of us just agreed America is still 100% in the lead in terms of barrel-aged stout and barley wine game. They're 100%.
Hoppy beers is pretty close.
Yeah, 100%. Hoppy beer is super close because, you know, there's a lot of great hoppy beer makers now in Europe. I mean, people mentioned like Polly before or Wylam, whatever. They make pretty much stuff. There's not really a need in my mind to trade for a lot of the hype stuff in the US in the moment of hazy beer, because you can get very, very good hazy beer in Europe. But there's still the level of insane quality is not the same. But it's also a different thing because it also with this whole revolution of beer, things has also been going on in America on the spirit front. So bourbon is not just Jack Daniels anymore. Bourbon is some really complex stuff.
Yeah,
we did bourbon, rye, things like this. And the distillers have gotten even better at doing these products too. They marry that with the beer. And we still have our classic stuff. But to be honest, I don't feel like classic Scotch barrels fit stouts as well. Because they are a bit more mineral-y in taste. They can be really good with some barrels, but for some reason, like that fudgy American bourbon, that American oak, just suits the Imperial Stout so much. Rant over. But yeah, no, I don't think there's a brewery in Europe that comes close to American bourbon barrel-aged stout. Yes.
I think there are some.
But I think America is definitely. And you see it if you trade. America is really chasing on what they couldn't do before: spontaneous fermented sour beers. They're starting to nail it. They're starting to get their own terroir, great cultures going.
The God, Floodland,
Jester King. Side project, whatever.
Yeah.
So the interest in great lambic in America is really declining at the moment because they can get very great lambic beer locally. So why should they trade for stuff from Europe? So it's getting harder to trade for American beer.
I would still agree that the stuff,
but I think mostly the lambic is still subpar, at least from what we've had. But it's getting fucking close. Again, we did some battles. They are a lot of them like. Jester King stuff and all that has been quite similar.
It's pretty close.
Even though
I would still say the European lambics are above, but you know, the Americans are getting closer to lambic than we are getting to the very best barrel-aged stout beers. And that's how it is.
Yes, 100%.
Absolutely.
And we've had lots of top tier echelon stuff, and we will be reviewing and having more top tier echelon stuff this/next year on the channel.
Yeah. So
even shot one today.
You'll probably get even more knowledge, hopefully.
I don't know.
Yeah,
but
it's just, you know, we'll just, it's important to develop your palate and just,
it is.
Know how
always,
everything
you know,
is.
Explore other flavors and other beers and whatever. Don't, you know, expanding the palate is always great. Lunk says my top stouts are 28 Imperial Stout by Belgian Brasserie 28. I never heard of them. And I hope Black Albert is also very good. It's a very classic, great European stout. And I think that is a beer that's really great in the different barrel age variants they've done at Distillery, like the Black Damnation series. Like the Octopussy I had is one of the best smoked stouts I ever tried. The Octomore barrel age.
And that's also something like Americans haven't really
Yes, because they don't they can't nail. So if we're talking of just that sweet fudgy character, that's what they nail. But if we're talking like smoke and minerality and things, I think Europeans are better, and I think also Europeans are better if we're talking wine barrel aged or if we're talking port and 100% lagers. Europe is still the winner, but it's just the focus. The American palate is more towards like sweet fudge, all this decadent, not so much the European. I think it's part of that too. But very interesting discussion, guys.
Yeah.
Four Roses is really nice.
Cool.
Their single barrel is very yummy. I've had some nice Euro barrel stout, but nothing like US ones. I think it's the access to great barrels and time spent perfecting the style. Totally, Colin. And the fact that like most people trying to use bourbon barrels for barrel aging stouts, and in the US you have access to really, really fresh barrels, freshly emptied, great barrels from so many distilleries now. We have access to great whiskey barrels too, but the character of Scotch is just so different. But you're seeing a revolution in Denmark and rest of Europe right now. With like my brewery, we have a distillery now. We're starting to produce whiskey as well. I think you'll see something going on similar in Europe, but I'm not sure if the flavor will be the same because most of the European-inspired distilleries trying to do their own thing are inspired by Scotch. Yeah. And you don't go broke. Wild Turkey 101. Yeah, a lot of people are saying about Blanton's Gold Edition is amazing, so smooth and drinkable for 51.5. If you want some nice beer, some cozy, affordable sipping, try out Diplomatico Reserve exclusive rum. Nice. I would say I love every saison beer, but I'm standing in France when they say that lol saison. When I say that. Lol.
I'm not sure. I think he likes the Donkey Pong.
Yeah, I love it. Makes me want to.
Donkey Pong is goat. Yes.
Oh yeah, he loves it.
It's probably better than
no. How about sour beer? Who's running the game? Yes, we said I still think Europe is, but if we talk lambic, sour beer is. I think it's almost like a bad term because
I think most Americans kind of tell themselves that they are becoming as good. Yeah, but they aren't.
No,
they aren't.
I still think
I've only experienced very few examples.
Yeah, I agree. But I think the interesting thing is like what people hype in Europe at the moment isn't really too much love lambic. It seems it's like super fruited kettle sours and stuff like this, which I think is a bit silly. I think they can be decent and they're fun, but it's they're not that complex. They're quite simple and they're fun beers, but yeah. But I still think Europe has got the game. Like if you're talking super fruited kettle sours, to be honest, there's no difference. Almost okay. Some of them are a bit more fruity than the other, but like I don't care. If we're talking lambic inspired stuff, I still think Europe has the upper hand. But I think America isn't as interested anymore, at least in trading terms. Feel like lambics are losing out in the US because of good US wild ales. I mean, that's true. That's what we just said. That's true, Taste. There are even some good USPD single malts. Yeah, probably. I mean, that's how it goes. Sam, I honestly think the top tier hobby game in Australia is as good as anywhere else. We have a long way to go with sours and stuff. So yeah, and I think a lot of people are perfecting the hoppy beers and stuff as well better because the turnover and the production time is so much quicker. It's like you don't have to spend as long time making an IPA as you have to do an imperial stout that's been aged in barrels for a year. You make a lot of different battles. You learn every year. Like you crank out a stout, an IPA. That was nice. Good. Tweak the next bit. Crank out another one next month, and it's like you get so much quicker into perfecting your recipes because you produce so much of it. It's like with everything else, like repeating, like any craft, repeating something over and over, you'll get better and better at it. And with IPAs, and maybe also, to some extent, kettle sours, you'll get better at it because they're quicker to push out. Like, they go out so quick. But with stouts and barley wines, because they take so much time to age and stuff, it's a longer process. So I think that's part of it too, why, people aren't catching up with that as quickly. I generally stock rye because you can add sugar to rye and make it great stuff for bourbon. Okay, cool. One of the best ryes I had, I don't know if you guys agree, but Pikesville rye, that's the first time I ever had a rye whiskey where I was like, wow, what is this? This is fucking amazing. I think it's quite easily available. It's not like a hard to get bottle of rye, but it's a bit pricey, but I was floored by that when I had it. Sam Smiley, shame about distribution, but not sure. Aussie has some amazing new hops, yeah, and I think that's where Aussies can win in hops because their terroir for making hops are quite unique. A lot of the Aussie hops to come out are very cool. So many factors that make it so tough. People don't work at the breweries. You want to experience good whiskey various beers, you should check out Svatono series. Just drink some. Daniel M says, just drink your barrel time already. Okay, Daniel.
Have you even yourself, Daniel? Or will you?
Everyone's guessing that it's fucking beer barrel time. But yeah, of course. Okay, it's beer barrel time. Fuck it. It's BBT. We announced it. It's coming. I'm either going to be massively...
To the few 33 people.
Yeah. I'm either going to be massively disappointed or massively stoked. But the people I know who tried it, who's had some similar beers to me, told me that this, for them, is like having OG Bourbon County Rare. That's one of the best imperial stouts I've ever had.
I can't imagine that beer being a letdown.
No,
I can't.
Me neither. If it is, I'm gonna be so sad.
Like endless ending in 10 years we've had. Yeah, I can't. Like, how can it be worse than those? I don't see it.
And Sharon says Barrel Aged Infinity. Barrel Aged Infinity is also one of the best and most affordable barrel aged stouts you can get.
That's amazing.
And I love how this stream has turned more into discussion as opposed to us watching you guys review beer. Well, we're also almost done. We're almost done.
Last beer.
And I love discussing things and talking, but we should actually get back to that. But, Brett, you get the final words on this. What do you think? And I'll go to the bathroom.
Well, I will say the more I've tasted it, it's maybe become a bit more dark fruity. But yeah, caramel, fudge, oak, slightly like this charry thing, and a bit of licorice. Yeah, definitely a bit of licorice. I think the licorice note has become more present the more I've tasted it. But yes, so vanilla, fudge, oak, toastiness. Yeah, like raisiny, vanilla, prune-esque thing. And it's probably the most, I think it's the richest of the bunch we've had in this tasting. So in that regard, it's perfect having this as the last beer. But yeah, I think it's kind of maybe a tie for me between this one and this one. They are very different, but hello. This is much more of course, like an imperial stout. It's a blended barrel-aged imperial stout, I guess, in some kind of way. Whereas this one, to me, is much more like a barley wine, a black barley wine-esque thing, which I also really liked. But yeah, I think this was maybe a bit more drinkable, a bit more complex, but also easygoing. Whereas this one is a bit more charry and heavy and decadent, and that's kind of the Moorsleutel's game. That's what I expect from them. You know, it's not easy. It's not something you just, you know, get down here. It's something you have to sit down. It's something you have to think about, and that's awesome. That's what I enjoy in beer. But this kind of does the same for me, but maybe just a bit more smooth, and not that it's easy. It's just something that kind of, yeah, also wants you to think about it, but maybe in a slightly more smooth way. So maybe I'll give this one the slight upper hand, but yeah, it's pretty damn close. So if any of you see these beers online or in your local bottle shop or whatever, give them a go. They are good beers, and they are tasty, especially this one and this one. Give them a go, and I'd probably say this is maybe a second or third place, the Siren Stout. So yeah, generally I would say it's a good box, and if you're into dark beers, try it. So now Peter is bringing in a bit of really damn cold lager.
Palate cleanser.
Yeah, before drinking aquavit
and the ultimate cuvee.
Throwing ourselves into the grave.
Well, we got part of the cuvee poured already. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. The best. Not the best.
I'm not sure people can see them.
No, I'm gonna show them. Some of the best. I don't know if I want to come macro. Regional Danish lager.
Yeah, regional.
Hygge, yeah, like. Hygge is fantastic. You want a glass? Or you want to drink it out of the bottle?
I'll probably pour it in this one.
Okay. Okay, well, Hygge, we've done a review on it. It's from Hancock. It's a lager with Saaz hops. It's 5.2%. I think it's not. I don't know if you want. I don't know what you call a brewery of this size in Denmark. It's not really macro, but it's not a microbrewery either. Is it regional size brewery, as you call it?
It is yeah. That's probably the best translation. That's the translation.
Yeah.
So it's a regional size brewery in Denmark, and it's not. You know, it's not like Carlsberg or Tuborg or whatever in that style. It's a pretty decently brewed Czech lager that uses Saaz hops mainly. And the thing with Hancock, as you see with this label, with this kind of hen, is that, isn't it a hen? Yeah. Is that they really adore Saaz hops. So they mostly use Saaz hops in every kind of lager they do. So yeah,
but to be honest, they don't, in my mind, do a lot. I know one of their most iconic beers is Olga Brino Stock. I don't like it too much, and I think I do a lot of beer that are just like meh. But I think this is actually really good. To be honest, really good. It's just if we have a go-to more easy, it's also pretty good, decent. Yeah. But if just a go-to easy to get session beer is like this, and if you want to go to easy to get more complex beer, it's Limfjordsporter. So, and I felt like with all these stouts, we needed something that might
probably didn't need a Limfjordsporter.
No, so we need something like this. Yeah. So easy going. We did a review with this, and we actually did a review where we had it with a shot of Wunderberg when we did it on the channel, which was for kind of Was it this year or was it last
Yes, it was.
year? It was this year.
It was this year, dude.
That's right.
We were kind of
flows into one.
Yeah, we
That's
were
right.
kind of debating should we
That's right.
put on the carnival thing or
Man, I'm looking forward to this time. Okay, it's a little bit skunky.
So if you get bottles in your glassware, just do this, and it will go away.
Yeah. If you have the bottles on the side of the glass, just smash it to the
Bubbles,
table.
not bottles, but bottles.
If you get bottles in your glassware, it smells like what I remember. How nice of you.
Have a bit more in your glass. So
Cheers.
cheers.
Cheers and lager.
Yeah.
I like how we're having a break lager.
Yeah, it's a
Break
bit
before the
skunky.
ultimate cook. A little bit. Even took the ones from the back of the shelf, but otherwise, usually this is quite nice.
you.
Yeah. I try to find just to be safe.
Yeah.
I don't think it's too bad. In terms
No,
of
it's
flavors.
not. It's just like a bit. But
But wow, it's refreshing and nice to have right now after those beers. But this is like, it's peppery, it's slightly floral, slightly citrusy. I think it's one of the closest easy to get lagers, at least in like Midtjylland and Nordjylland.
In
Nordjylland, that is pretty good, very well brewed, and close to like what you'd find in the rest of the in the rest of you, like in the Czech Republic or
I think
or Germany.
Carlsberg Humle is a pretty good alternative to this one because it's not.
No, because this actually tastes like it's been lagered. That's the big problem, and I think a lot of people don't taste the difference between a well-lagered lager.
I do
and
taste the difference.
Yeah, you do, but I think a lot of people don't taste the difference, so they don't see like you can totally taste when the lager has been lagered for like 30 days versus 5.
This tastes lagered, but it's also a bit skunked. So my point is, if my alternative would also be, okay, you could drink Carlsberg Humle. That's not as doesn't have the same yeast clean lager character, but it's at least it's not like skunky. It's not it doesn't have any oxidation or it's a bit hoppy and has that cascade citrus.
When I was away, I heard that you gave some favorites from the Brew Republic chocolate box. So my favorites,
I put
number 1,
the most loyal and like these
a tie.
on
I completely agree
because they are different in style and I couldn't really compare them because I think this is more than a barley wine, but it's very, very good barley wine.
Very good.
Yeah.
And
I kind of put this in a third place.
I agree.
Yeah.
And then I'd say this.
Yeah.
In the 4th, 5th for the Kernel export.
I'll actually put this in a fourth, instead of the Churchill. I like the Kernel one more than.
I think they can be interchangeable a bit, but then.
But I actually like that one more.
3rd, I think it's this.
3rd, 4th. We already have
1, 2,
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, but it's with
5th.
Is this, and then I'd say this, and then the final one is the Hammerton. But
this one.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I will throw that before the Hammerton because I think I like that more than the
pastry one.
Yeah, but I don't. I think it's pretty on the par on with this one, the peanut brittle. Maybe after.
I like this definitely more than the Brew by Numbers.
Yeah, this is my least favorite.
Yeah,
of the entire release. So anyway, but the 2 best ones are definitely most Loyal 4 Years Dinner and Fine Ales and Cigar City's Origin Series Elegy.
I guess
closely followed by Siren.
I guess the most important part is the 3 best.
Yeah.
Instead of.
Yeah.
So guys, if you want to know the ones we like the most, these are the ones.
And you can get them in the rest of, if you haven't subscribed to the box, you can get these, and I think they're definitely worth a shot. They're very nice barrel-aged beers. It's funny, this is not really barrel-aged, but it's funny it's these types of beers that are in the final, but it's kind of what I expected, to be honest.
Quite a nice oaky character. It's not like that bourbony, wet barrel, goosey.
So,
caramel thing.
Let's try and catch up with comments. Is there a lot? No, not too bad. So, I think there's quite a good amount. Where did I get to? So, Sam, it's that top tier hoppy stuff. We went through that already. There we go, Barley Sinfidi. Okay, so Colin Quinn said he just had Cooker Safe Framboise from 2018. And he was really disappointed in it. Usually they do a nice job, but this one was so vinegary.
Yeah, that's
the
thing that
a lot of
sometimes happens. No, but also just generally happens with raspberry or raspberry sours like wild ales, and also in the lambic territory, it goes very vinegary. It goes very sour, and raspberries, like especially red raspberries, can be quite unpleasant.
I think Daniel Merck wants an invitation to come drink BBT or something. He drinks BBT daily, and once you catch
BBT daily.
He drinks a BBT
every day. Yeah, he has 20 bottles lying in his cellar. Yeah,
and he fails every time. Mami said, okay. Trish said you had a can of Morse while watching this, and it was laborious. Oh, that was the beer. Okay, cool. Tiboloti Teka says he always finds that yes, the Morslide has strong licorice flavor, and I'm guessing they might use muscovado sugar or molasses.
Yeah,
because I don't like that's often the most like you often can get licorice from a lot of black malt and roasted barley, but often I think a lot of craft breweries also to boost the final gravity, they use sometimes sugars in these stouts, and often they go up for complex sugars like muscovado or maybe molasses. But molasses also and muscovado also both have like quite licoricey flavors.
But I kind of agree. Like they have this kind of same. It's not off-putting, but it's just this same kind of flavor, like licoricey, minerally thing that's just it's not that exciting. They have, it's the most oil is like 80 to 90% really exciting, and then they have this 10 to 20% thing that's not really awesome. That drags it a bit down, and they kind of need to figure out what that is. What can they do differently?
But maybe that's what they like. So a lot of brewers, they brew for what they like as well. So.
Absolutely.
Dutch love such polarizing flavor. Yeah, the licorice. I'm sure. By the way, it's really nice actually to have this right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfect off all those stouts. I think it's a great box, and I think it's definitely worth if you want to check out some nice stouts. I think this stout club from Brew Republic is very nice. But after all those stouts, it's really nice to get it fills.
Yeah.
That's why I bought this, because I thought it would be suiting.
To get a good palate cleanser.
Have a Hügelbeyer. And so Amma said, what kind of bottles did you trade to get BBT? We're not going to talk about too much. Well, I'd say double the value if you traded American beer, pretty much.
Yeah, if you're trading to the American market from you.
The value for BBT right now for the vintage we're getting is around $400 or $500. And Blåbär should be around the same value. It's probably like 350.
Yeah, 350 to 400.
But no one in the side project community wants Blåbär because they already tried it. So you have to add more games. So we probably traded for double the amount. So close 600-700, something like that. So double the amount of the value to get it, really.
Yeah.
But it's been my most want to try beer for a long time. So fuck it. We did it. We're going to try it. And we're either going to be disappointed or excited. And we're probably never going to have it again.
We'll not be disappointed.
No, I don't think so. But it was
unless
expensive.
The guy is fucking putting.
And when we say value, it's because like when you buy the beers, they don't cost that. But then there's the off-market secondhand value for trading, and that's a whole different story. We're not going to get into.
Unless the guys put that beer in his chimney or something, we'll probably be pretty happy.
And LMB came back, and he came back, and when he came back, we're at 107 likes, which is awesome. We passed 100. It's amazing. Yeah. And again, we're after this glass of lager, we're going to do the ultimate cuvee and have a glass of lager with it, which is going to be very soon because we are at 4 hours and 37 minutes. Pouring lager as well. Super nice glasses. You like these lager glasses? Well, this is a Modern Times pint glass.
I have a slightly smaller one, so that's why I poured a bit more into Peter's.
This is a Helles glass from Wiethofer Brauerei in Neumünster. They sent me some beers. They make
something
great
Peter
Helles.
stole. No.
Oh, yeah, I stole it when I was in Neumünster shopping. No, they make great Helles.
No.
Well,
I know a lot of people who steal the glassware, but
have you ever stolen?
Of course, you actually stole one for me once.
Yeah,
actually
for you.
Stolen...
Yeah, I stole it for you because you didn't dare steal it yourself.
No. I actually haven't stolen any glassware myself other than the one you gave me.
I'm pretty sure everyone else watching, almost everyone, has been to a bar at one point and taken the glass home.
But you actually gave me one.
What glass was that?
That Founder's Session IPA.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Founder's Session IPA.
You just came up to me, Brett, take this glassware home with you. Okay. Okay.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah. But that it was nice of you.
I
didn't really ask you to do it, but it was nice of you because it was a nice and it is a nice glass. So
tasted Cloudwater Hop with a lager. I haven't had that one. Colin says, Peter, my beer tastes have aligned with yours over the years too. I'm all about pilsners now. Yeah, it's just because they're so uncompromising and simple, some of them, but they can have such great complexity too. But it's soft. And the soft and light complexity can be really nice. I still love all this nut stuff. That's what I give Hunnits. But as drinking beers, burping, this is just the best.
Yeah, maybe a bit better than this.
Yeah, maybe a bit better than this. Yeah. This is not the best, but like, and if we, we could have like sessionable farmhouse lagers or farmhouse ales that could be, just as good and easy sessionable. They're just a bit more expensive, but I don't know. Lately, I've just been so
like really good lagers
from made lagers, but it doesn't, And a lot of people say, I don't get it. It's just so simple, but it's okay if you don't get it. I just really like it. Sometimes, you can like whatever you want.
My thought is that at some point they'll probably realize what it's all about. We didn't realize it at first. We realized it later in our. It took you 10 years almost to really realize what it was about and how to taste the qualities in those kind of beers. So to expect people who've been in the business for 3 years, 4 years, wanting pastry stouts and pastry sours and wanting, gimmicky stuff, to expect them to like and love lagers instantly within 3 to 4 years, that's a big ask because you didn't do that either.
Oh no.
So
10 years.
It took you, almost not 10 years, but like 8 to 9.
Yeah,
to really,
be into it.
Yeah, appreciate it. So we have to remember that these people will probably...
It's not that I never appreciate it.
I'm not saying that they will take 8 to 9 or 10 years to appreciate it, but it will maybe take a bit longer than we think.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's much more about, appreciating every kind of style that is.
Yeah.
I don't care that much for like triple fruited gozes or milkshake IPAs. Not at all. It's not my thing. I don't want to spend my money on it. But I'm patiently awaiting for people to care about lagers or farmhouse beers.
It's slowly happening.
Yeah, lagered but barrel aged or whatever.
But what is nice about this? It's like dry. It's peppery. It's like citrusy. It's got like a little bit of sweet malt character.
Yeah.
And the slight skunkiness of the green bottle, it's not too much. There's a little bit, and it's you can definitely get better lagers, 100%. But for like a bigger brewery, this is a very nice drinking beer.
Absolutely.
Ty said, is there a big lager culture in Denmark? Holland is very polarized in terms of lagers. Different regions are wildly passionate about their own brands. Lager is the norm in Denmark. It's what most people drink. We have our own classic lager, which is I've done videos.
People are either Carlsberg or Tuborg.
Yeah, not necessarily. My dad, he's Krudel from Aldi.
But it's you know, that's the debate.
Yeah,
like that's the
awful.
most exciting thing I can
but
pull out of
there's
my
always
pocket.
competing brands, but the big competing brands in Denmark is probably Tuborg or in Carlsberg, which is stupid because they're the same company
Yeah, it's
owned,
the same
or it's
company.
Royal brands. But Royal beer was smart enough to jump on the craft wagon early. Well, Carlsberg's been on it for a long time, but they just really tried to make something out of it. So they built a craft brewery in one of their old facilities, Anarchist, and it's taken like the country by storm. I think most Danes don't really like. They don't care about craft beer. They care about getting something that tastes a bit nice and different, and they're not going to seek it out if they're not too into it. But if they can go to the supermarket and they get a flashy looking label and they taste a beer that tastes a bit different and fruity and whatever, they will get that. But not if it costs 50 crowns, which is like what, the 7 6 7 euros. They wouldn't get it. But if they can get it for 20 crowns, 10 crowns, oh, that's a bit like the mentality of that beer is an industrial product that's really cheap. Has not left the average consumer in Denmark, and I don't know if it ever will because we have big breweries now doing crafty beers for that cheap. And so they do like Grimbergen is immensely popular, but Grimbergen is not craft in any way. So it's Carlsberg. And if you look at the syrups and flavorings, like the Kronenbourg, they're one of their biggest, I think, successes in recent time from Carlsberg is Kronenbourg Blanc. You see it everywhere. Everywhere. When I've been out with my girlfriend, she'll often order it. She thinks it's a fantastic beer. It's like, it just tastes so fake. And it's like citrus flavoring and whatever. But a lot, it's so popular. And they just hit it on the nail in terms of a bigger market. And because they're doing these, I think Denmark were very price focused. Danes are quite notorious outside of Denmark that we want premium quality for budget prices. So, which won't happen. Danes will not pay 50 crowns for a bottle of great beer. That's not going to happen. But they will pay 10 or 20 crowns for an imitation beer by a big brewery. But the big thing, a lot of them, they don't do any research. They don't have any like base knowledge. A big part of it is also right now is like the education that has happened with wine, which made Danes accept that wine costs 200 crowns for a bottle of Hammerton. 400, whatever that you buy for New Year's or Christmas. Problem. But that education's already happened. It hasn't happened with beer. And because we have such big industrial players, it's harder to do because they really flood the market with imitations of craft right now. Try to drag it down. Yeah, like really. Which is discount. So I don't think beer will ever in Denmark reach the level of maturity you have in the States, for example. I don't think. I think we'll get close in terms of what we have now, and we have a lot of people. But in terms of a bigger audience and whatnot, I don't think we'll reach the same level as in the States because we have like these imitations that are just flying the market, and because the culture of Danes being so discount cheap focused that I don't think we'll get to a level where they'll be like, yeah, I don't mind paying 50, 60 crowns for a very that's never gonna happen. But 50, like when I told my mom I bought a beer for 50, 60 crowns back in the day, she was like, for a beer? You can buy a Pilsner for 3 crowns. Why would you ever do that? Because it's an industrial product. And that's the big problem with it. It went from like a nation where you made beer on all the farms and shit like that to 100% industrials, super cheap, dominating the entire market. And I think that's part of it. Like America has always had like entrepreneurship, craft culture, homemade or local, all this stuff. It's, I think it's getting 100% better in Denmark, and especially in Copenhagen and also Aarhus a lot too. Especially Copenhagen. But in other parts of Denmark, especially Jutland, where we're based, nope. Yeah. I totally see it. But the fun thing is, I can see people enjoying the flavors, and I can see people starting to appreciate it with our brewery and things like we're doing some newer things. But it's just hard to argue to people that they should pay 60 crowns for a pint of my New England IPA versus paying 20 crowns for a pint of mass-produced New England IPA. They can't completely, but that's also if you talk about nerdy audiences, just the average Joe. But yeah, rant done. Cheers. Yeah. Cheers. Yeah. It's an interesting concept. I think. Do we got some comments on that? We probably.
It is hard to kind of argue and discuss in that.
That was one question that led into that.
Yeah.
Long says, dudes, no snacks to all that beer, cheese, nuts, chocolate, what?
Yeah, but
Well-
this guy's insane, so that's how it is all the time.
Yeah, I never really snack.
No.
I never really.
He doesn't want to survive.
I always survive. Well, we have curry.
I
for
just
snack.
make.
Okay.
I just make.
You often get snacks for beer?
Yes, if I drink myself, I will have snacks.
I've
Because
got
I don't want to sit at home drinking beer by myself, being really tipsy. I just hate it, to be honest.
Mm.
I don't want to go to bed and just being really miserable.
Are you miserable now?
No, but
I'm quite
I
alright.
will probably be when I go home, but no, not right now. But yeah. I know a lot of people who don't really care, but I care. I care quite a bit about my health, so I will not just throwing everything in my mouth without
In terms of snacks
thinking about,
and beer.
and drink. Yeah, it's just important to drink water and have food and salt and protein.
Water glass.
While drinking, so yeah.
That's true.
Yeah,
but
if you have this
the
hobby,
thing
you
is-
just have to care about your health.
Of
and-
course.
Yeah.
Of course. But I've never been a big snacker.
Me neither, but
So,
I've
but once in a while, like when we have like
accept
stuff like
it.
this, I often like having some kind of snack.
Mm.
Uh,
But if we serve it to you, you'll fucking
I'll
eat
eat
it
it.
all.
Always.
Yeah.
I always eat it.
Yeah.
So, Colin says it was so sour, Brett, for the sour beer. Tish said,
Which one?
I don't remember. It's a few questions back. Tish said laborious means hard, a lot of labor. Colin says long.
It was
a train.
Tiring beer. Which one, Colin? I'm not sure which
Yeah,
one.
Tish said, right, so sharing beer. What comedy TV shows have you boys been into over the years? Comedy TV shows. I haven't watched comedy TV shows. in a
Mostly
long
like
time.
Simpsons,
American
Simpsons,
Dad,
American
South
Dad,
Park, South Park,
yeah, South Park,
Family Guy, maybe.
Family Guy. Those are the
Yeah.
ones.
No, Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty is also great.
Pretty good.
BoJack Horseman. I don't.
But they're like,
does that count?
Yeah, that counts. They're animated. But if we're
Yeah.
talking about like sitcoms like Friends and stuff, I haven't watched anything since Friends. I think
No.
I never
It's
watched
like
How I Met Your
Simpsons
Mother and
Simpsons and American Dad. That's probably. Those are my
for
top.
me South
one.
Park. I
Yeah.
fucking love the outfit.
South Park is like 3 or 4 to me. Not like-
They're probably my number
Ranking.
one. I love South Park.
I love. South
I
Park
haven't
too,
watched
but
South
it's-
Park in like 3 or 4 years though, so I need to get back. I think the last I watched was when they were doing the series where it was basically just a big commercial for the game called The Stick of Truth. Sam Smiley, there's more smoke in this Uber than Snoop Dogg's gig. Good recommendation, boys.
Wow.
Awesome. That's a
Wow.
great tasting note.
Yeah.
Lunk says best mustard to go with beer and cheese. I bought the cone across the street from Visman. I wish I bought more. I do not know of famous mustards. In Denmark, great mustard in Denmark. We have Tafelsinne from Hafmann, but I think that's German.
The best one is probably the one from Heinz. My experience is that all the others are filled with all kinds of stuff you don't want to eat.
The Tafelsinne, but I think that's from Heinz too. Hafmann's Tafelsinne.
Is it?
It's with the guy like he's
Tafel and
Tafelsinne.
Heinz.
Is it the same company? I don't know.
I'm
Big
pretty
companies
sure
are
it
all this
isn't.
stuff. But I think Germany has a lot of great mustard.
Yeah.
Like I had it for a while back when I was in Germany. I had like some different beer mustards made with like Schwarzbier and stuff. Beer Senf, pretty good. But I definitely prefer German, French sharp, or American mustard. Just Danish sharp
I hate
mustard,
mustard.
similar. But I love mustard, but I hate sweet mustard. There's this company, I think it's Swedish, that do these sweet mustards with chipotle and stuff. I tried one of them. I think it's terrible. I bought a whole chipotle mustard because I was hoping this would be perfect for barbecue, and it was just like sickly sweet and tastes like chipotle. It's like,
syrup.
what is this? Give me like tangy, spicy mustard.
Yeah, that's also
sweet,
better.
not sweet mustard, unless it's honey mustard.
Yeah.
You should do barrel aged mustard.
Yeah.
There you go. In Holland, you can distinguish provinces by the main lager that people drink, and it's quite interesting. Yeah, it's pretty cool. If the Dutch are known for anything, it's also being for being cheap. I think the Dutch and Danes have a lot in common, and that might be why a lot of foreigners confuse Danes and Dutch people.
Americans are also just more, they want to pay much more for a premium product because they know the process, the work ethic that goes into it. Whereas in Denmark and in Europe, my experience is that we don't really understand how much does it take to produce this kind of product.
Yeah.
We're just much more like, oh yeah, this is a product and I will consume it. Yeah. And it probably took 3 days to make. And it's fine. It's on the supermarket shelf. I will consume it now. That's very much the kind of bad opinion.
But Ty said on the education, it's the same here in the Netherlands. It's nice seeing larger craft brands in the supermarket, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I love right now we're seeing Tool and stuff like that.
It's awesome. We talked about it. It's great for education that people actually get to taste how hoppy beer fresh
can taste
like.
Instead of just macro attempts.
That's a major change for people.
Yeah,
major.
The fact that Tool has done that, I think it really they deserve some rep. There is this organization in Denmark that gives out, some company that does a lot of they should fuck off. Well, they do like awards and stuff. Or you did something or a craft beer. They've done so many. They're an organization that's independent and they should be for easy now. They should be. They're independent and they should they're for the consumer, so they shouldn't produce and they should just be talking. It's a long story, but earlier this year I did a video because they decided for some reason to become a competitor to all the brewers they're supposed to support and brew their own beer with a brewery that is just basically making supermarket beer. They're earning big bucks. They have a huge system. They're cranking out subpar, boring beers for the masses. They're just being another macro brewer. And they decided to team up with them to make a series of IPAs for an IPA competition to vote for the best Danish IPA. Mm-hmm. And it's because they were criticized for doing a competition about the best Danish beer because they weren't doing the competition quite well and they didn't have a lot of members that voted and something. They decided, okay, they got so much critique that we're going to do it themselves. And then they decided to team up with a brewery that was big enough so that all of Denmark could get to try these beers. They made the beers to a price so that they did not earn a lot of money and that the company that they did it with earned most of the money, but they were like 25 crowns a bottle. You can't make a New England IPA that costs around 25 crowns a bottle.
At least not a half.
A good one.
Half a liter.
No, it's a half a liter bottle. All of them were subpar. All of them were shit beers. They tasted like soulless beers because you could just taste that the price factor was the main indicator of what they were. And there's like everyone can drink these, and you can go to our site and vote for the best of these.
But nobody will give a fuck or try them again or seek it out or get excited or get inspired.
But seriously, it was such a big problem that the organization's management has actually been asked to leave, and I think they voted for new management because they did it without even asking the rest of the union. I don't know what's going on in that organization. It's nuts. Dansk Øllandshuset. A leftover of the past that's doing stupid shit. It's nuts.
They are.
But if you guys saw my review of those beers, it was just like, how could you ever do that? It was like, it's in a consumer organization, and they didn't work with any brewers and did a company that asked brewers. It's
no microbrews.
We picked this brewery because they have a large enough scale, so we can get it in all supermarkets, and we take 2 crowns of the cost, and you get the rest. You're trying to earn money, or you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to, you're supposed to, be the face of breweries. And it was
just asshole
nuts. So But yeah, things like that happen here too. Craft breweries are having to jump on the train to make sales. Yeah. And then the fact that they make, so that's what the whole
quadruple fruited imperial goes in.
No, but the fact that like a lot of craft brewers are trying to make stuff that you can sell in the supermarket, but still really well made. I like that idea.
Yeah.
Instead of this idea of like
whole
bomb shit and then
Toil, but Toil also has a brand. They've been in the business for so many years, so they have much more initiative and brand ethics to actually be in a supermarket.
Yeah.
Whereas the newer brands like take Flying Couch, take Gamma, take Arma, whatever, they wouldn't be in the supermarket.
No.
Like they are. That's because Toil is an international brand.
Yeah. So Thijs has another comment. He's only been to Copenhagen and Nieuwe in Denmark. Supermarkets are widely different between the two. Yeah. It depends on where you are in the country. 100%. Colin and I were talking about the most like beers being laborious. It wasn't the name of the beer, just a big one to drink by yourself. Yeah. It's like if you had to drink this on your own, that would be a big labor because it's very intense, very thick, very strong. You like really drinking this whole can is 13%. It's almost like you sat by yourself and drank up all the red wine, pretty much. Long says, Brett, you just described the palate of the average Scandinavian. Yeah, it is what we just said. All that stuff. It is.
People don't really.
Yeah. Connor says, I love when you get sassy. He said, it's weird because in Holland, Scandinavians are known for caring about quality and craftsmanship. If we're talking about furniture designs. I went to a design school and people were
same in Denmark.
Yeah, it's true. Scandinavian design furniture.
Something people can lie their backs on.
Yeah, or like
put their feet up on.
TVs, Bang & Olufsen, many things, but craftsmanship.
Actually, Bang & Olufsen have a pretty hard time right now. But otherwise,
it was all about nice materials and process. Yeah. And let's get it back into the beer. And it's back in the beer. It's been in the beer for a long time. But the average thing just is like, they see the sticker. Imagine you see this. 10 crowns. And if we imagine this was a lager from a craft brewery, that costs
65 crowns probably.
Well, if it's a lager, I can see why people would be like, what? Because this kind of style has been around for so long in the supermarkets, like 10 crowns. This is quite well brewed. I can see why they wouldn't pay 65. That's also a lot for the style, even though it takes a decent amount of money to make. But if they saw this is what they're used to. This is lager. They might not be used to ales of any sort. And then they see something like this on the shelf that's a barrel aged kind of barley wine type beer on 15% or 15. Was it 10, 12, whatever. But and then they see that, it's like 100. And this is a beer? No, I don't want to pick that up. And you can see it because there's a company in Denmark called Skållyst. There's the actual brewery and the fake brewery that brews.
It is if they are going to supermarkets.
Yeah, it's like Skållyst, the supermarket brand. It's a dispute thing that happened. So the brewery split into two, but they have the same name and logo, and it's super weird. But the one that's for the supermarket, they have a range of beers. They're made in Poland, I think. A lot of them are really subpar, really boring. You can taste they're brewed to a price. Often you can find them at 5 crowns, which is less than €1 a bottle. But they try to launch a series of very expensive, fancy craft beers. All of them have been really bad. They did like a barrel-aged double IPA. They've done like a stout. They've done like a few different beers, but what I've seen, I haven't tried them because I didn't want to pay the price, but they've been at the supermarkets at the same price as very well-made premium craft beers like this. They've been at like 100 crown prices. No one's picking them up. It's just standing there and you just see all of a sudden they're for sale for 25, just like the rest of theirs. And that's why that shows that, that audience is not ready for this stuff at all. And I think that's with the beer thing. It's the same as wine was in the 80s. It's a long educational process. And you just educate. And hopefully at one point you'll get it. It just depends on, of course, if people like it. But I think it's a lot of it is education.
But it is accepting that beer can also be a craft.
Bingo.
and not just an industry product like it has been accepted as within the last 30 years or 40 years.
Bing almost it, just because we're talking about the mustard. Thomas saying, what's our favorite Danish craft brewery? You guys rock. Thanks, Thomas, but you're rock, dude.
Best Danish craft brewery.
Our favorite at the moment. That's hard.
It's very hard.
Penillum, I think, is one of the better ones at the moment. Just because of the variety of mixed stuff they do. That or maybe either Gamma or...
You're pretty fond of Gamma.
Or Ale Farm.
Yeah.
I think that it could also... Slow Burn has also been doing really nice.
Yeah.
It's hard.
I was thinking about those four.
Yeah.
So...
Okay.
It's hard. I think those like Slow Burn, Gamma, Ale Farm, Penillum are like in the top 4 conversation. Ablesoft are like a 5th.
Yeah.
But Ablesoft is by far the best location and the best kind of place to go to drink beer. It's just they are just a level above everyone else in Denmark. But regarding beer, it's probably Penillum. It is.
Yeah. And
Amager Bryghus, but I'll probably put Penillum at number 1.
I think Penillum because of the variety of stuff they do. It's not just sours and
different.
And it's different. It's all barrel aged. Yeah. But most of it is really. I haven't had anything from Penillum that I haven't reviewed much of it. But,
I'll probably put Penillum 1, Ale Farm 2, Gamma 3, Ablesoft 4, Amager 5th.
But something like that.
Yeah.
Ty says touring is even available in Dutch supermarkets now. World domination, just like here.
Yeah, that's like world domination. House of Pale instead of House of Cards.
Obu22 said, saw you had a Siren Stout earlier. I just had their bourbon, coffee bean, coca, and sour cherry broken dream. Was nice, but didn't have a lot of bourbon character. Too bad. Not bad. So that was a supermarket beer. Okay. Yeah. But that one was
from what I've heard, Siren's
dropped off a bit or what?
No, Siren's stouts and just generally the level is just up and down.
Yeah. Well, Origin Story is really good. If you like,
some of the beers are exceptional, and others are just completely plain.
Let's see what else. Hard seltzers are a thing in Europe yet.
Yes,
and Vickler has started doing them.
Evil Twin NYC, but nobody's buying it.
But it looks like they are a thing slowly happening, but I'm not sure if it's something. Tiger Fan 82 says, yo, what up, fellas? Hey, Tiger Fan. Thomas F. Toil and many other craft breweries landing in supermarkets also in Finland, which is awesome. That is that only alcohol over here can sell over 500%. That's true. Hot seltzer is coming up slowly but surely. Further wood. Ale Farm Rocks, I remember having saturated at Mikkeller Bar a few years ago, being blown away. Gamma by far. Yeah, Gamma is great. I completely agree.
It's just a bit one-sided.
There's quite a few good breweries there as well, so I figured you would struggle to choose. Yeah, it's hard to choose, so that's why we're like up in there a bit. Yeah. And then Samson Penillum is epic because it's half Aussie. It's true, and Jess is pretty awesome as well. So we have our mix, and I think we should get it done. I'll go get the Aquavit. Yeah, we hit 100 likes. Can we get a last like, by the way? So we're at 110. Then we went past 10.
Somebody in this stream right now must.
I'll go get the Aquavit.
Had that extra thumbs up to give us. Mikkel Bauhavn is great too. Yeah.
Yeah, Bauhavn.
Absolutely. Yeah. Sorry. It's probably. I think Mikkel Bauhavn is probably the highest rated brewery in Europe.
No.
Isn't it?
Emperors.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, but Emperors will go at 24th.
Really. Emperors. What we've had some collab and one beer. It was decent, but it is by far not the best. We had 110. Thanks, guys. It's by far not the best beer in Europe, and it's basically. I'm sure he's a good dude. And like it was not bad.
Very nice,
and the beer was not
it's
bad.
Not,
but like when you see people comment on the fact that they call it, isn't it a home brewery? People are like, no. But he makes like 90 bottles of a release. That's
so
a
it is
brewery.
It is homebrew.
It's you can call it ultra nano pico brewery. That's fine.
Fuck off.
But
it's
it's fine. You can do home brewing, all this. But like the fact that he made it to the best European brewery screams 90 close followers that love this stuff. Pretty much, they get all the releases, and I think it's such a shame because his beers are nice, but they're nowhere near the greatest. Nowhere. Like
he's not even close.
No,
not even close.
He just hit that nail of like just close following, and then I think it's.
But it's also, sorry to say, it's the British craft beer following. It's very, filled with flavorings and just subpar examples of beer.
That was the last bit of lager.
And I'm half British, so.
Yeah.
I'm not even afraid to say it sucks myself.
I don't think it sucks. I just think it's not the best. So when Brett comes back, we're going to do this ultimate cuvee of Brew Republic Stout Club box. So if you guys want to check out Brew Republic, as I said earlier in the stream, they do different boxes, subscription boxes. They have this exclusive Stout Club where you get many different stouts every 2 months. They do IPA boxes. They have a classic beer box. They have a box of more new school beer. It kind of depends on what you're in the mood for, and you can get it every month or bi-monthly. A lot of the beers are handpicked by Jared, who handpicked this box. The Cicerone. He's been following the channel for a long time as well, and he knows his stuff. So, if these seemed of interest to you, you can go check it out, but you have to be in the UK. And I know a lot of you guys aren't. But if you liked coming on otherwise and checking out stouts, you can do that. I got a comment and I got confused there for a sec because one comment just screamed, "I subbed, bro!" Well, thanks, Devin09. We'll get through some of these comments while Brett waits, and we're going to have Aquavit. You guys made this happen. 100 likes. We've never reached 100 likes in a stream. This is amazing.
If we pushed on, maybe we could get to...
We're 5 hours. We're going to do the ultimate blend aquavit, and then I want to go to bed. Because I'm barbecuing tomorrow. Well, it's reverse series.
No, we want to eat Kerala curry.
Oh, yeah. We want
and then go to bed.
We want to eat Kerala duck curry.
Kerala.
Brewer Bauhaus is a great guy. Yeah, Aaron. And he makes great beer.
Yeah.
I
think we forgot Bauhaus.
Yeah. Bauhaus should be in the top of Danish beer, 100%.
Like European beer.
Yeah.
Especially I think it's the highest rated brewery in Europe apart from...
Nerds.
I think it's
Nerds. Sorry. Because Hannes makes great stouts. And you know what?
But what's the question? Danish breweries?
Yes.
Okay, so they are the highest rated Danish brewery.
Yeah. But not to shit on Emperor too much. They are nice, but I can't fathom why it's rated as the best brewery.
Emperor's is nowhere. It's not even close.
Close to any of the stuff we've had in recent, like all the Freeman stuff that's been released in Europe.
It's not
He's not even close. No. But he makes nice beers. Completely agree with a couple. We've had a couple beers, but they're so flavor centric. But they're just like these crazy new money. Yeah. Pastry nuts.
Taste of fake cakes.
We should stop ranting. Yeah. We should stop ranting. We need to get to this. Finnish craft beer, not so much, man. We don't see much around. This brewer at Bauhaus, talked to him. They're amazing. Devin's drinking Voodoo Now IPA, and the entire fan need to look up Urban South from the States. Great stuff. We will. Brett never leaves home without that hat, bro. No, it's part of Brett's culture.
Yeah. I have 3 different hats.
Yeah. Yeah. They look similar, but it's not. Yeah. Brett never leaves home without the OO sweater. Do you know what? I have one.
Actually, I wore this last weekend, but I haven't worn it for 4 months before that.
The fun thing is, like, before Brett showed up, I was wearing a sweater.
Yeah.
I also have an OO sweater. It's just gray. And I took it off because it was a bit hot. And then he arrives like, dude, I was wearing an OO sweater today. It would be kind of weird.
Someday it will happen that we both wear an OO sweater. Next thing is that I will order the sea baggage sweater with the birds.
Brett. So,
and you will too.
Are you ready? You make the cuvee of all the different stouts. That's your job, I decided.
Of all the okay.
So then you're in control of that. You know, just a dribble. We make the ultimate cuvee, and then we're gonna pair that with this. You guys said this is what you wanted us to drink. So because we hit 100 likes, we're doing an ultimate cuvee of the entire Stout Club box from Brew Republic, paired with aquavit from Aalborg. Well, it used to be from Aalborg, from right next door. This is their Christmas aquavit from this year. This is featured in the Christmas calendar that's gonna start on Tuesday, the 1st of December. We're back with the Master Rules Grand Christmas calendar. And we drank half of that for the calendar, and you'll see what happens. So we're not gonna talk about that. So
we will put this infected beer into also.
Yeah, it's all beers, but just
it's
put
part
a little bit of it.
Yeah, very little.
But this is aquavit made for the last 20 or so years. It's a special Christmas recipe. What this is famous for is that it's quite heavy on a caraway. And the fun thing, they say themselves on the label that it's heavy on cumin. But cumin, this is a bad translation. Cumin and caraway are quite different flavors, but in Danish it's the same word. So, but one has another word in front of it, spidskommen and kommen. Kommen is caraway, spidskommen is cumin. So this is a caraway heavy aquavit with other spices and herbs, like there's a bit of dill and there's a bit of pepper and some different things. But unique recipe, same that has been made since they started making this in the 80s. Man, this is gonna be nuts. And this year's bottle, every year they do different versions in terms of limited bottles. This year's bottle looks like this, very cool. If you've never had aquavit, it's kind of like the Danish version of vodka, just it's spiced with herbs. It's usually potato or wheat based, and it's strong. And we have it for the Christmas lunches. We have them in shots. We drink them like this, and also Easter lunches and stuff like that. Very strong spirit, very unique for Scandinavia. And when I were studying in the States, I tried to share stuff like this, not this fancy Christmas one, but cheaper stuff with people, and people were like, ugh, what is this? This is so strong. It's like, it's just aquavit. So they have similar stuff in Iceland called brennivin. So here we go. You can see
this whole thing has been mixed together, and it actually looks better than probably all the beers.
It looked
in total, the foam and at least the head is very smooth and decadent. So
I can smell the.
I can smell cumin. That I will die from this.
Or the cumin, the caraway.
Shit.
Heavy caraway. Like, it's just like when you open the bottle, it's like caraway city. Yeah. But it's not as it, like, there's the regular one called red Aalborg. It's got even more caraway. But this is, you can see frosty glass. That's how we want it. If you're like my dad, he's like, you shouldn't freeze it because then you can't taste it. He wants it like room temp. I think it needs to be freezing cold. Like, do
you think so? But I also think when we had a bit more bougie, when cold? It's really cold.
Yeah. Okay. When we had it for the stream, we actually also found out that this warming up was quite nice because this is a decent tasting aquavit. There's aquavit that's very bad, and I have a story for you guys. One year, I drank. We had our Christmas lunch with my friends, and by accident, a company had tapped bottles of very, very cheap supermarket aquavit, just called Golden and Light, into bottles that was heads of spirits. That spirits that's 90% or so with rubbing alcohol in it too. And they had to call it back. And me and my friends had a Christmas party, and we got bottles of that because we were students and it was cheap. We didn't hear about this stuff until the day after. But everyone was blackout drunk. No one remembers the party, nothing. And we had 2 bottles of akavit for
massive hangover.
10 people, and the worst hangover. Everyone was just like fucked. And that was because it turned out this brewery is fucked up, so they mixed up part of the heads, the strongest cut of spirit, into the mix for the bottles. So yeah, that's one of my worst memories with spirits. But we got a few comments on the way. Let's get some more. Good luck, bros. What's your favorite UK brewery? Day Everton, Cloudwater, tough choice. Drinking Cloudwater, Verdant, I think.
Yeah,
are the ones.
Yeah.
You
mentioned
Devin just put. Is it? What is
Verdant?
Is that a
Mills.
cheers? Is that a cheers or is that fire? I can't see. Jesus Christ, Brett, that was a huge cuvee. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be this huge, but it's also 9 different beers.
It's a massive. So are we obliged to taste or drink the whole thing?
Yeah.
I hope not.
No, we'll.
I hope not, because we'll fucking die from it.
Yeah, I thought you'd do it like that. It's just like drops. Like
No.
It smells a lot like chocolate.
I wanted it to be, evenly.
We'll drink what we can take, because we need to be up.
I tried to split it in like.
Yeah. The thing is, the pastry stuff that's in there is shining through so much.
Yeah.
Like
even though there's only a tiny bit of it.
Yeah. It smells like pastry and it smells like barrel, but
yeah, and raisin.
Yeah.
Like barrel, raisin, and pastry hazelnut.
Yeah. Damn, cheese people saying finishing the stream with a prairie screenshot. That's awesome, dude. That's a nice stout.
Yeah.
Sounds like crazy cuvee. This is one of Prairie's best.
It's fucking awful cuvee.
People want us to throw the akavit in. No, that's gonna be on the side.
Yeah. Sorry.
I had a problem last night and it was just good. Okay, hey guys, let's try the cuvee. Cheers. The Brew Republic Stout Club cuvee.
All beers in a cuvee.
It's quite thick.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad, but it's kind of mishmashy.
Yeah. It just tastes like
it's
vanilla
really,
custard.
And it's really licoricey.
Mm-hmm.
I think the beer that stands out the most is 4 Years Dinner. 100%.
Yeah.
This stands out a lot. It's also the Siren.
Yeah. And
then the pastry one.
Yeah.
Because it tastes like pastry, but it tastes like licorice pastry.
Mm.
It's all right.
But it doesn't really taste like something that's barrel aged. Well, it doesn't really have barrel character.
It tastes like a mishmash. It's not a bad cuvee, but it just tastes like a mix of different beers that maybe shouldn't be mixed. Yeah. But this cold thing. You guys won the song. I think they wanted the song. So are you ready? Here we go.
Song? Which one?
The Snap song. Hops, hops, hops.
Oh, okay.
So this is when we have the Christmas feast in Denmark. This is the song we sing before we drink this drink.
Do you want me to drink the whole thing?
We're gonna do the whole thing in one.
Shit.
Ready?
Tobias would have. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Are you ready? We'll
rolled around in his grave.
But he's not dead. Okay, this is a song. We sing this for every Christmas dinner when we have this stuff beforehand. And it goes like this. Haps, 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 nu skal vi have snaps. En der rykker i banditten, en der vækker appetitten. Haps, 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 nu skal vi have snaps. Skål. Oh. Woo.
Oh, fuck me.
Woo! Fuck, man. It's like fire breath, like, and it's like fire breath just tastes like caraway.
It's like something punching you.
It's almost, it's
It's
almost like
you
having
shut the fuck up.
It's like having this was also a big shot, but it's like having a shot of vodka with like very intense Scandinavian herbs. It's a love it or you hate it experience. I think there's a lot of variants of this that's okay. Sanitizer, yeah.
Shit. I just hate it. Yeah.
Brett doesn't like alcohol too much. But this is
I'll pour the drops.
very Danish. You pour it in the beer?
Very.
Let's see. That was a little bit in the glass.
Let's taste it.
Okay, Brett poured aquavit in the glass. I did. I can't smell it. It just smells like pastry stout. Ooh. To be honest, I think I like the aquavit shot more than the mix a little bit.
Yeah. No.
But yeah, it just tastes like caraway and caraway and like dill and booze and yeah, very strong.
It tastes like hangover.
Yeah, it tastes like it.
The thing is, it tastes.
It tastes like what it reminds me of that I felt like after our Christmas.
Just going to Gothenburg last year. No, not as bad.
We didn't have aquavit, did we?
No, but that feeling.
Yeah, this reminds me of. But yes, our Christmas celebrations where we're doing this stuff. But you got the shot, and you got the cuvee for 100 likes. So thanks a ton for the 100 likes. It's amazing what we win this one.
Oh shit, man!
100 likes. 112. Yeah. Look at that.
You guys are awesome. Oh, even though you're only 20 left.
Yeah, but it's also.
I think the last time I was on this live stream, we were like 12 people.
Yeah. But we've done.
And we've been like mostly 40 people the whole live stream.
It's amazing. It's the best live stream we've done for sure. Yeah. But if you want to try aquavit,
tell us what do you want? What are your needs? You know, why? No, but why are you 40 people this time instead of last time or the time before?
Maybe because I advertised it more, and I advertised it like 3 weeks in advance.
But it could also be something about the concept of black beers. It could be
aquavit.
Yeah, but it could be aquavit. It could be us just having the time to hang out all the time. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever. Tell us.
But we have a few.
We don't know.
We're gonna run through these bomb. People are talking bomb. Cheers, lad. Fantastic. Skål. Top of the pop. Skål. It's been a great stream. Good to hang out. Definitely. Thanks, guys. Tastes like a hangover. Yeah, it does.
It tastes like a hangover.
We are the hardcore. Yes, you are, dude. We need weekly soon meetups. I wish I could. Weekly soon beer tastings. Only drank the classic aquavit. Need to try that too. Yeah, I mean, Thomas, this is Christmas aquavit. Very good.
Something that will get you smashed.
It will get you smashed. It tastes nice enough, but it's like
it's actually pretty good when it's a bit warmer.
Yeah, we figured that it was better warmer. Yeah. And the fun thing was the first shot we poured out, Brent had an ill omen because he remembered the regular version of this as being one of the worst aquavits, the regular Boatload, because it's a cumin hell or a caraway hell because it's so caraway. Like this but it was like, yeah, he actually liked it. And it's a pretty nice aquavit, and it's authentic, 100% authentic in terms of flavor. Because you can get aquavits that they have a bit of sherry, and they have that's okay too. But even some that have like mango and things like that. But authentic aquavit is mostly flavored from caraway and other herbs.
But it will get shit faced.
So it will. I mean, at 47%. Yeah. It will get you
at least if you drink more than 4.
Usually, when you go to a Christmas party, every open-faced sandwich you have, that's fish. You need one of these.
Because you have to be sure that the open-faced sandwich doesn't get you less drunk.
Yeah, and the reason, what the saying is,
makes sense.
The saying is that the fish, the seafood dish or the fish dish needs to swim.
Yeah.
So you need some lubricant to make it swim. And then we have these tall glasses. Yeah. And they take a shot of aquavit and then eat.
Oh,
or eat and then
shot of aquavit. Talking about it.
People get so drunk. And you could see today's the first weekend of this stuff. Even though COVID and all this, there's a lot of responsibility things, and restaurants are really taken care of. Especially where I work, I know what we're doing.
And people are having smaller parties.
But people are having small parties, but you can see it. This was the first weekend where this stuff's going on. Yeah. So you can see people who are dressed up very fancily to go out, eat classic Christmas food, and just get wasted. But I think if you're ever in Denmark, and if you're in Denmark during Christmas time, it's 100% must if you want to experience our tradition, because it is something everyone does. Even when you're a little kid, you will join these, but you won't drink alcohol, of course. You'll just sit and eat the food.
Yeah.
And you'll see your parents just sing and have fun, whatever. It's not like people are drunk
fucks.
Maybe if you go to the company party or your friend's party, but if you're sitting with
at least New Year's Eve is pretty crazy.
Yeah, New Year's Eve, but that's a different thing. But yeah, I think if you're in Denmark, it's a Christmas time is a fun thing to experience because a lot of the classic things. I mean, it's fun to see people come here from Japan, and they come here for Christmas, and they know takoyaki, the dumplings or the balls with the octopus, and then they come here and we have the same thing to cook it with, but we make pancakes in it. It's things like that. It's very cool. So final thoughts on the cuvee, Brett. What do you think? I think we're gonna run off the stream because we've been going for almost 5.5 hours.
Yeah, that's quite impressive to be honest, but I don't think any of the beers tonight have exceeded a 93, 94.
No, me neither.
I think the Demonstrated was maybe like a 93.
Yeah, this is around the same.
94, like the same level, and this one kind of like a 92, maybe.
Yeah, I'd say max 94 for these two.
Yeah, 91.
And like a 93 for the Siren.
Yeah. But a 91 on the Churchill from
But
Frontal,
I'd say,
and the rest is kind of.
For a subscription stout box, this is a great pick. And a very
and actually this would. I would happily drink this. It's a very good like couch kind of feel.
Yeah, but it's the least stand outish because the others were like barrel aged and all these different things. But it's very nice to drink.
I would much rather drink that than the flavored
imperial pastry stouts. But yeah, Brew Republic, worth a shot. If you're in the UK, you can check them out. If not, you can try and do your own box like this.
Put it on.
No, you want me to put it on?
Yeah, this way.
I am Boxman.
Yeah.
I recommend this.
And I will.
I'm not drunk enough to use this as a mask. That doesn't even. Oh, like this.
Yeah.
This is my mouth.
That is your mouth.
You totally can't see that it's my fingers that uses.
Not at all.
Effort to. Like this.
Yeah. So what are your last words?
Hello. These were going to be.
This is going to be my last words of this calendar.
No, guys. Thanks a ton for watching. This has been one of the most fun streams we've done. Thanks a ton to Brew Republic for sponsoring this box and doing this thing with us. It's been great fun. A lot of stout, even though we had a break with some akavit and lager.
And a bit of a lager.
It's been a great stream. It's been by far probably the most fun stream we've done so far, at least in terms of engagement and like the viewership. So many of you guys have tuned in tonight. I mean, we've had so many, and like we're at 115 likes, and we're about to sign off. What the hell? Nuts. We've never went this far, so thanks so much. I think we'll try, if we can, aim for making a Christmas-themed live stream towards the end of December after Christmas Eve. We'll see if it happens, but we might try with some festive beers, maybe some up on the calendar. We'll see. But thanks a ton for joining, guys. I'll just quickly browse for last questions before we sign off. People are talking
Cheers,
about
guys.
Jokes aside, beer tasting with loyal followers would be a nice thing. Guys, it would be really fun to do these beer tasting with loyal followers. But as I said, maybe again we can do one next month. But it's hard to do them, often. But live streams, we need to do more, and it's so much more fun to hang out with you guys and talk to you guys like this instead of reading comments. We just like these live streams. It has been super awesome times. Great to hear on. Colin says this would be fun after smell boil. Maybe we should bring some smell boil. I've been watching the channel for a while, but never engaged in this way. But it's been fun. Great to hear, Thijs. Thomas says we need beer and smell boil. Maybe smell boil beer. A pairing. We can do a live stream after Christmas with smell boil, something like that. And make a stream best of buck beer next. That would be tough.
That would be tough. But you're putting us on a challenge. But
ultimate cuvee, meh.
Yeah.
I'd actually rather have the akavit. But thanks a ton for tuning in, guys. Thanks a ton for these likes and these, it's so nuts. I can't believe we went this far on the stream. Hopefully it'll be as good next time. 5 hours and 30 minutes. It's also the longest stream we've ever done.
Yeah.
Of two guys sitting,
we are
drinking,
hardcore people.
Yeah. Two guys sitting, drinking, talking.
But that's how we are. We don't give in.
We try not to.
We never.
But hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It seems like so in the comments. So thanks so much. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned for next time. We're gonna try to make one after the holidays. Otherwise, stay tuned for the Christmas calendar airing on Tuesday and a couple last few episodes. And after that, well, we've got lots of other fun stuff coming of great beers. So
we have,
as always,
quite hype beer coming.
Quite hype.
Sorry.
Well, we already announced that it was BPT.
Yeah,
That was
but we have other stuff coming.
We have even
also.
more.
Yeah.
So, but if you guys enjoyed this video, give it on live stream, give it a thumbs up. As always, remember to comment, subscribe, check out the Facebook fan page, and Twitter, and Instagram. Ring the bell for future notifications about videos. Give a thumbs up for Brett wearing his hat. And me
sleeping in my hat, wearing my hat.
For me wearing my hat. My Brew Republic
Look
hat.
at this.
And a thumbs up for Brew Republic for sponsoring this box of beer so we can check out their Stout Club box. And yeah, Brett wants to be a box now. And we're going to say cheers.
Cheers.
And again, a big thanks.
I can drink it.
Big thanks for tuning in.
I'm
see you guys
I can.
for the next live stream, hopefully in December. Cheers.
Good. I can't eat.
No, I can't even hit the button. Peace out, peace out, peace out. 40. Oh, shit. Hopsy just tuned in too late. Okay, cheers, Rob. What?
Cheers, Hob.
Cheers, Hob.